is up, everybody? First of all, let me check my volume and my sound. Make sure everybody can hear me. We're gonna get into some shit today, so I want to make sure y'all can all hear me. Everybody that can hear me, just hit a one for me in the chat. So I want to make sure I'm coming through loud and clear. And we're gonna go ahead and kick this thing off. So if y'all can hear me, make sure y'all put a one in the chat before I just go into a whole spew and then I got to start over. So I just want to make sure that I am being heard loud and clear. Okay. So that's what's up. These so they can hear me. These so they can hear me. That's what's up. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Happy Thursday, my peoples. Oh, it has been it's been a week. We starting the week with a lot of news, a lot of changes will be coming to the sport of boxing, and we're going to talk about some of those changes, talk about some of the interviews I saw, and just a few things that are going on. But first, let me just see who decided to make it here with us today. Right now, I know the CP people will be pouring in a little later. But Lee, what's going on? All things, I see you. Berweezy, how you doing today? Man. Obviously, as we know, the WB rankings have come out. Not a lot of changes, but we can get into some of that stuff. I kind of just want to get into the news and just announce some of the upcoming fights. I like to go the whole month. Obviously, we know we have a lot of fights, but I only like to talk about them like one at a time because I repeat them every week. So I be feeling like I can do them one at a time because it's not really gonna matter. I'm gonna talk about the shit again next week, so it really don't matter. But I did want to cover some of the news. Tim Layton, what's going on with you? I did want to go over some of the news that we got going on here before we go ahead and get into some of the other things that we got going on. There's some hot button topics that we're going to definitely talk about. Some of the interviews that I saw of Andre Ward and Crawford. I definitely want to talk about some of those little clips that I clipped up. But let's get into the damn news. I was trying to see if I could put my headphone things on, but I guess they did. I thought I charged them. Oh well. Moving on. So for our news, right? First up, we got one of these boxers, and I don't know if y'all know who this is, but I've heard of him, but he's not like a more of a popular boxer. But anyway, his name is El Toro Vargas, Alex El Toro Vargas. Now, he has been indicted for allegedly driving drunk in New York and hitting a pedestrian. This was earlier this week, on Monday, actually. So I will keep y'all abreast on what his charges are going to be, honey. He was arrested by the same people that wear the same uniform as him. The pedestrian, last I read, he was in the hospital in critical condition. So we will see what they do with him. Hopefully, this young man that he hit pulls through. So there won't be any, I guess, permanent charges for this young man. But I will let y'all know what's going on with that as I get more information on that. I just thought that was weird. I don't know if he tried to flee the scene or what the case may be, but definitely the young man that he hit is in the hospital. So we're gonna definitely just keep him in our prayers, and I'm gonna keep a lookout for that as well. Now for let's see who else we got there. Let me get to some news. Mr. Torres, Richard Torres Jr., he is going to actually get the opportunity to fight Frank Sanchez. This will be an IBF eliminator. The winner gets to face Mr. Dancing Machine himself, Usyk. So we're definitely gonna I'll keep you posted on fight dates for that and everything that's going on with that there. Now, I did see something. Well, hold up. Let's do a birthday clap for Erickson Lubin. His birthday, I believe, was yesterday. So shout out to Erickson Lubin and definitely happy birthday to the homie. So shout out to Erickson Lubin. Happy belated birthday. Now we have an injury report here for the homie Canelo, right? I don't know, his side hurt, his neck, something he got going on. I'm just kidding. Canelo is actually going to be having elbow surgery. So he will be out until I think it's mid to late 2026. So let's just, hope that everything works out for him as he goes under the knife to get his elbow fixed. I believe his elbow was hurt during, the Crawford fight. From what I understand, his elbow was hurt in the Crawford fight. I also understand, that Bud's elbow was hurt. But we're going to get into all that um, in just a little bit as well. Now, for the upcoming fights that we have this month, obviously we know we have Fundora and then at the end of the month, but to kick us off, we have the Jerron Boots Ennis card. On the undercard, we have the Cole fight, the Cole and Hart fight. This fight is now off. Cole is injured, right? So that fight is off and will no longer be on the undercard. Hopefully they'll find somebody. Maybe they'll find a late replacement, but that was just announced a few minutes ago. So we will keep you guys posted on that. But as far as I know, the main fight is still going on, and that's what we're all tuning in to see. Speaking though, however, of Bud, I know that Stanionis is back, but we don't know if he's mentally back. He may want a bit of a vacation, so he says even after the Ennis fights, he was wondering, what he wanted to do next. If he still, in fact, wants to box. So maybe he'll be retiring. I will keep you guys abreast with that as well if he decides to take his ass on some damn where. I will let y'all know that as well. Now, obviously, we know at the end of the month we have the Fundora and Thurman card, and on the undercard we have Oshaki Foster and Cool Boy Steph. But we'll get to that a little later. I wanted to start talking to y'all about some of the changes that I talked about, and they kind of go into like some of our upcoming fights. But there's been some signings. I saw this and I wanted to bring it to everybody. Obviously, Turkey Al Sheik is making his rounds, and he's, obviously we've heard about the Paramount deal that him, Dana White, and a couple of other people were able to lock in with Paramount, with maybe a simulcast here and there with CBS, right? So, Turkey Al Sheik is actually making his rounds. He's done another deal with British Boxing. He's taken his Riyadh season across the pond. He has agreed to a major sponsorship deal with Boxer to support the UK boxing, basically on the BBC side of things. So I ain't gonna say shout out to him just yet. We're gonna see how this all works out. I mean, he's given certain boxers opportunities. That part I'm not mad at. We're gonna we're gonna break that down in a little bit. But I definitely just wanted to make sure that we, keeping abreast with what's going on as it comes up. And then obviously we know on the Erickson Lubin and Virgil undercard, we still got the this fight, the Jojo Diaz and Kid Schofield fight. That fight seems to still be intact. We're still waiting to hear anything solid on these two. I continue to read that the fight is being finalized. I don't know what the hell else they waiting for, but apparently it's a lot, that needs to go into it. So when it finally gets finalized and gets announced, y'all know I'll let y'all know what the hell is happening. But it's still being finalized. Last I heard, okay. So that's that for that one. But let me see who else is up in here before I get into it, because it's quite a few things I want to talk about that it's going to really affect, in my opinion, the landscape of how boxing is going to look moving forward. So let me just see what's going on. Let's see. Tim Layton, what's going on with you, Mr. Altruistic Creole, the Traveler? What's going on here? Hey, brother. Cam in the building. CJ, hey, what's up? Jay Quinn, how y'all doing? Y'all make sure y'all smash the like button. As I said, I don't know what's going on with these two. These two. If I get anything solid, job, because I'm looking, because I'm one that said I don't think that the brother is actually gonna fight him. But nevertheless, whatever. I did see something that I thought was so cute, and I'm sure all the boys in here gonna like it. I saw Miss Alicia Baumgartner's preview for her upcoming undercard fight. Obviously, y'all know she's on that exhibition undercard in November. I did do a Boxing 30 Secrets, the Heroines edition, and I was talking about the 3 minute rounds and their fight for 3 minutes because last week, as I reminded y'all, Alicia Baumgartner ended up dropping her WBA belt. And I couldn't figure out why she did that, because um, she had a mandatory and she had, WBC, I'm sorry, she had some things going on that she could be doing. And then I found out that she dropped it because obviously they're not in support of 3 minute rounds. But this fight that she has coming up will be 3 minute rounds. So she dropped that belt in solidarity with several other females who have dropped it. But I think Amanda Serrano has also dropped her WBC belt until they get it. And I know there's another fight upcoming with Sharita Metcalf, and she's going to be fighting 3 minute rounds. So we moving slowly. We're making a little bit of progress. But I saw her promo. I thought it was cute. So I said, let me go ahead and let the people know that she's absolutely taking this fight seriously. She's great at her promotions and promoting herself. People say what they want about Alicia. I like Alicia Baumgartner.
A little different over here. The undisputed Alicia, the bomb, Baumgartner.
I love that. I'm gonna take that and I'm gonna eat that. One thing about it, I'm gonna show up. I'm gonna do what I do and always show out. There's no limitations on me. Okay? November 14th. Tune in live on Netflix. Me versus Layla. 12 rounds, 3 minutes. It's going down. Got the knockout too.
Yes, honey. Yes. We doing 3 minutes. Big girl status. That's what I'm talking about. I'm so proud of them. They making real moves, doing some real boss things over there. So shout out to all the ladies over there. Yeah, he did. He did fight and win. I don't know if he made that statement after he won that fight. But I definitely did see that. And a matter of fact, I think it was after he won that fight he made that statement. But I do know that he did fight last week. That's the reason I brought his ass up because I saw that. So I don't know if it was before or after that fight, but I know it was recently that he definitely did say this recently. So um yeah, I don't know. It might have been right before that fight. It might have been right before that fight, Lee, but I did see that. I'm gonna keep an eye on him, and I know that I don't know if Karen already had his fight or if he has one coming up too. Because some of them, as you know, they're gonna be like on smaller cards or cards that aren't like mainly publicized. So I gotta look for them. But I do know that Karen also has a fight coming up, and I'm gonna keep an eye on how both of them do because I don't know how y'all feel, but me, if I want to see how the guy you beat that people thought wasn't no good, I want to see how they go on to do in their career. That'll tell me if that name on your resume is aging like wine or dog milk or dog water. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna keep an eye on both of them. But like you said, he did win, so I'm gonna see what Karen do, and we're gonna see how the rest of the boys fare at the 147 with these guys, since they playing boots ain't fighting nobody. But we getting off topic. But yes, I did see that. What is this? Sounds off on Tom Brown after Brown supportedly changing. Yeah. We could talk about that too, Rich, when I open up the panel, because you know what? I did see that. I was trying to get my hands on the transcript because I do know a lot of people spoke, and I did actually even reach out to Rachel because I know that she actually spoke at that. We're gonna get into all that, but I'm gonna remind me to Rich, please, when I open up the panel, because I do want to talk about that. Hey, the Cardinals, what's going on with you, baby? But thank you for bringing that up, actually, because it kind of ties into what we're gonna get into as our main topic. But first, I want to talk about some of the interview that I was able to catch with Andre Ward and Bud, right? Um, I want to know what y'all feel about how Andre Ward basically says, they do fight for the money.
I could have been retired. I was fighting for legacy. Legacy was what I was fighting for because I knew beating Canelo was going to do something that never been done before, So my thing was, this is an opportunity for not only for me to shut all these people up that says all these negative things about me, but to be a slap in the face for all these promoters and managers that, you know, says all these things and say that I can't do this and I can't do that.
Right. Look how God work. You stay down until you come up, man. He'll assign people to you to bless you and to get you where he wants you to go. And it's somebody that we never heard of. Dude just came on the scene and made you his priority, bro. So that's a blessing. And the thing about, like, he fighting Canelo or you fighting for a payday. Duh.
Right.
Who's fighting for free? No, I don't want just a payday. I want a career high payday.
Facts.
Then we gonna do the money thing, then we gonna do the legacy thing. Now, if I'm just trying to take it for the money and I really don't think I can beat you, that's a different situation. So people gotta understand, oh, you just wanna do it for the money. Who's fighting for free?
So I don't know how many of you joined us yesterday. My brother went live. Shout out to my brother Cam J. If you're not subscribed, please make sure you subscribe. He does very thought-provoking lives, and we have a great dialogue when there are some level-headed people on the panel, whether you agree or you don't agree, right? But anyway, this is a conversation that was had over there yesterday. If you weren't there, I'll brief you really quickly. So the conversation was just about, obviously, Gervonta Tank Davis is like a hot topic that always discussed, whether you want to talk about him or not. It just apparently seems that you're going to be forced to talk about him, right? So obviously the narrative is Tank isn't fighting anybody, he's fighting just for money and blah, 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 which obviously, as we just heard Andre Ward say, this is what they all fight for. You get your money and then you worry about your legacy. Those boxers that fight for legacy, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that at all. If they want to do both in combination, there's nothing wrong with that at all either. It's their individual careers, and they should be able to dictate how they want their careers to go. If you just want to fight for money, you're a prize fighter. Who the hell is fighting for free, like Andre Ward just said? So obviously, you're going to want to fight the best person that's going to give you the biggest bag at that particular moment. So with that being said, there are other boxers, obviously, that are on that same path. Maybe they're further along in their career than he is, perhaps. Or maybe they care about other things at a certain point in their career. But as he stated, it's about the money. I don't know anybody who clocks into their job and don't expect a paycheck on Friday. Now, you can go in there and clock into your job and try to be employee of the month if you want to. But some people just want to go in there and do the minimum or whatever they need to do to make sure that paycheck continues to roll in. It's all about you and how you want your life to go, right? Other people's expectations, you can follow them if you want to live for others. That's really your personal preference. But obviously, they all fight for whatever it is that they feel they need to be fighting for. Speaking of fighting for money and boxers having the opportunity to get their career highest payday, before we get into the rest of Bud, I want to definitely talk about this, right? Now, I know the majority of you who have been following Jab Queen's Army, y'all are aware because I did a detailed video on what the hell is going on with this raggedy, ratchet ass panel that y'all see on your screen trying to destroy the Ali Act. Back in, I believe it was July, they had like some sort of meeting where they met with Congress, and then there was two devils that they had working with them, trying to help them, I I guess, alter or revive the Ali Act. So, I'm assuming that that has proved to be a little too difficult with them, although they still have their, I guess, their run it back meeting scheduled for, I believe, December of this year, where they're going to revisit their attempt. But in the meantime, in between time, I'm assuming that they have decided to just go a completely different way um, with what it is that they're trying to do. Obviously, we announced the Paramount deal that they were able to get with, I guess, all these people. So Dana White, Turkey Al Shiki, I believe Doctor. How do you, I don't know. I don't want to mispronounce his last name, but Dana White was doing a an interview. He did an interview earlier this week, I believe, regarding the his changes and what his plans are for his new partnership with the TKO and um, Dana, well, TKO, Zuffit, and Sella, or whatever the hell the case may be. But here's what Dana White had to say regarding him building Zuffa and what it entails.
And here we are today. We're going to start from the ground up on the Paramount platform and put on great fights. You know, we're going to match make great fights with guys who should be fighting each other at a young point in their career, and you start to build a relationship with the fans, and they start to trust your product, and whatever night it lands on, it's destination TV, and people want to be there and people want to see it. So,
Child, please. Okay, I'm gonna play this last one, and then I'm gonna tell y'all what I was able to find. What I think, what I found means in terms of interpretation of what I feel like they're trying to do moving forward with the sport.
We will only get better. We'll only get better. We're already working on a new design for the ring, and I don't know if you noticed how we had the LEDs around the ring in the last one. So we that meeting was yesterday too. We had a huge design meeting for a new boxing ring. So yes, we will bring lots of different elements to the production and to the sport, and yes, possibly even rule changes. I wouldn't say no to that. I'm not right now. I'm not sitting here saying we're going to change rules and we have a list of rules we want to change, but I wouldn't say no. That's not possible either.
So let me tell you why Dana White is full of all the shit one person can be full of, right? That is exactly what they're trying to do. If it wasn't what they were trying to do, they wouldn't have needed to try and make alterations to the Ali Act, specifically where it details the promotion and the sanctioning bodies. And you can tell that that is what they're trying to do, because they're eliminating the sanctioning bodies and the belts that are currently in place. So Dana White, he isn't fixing boxing, right? He's buying it, he's breaking it, and he's trying to rebuild it into the UFC image, and obviously the image of the Saudis. Well, their deal with Paramount is a big deal, right? So for decades, obviously, boxing has been limping right along. You know, a fighter past his prime, maybe battered and bruised, struggling to find their footing, if you want to call it that, right? So we've seen too many belts. I will agree to that. Too many promoters and too few of the fights that we wanted to see. If y'all think that that's gonna improve with this Zuffa shit, y'all are bugging. Now, yes, boxing has been a mess. It has been toe to hell up, right? Most of the champions, they run around here avoiding each other. They on that prima donna shit. Most of us, I know I have subscriptions out the ass just trying to keep up with some of these fights. Um, I told y'all I'm boycotting, however, the zone, so we can minus that one. Um, it just transformed from a simpler time to now, and then apparently what they're trying to present it as is that they're going to be trying to take it back to a simpler time, right? So Dana White feels like he can rebuild it with his UFC model. Zuffa Boxing, obviously, which is the parent company of what is it? The UFC and the WWE, their parent company is Endeavor, whatever, and so on and so on, up and down the line. So they obviously they knew they have this new Paramount deal. Saudi is bankrolling it. Um, Fine, right? It sounds good, right? And from what I've been reading, so on and so forth, some of it sounds good blended with some shit that I just can't wrap my head around, right? Best versus the best, one platform, global superstar. It sounds promising, right? But here's the kicker: if you read the fine print, the shit is it read like a bad 360 rap deal or something. So for the most part, promoters they're getting frozen out, right? Um, these contracts they more like handcuffs. You know what I'm saying? The only federal law, obviously, the Muhammad Ali Act, that's designed to protect them. They want to shred it, or now they're trying to just go around it altogether. So I don't understand how anyone can feel like this is a good thing, right? They want to present it as a problem that nobody fixed. Boxing's biggest enemy, guys, has always been itself, right? Think about Top Rank, PBC, Oscar and Golden Boy, and then you got Eddie Hearn over there on his knees with Matchroom. Each one operates like a little, I don't know what the hell you want, like a little gang or something. I don't know what they got going on where this one don't want to go over there, send they fighters over there. I mean, as it stands, it's pure foolishness. We know that, right? Champions, they avoiding each other like somebody got the plague or somebody got the COVID or something like that. Mandatory challenges, they wait years for their opportunities and all this other kind of shit, right? So we're stuck with the, what is it? All these different apps to watch these games, all to watch these fights, all these different belts that they have, all kind of foolishness. It is indeed in I don't want to say shambles, but it is kind of all over the place. What Dana White is pretending to propose is some sort of fix, right? That's what he thinks that he is going to be doing. But I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't believe this mother effer for nothing. I do not believe him. All that money that we're complaining about some of these boxers getting, and all of the purses and the purse bids, and this one ain't making enough, and this one ducking this one because the offer wasn't good enough. Yeah, I think those are issues now. Please wait until this thing goes into full effect. He was saying something about he signed well, he's looking at over 400 boxers. I'm assuming a lot of them are amateurs, summer boxers who I guess contracts are up. And obviously that right now the ones that are in mainstream boxing are going to be C and D level fighters that he signed to move this thing, I guess, into wherever it is that he wants to take it. Now, obviously he doesn't want to merger, right? He wants to, he said he doesn't really there is no competition is what he said. He's just going to be doing his own thing, and they think too small. These other the other I guess he was asked about what Eddie Hearn said when he was on Ariel Hawani, and he said that Eddie Hearn thinks too small. They all think too small. So boxing has been around forever. How the hell is it that they're thinking too small? I believe, me personally, with this UFC model that he wants to adopt in boxing, we all know that Dana White has recently been sued for, what is it, $375,000? No, $1,000,000. $375 million. A number of times. It hasn't just been one time, it's been a number of times that he's been sued. So what exactly is it that you're looking to extract from the UFC and bring to the boxing community that you feel is going to be better for boxing? It's not going to be better for the boxers, I'll tell you that damn much. Talking about leaving too much money on the table, it's definitely not going to be there for the boxers. These boxers, if what they propose is true and their pay scale of what they propose is true, these boxers are going to be making less and fighting more. So they're not going to be able to take maybe a year off like some of these boxers do, like Terrence Crawford, taking some time off and letting his body heal, as he said in his Andre Ward interview. about why he only fights maybe once a year. So let's listen to this, and then we're going to tie that into how under this new Zuffa structure that will not be able to work if your
You
money is.
know, I'm staying active. I'm staying active. You constantly tearing down your body.
Yeah.
So when they say, "Oh, well, Terrence, he fights one time a year," you know, that's cool. You know what I mean? For me, if I fight twice a year, that'd be great. But one time a year, hey, I'm giving my body the proper time it needs to recover. Because as I got older, that's just as important as anything else is recovery. So when you listening to your body and your body telling you, oh, my knees hurting from all this running, my ankles hurting from all this running, my elbows is hurting, my hands, my wrists, my neck, things like that. You gotta listen to your body and just say, all right, decompress. I'm gonna just chill out and let my body just do what it do.
I know you had a great camp, but brother, you finna be 38 soon, like in a day or two, couple days, right? How was that last camp you just had?
It was great.
I know it was great. Well, did you feel different at 37?
A little bit, yeah.
You had no bumps and bruises?
Man, we always got bumps and bruises.
I'm saying bumps and bruises at 37.
Man, I had bumps and bruises at 27. You know what I mean?
They different at 37.
Nah, man, it's all the same.
Yeah.
You're not never gonna go into camp and come out, 100% healthy. And a lot of people is asking me, how did I feel? I had a lot going on in camp. This fight, the last fight, the fight before.
Life stuff and the pressure of the fight.
Yeah, but like injuries too. Injuries too. Like,
so you didn't go into that fight 100%, you think? I asked for no details.
No, not at all.
So, Mr. Shelton, I think you're missing the point, right? But that's okay. When I open up the panel, we could talk about it, because this isn't really. I don't know if y'all just deciding to go a different way with this. I'm really just trying to explain from what I see is happening, is going on. If y'all are interested in whatever it is they got going on, that's y'all. I mean, they here. There's really nothing we can do about it, right? But I'm explaining to y'all from what I read what it appears to be to me. So now, obviously, we're talking one roster, one broadcast, one matchmaker. Now, on the surface, y'all may think this sounds like guaranteed action, more big fights, maybe fewer things in the way, but it really kills the competition. So say you're a contender, right? And say Zuffa just don't want to sign you. Good luck landing a meaningful fight anywhere else. You're going to be frozen out if they collect all these boxes that they say they have. Who are these other people supposed to fight? He made a comment, if you want to fight over there, then you can. So if you say you're a unified champion, or you have 2 belts, and you want to fight somebody that's under the Zuffa Protection League, you mean to tell me those belts don't count for anything? Those belts that you went through the gauntlet to collect? Is that like, that makes sense? Right? So there's no more like secret plan. Like he's on camera saying these things. Man, whatever. Okay. Like I said. Yeah, and that's, you know what? That's fine, Mr. Shelton. That's fine. Let's have an open conversation. Y'all click the link. Because you know what I'm starting to realize? I think that a lot of y'all really just don't care, because a lot of y'all just don't care. Like, as long as y'all can see something on TV or whatever the case may be, and that's fine, really. I mean, for those of us who do care, then let us care. I mean, that's pretty much it. I think that we should all care about how the sport is going to be around in the next 10 or 15 years, or what the sport is going to look like, because that'll ultimately determine how many people participate in the sport, right? Because if these guys are feeling like they're being, I guess, Now, the last person I seen with some shady model like this, rather, was maybe Don King, and his fighters don't fight like that either because, I mean, he was charging them for what, napkins or rags to wipe their face and all kind of other shit. So, 80% of the money is gonna go to Zuffa and Sella and TKO and all of them, and then 20% will go to the boxers, and they obviously will have to split that with their teams and so on and so forth. So if their cap or their highest is going to be 750,000 minus the 80% that they got to kick back to this Zuffa network, and then that 20% that they're left with, they have to also split with their team. How much money do you think these boxers are going to really make? I mean, unless you don't care about the boxers and you care about the promotions, and because I thought we were here for the boxers. So, I mean, just me personally, I feel like it's going to affect the boxers more than anything. This money, I'm just going to, let's just switch that. I'll have this conversation with somebody else. Mr. Shelton, what's up? I can't hear you, babe. I can hear you now. Well, I heard something. I don't know what the hell that was. Say something, Mr. Shelton, because I can't hear you.
Hey, can you hear me now?
I can hear you now, Mr. Shelton. What's up?
Hey, what's up? Yeah, I'm not. No, you got your opinion. That's the way you see it. I'm just stating my opinion. I don't think this Zuffa thing is going to apply to the top guys. I think Schofield and above him aren't going to be affected by it. You know what I mean? It's going to be for guys that, let me we'll cut it back to that. That Zuffa boxing is going to be for guys like a Johnny Rice, guy like that, or the guy that fought Pitbull on the Bud card, Giovanni Cabrera, guys like that. That'll be the guys that'll be signed to Zuffa. All the top guys that are eating with PBC or Matchroom or Top Rank, and them guys gonna be fine. They're gonna do what they do. But like you said, now if one of those guys from Zuffa beats everybody over there, then maybe he can get on a card with one of those guys. You see what I mean? Because I don't think, a guy like a Schofield or Shakur, and them type of guys are going to be messing with no Zuffa. They doing their thing already. They don't need them.
Well, Shakur's already tied in with Turkey, so I'm really not sure how true that is. And I understand what you're saying, that they can go do their thing on their own thing on that platform if they want, but they're only going to be able to get so high on that platform before. So basically, you're saying nobody with any belts, because I mean they're not honoring belts anyway. So again, there'll be, I guess, amateurs and the C and D level guys. I know Vicky Malnecki is over there now, and I believe
them type of guys. You don't know Nicky type guy. Yeah, because if they're not honoring the belts, that means they're not honoring the ranking system. That means you have nothing to do with the WBC's ranking system or the WBC belt. So, it doesn't affect the WBC anyway.
From what I read, they're only going to be honoring the ring and the Zuffa belt from now on.
Yeah, so they can keep that. They can keep that. It's not going to really affect the top guys in boxing too much, in my opinion. Now, I could be wrong. I could be wrong as to that shoe. But the way I see it, this Zuffa thing is not going to affect the top guys in boxing.
What up?
Dub, what's going on?
What up, Dub?
What up, Uncle Shelton? How y'all feeling, man?
I'm good.
I'm good, man.
I can't complain, man. I can't complain. I agree, though. I think to some degree, the Zuffa stuff, like it's almost gonna be like a pro box. It's gonna start off more like a pro box than anything else. You have some guys that fight over on pro box. Teams, excuse me, when the PBC maybe they don't have dates for you, or other promotional companies don't have dates for you, then a lot of guys they end up at pro box. Well, I think that's kind of gonna be the Zuffa plan from the beginning. I don't know how it ends up, but I do think it'll be something to the effect of some of the lesser known guys, and then just trying to build those guys' profile, and maybe you get some stars that go out there like Najee Lopez, he's starting to become a more known name, even though he fights from Pro Box, right? But he's starting to become a much bigger name because the way he's winning his fights. I think that'll be kind of what Zuffa will try to do, have guys and really give guys opportunities to fight more. I just don't know. I want to see who these names are that they're talking about. That's really what I want to see. I want to see if they're talking about 400 guys already. I want to see who these 400 guys they're talking about are and what have these guys done in boxing so far. So it's going to be interesting to me. I don't know how it plays out, but I always think more opportunities and more boxing platforms you have, then it's better for the sport. That's my opinion. But we got to see exactly how Dana White, because we know Dana White, and if he wants to do it the UFC model-wise, the UFC is actually successful. Now, fighters, they don't make nearly what the high-level boxers make, but as far as you getting fights that you almost that they force the best to fight the best over there. So it could be good. I just don't. We got to see how it play out. And the same way it could be good, it could be very detrimental to boxing as well. Because if you think about it, like you said, it's always about the fighters. So when you already have a ranking system for or a pay scale, that's because they came out with that pay scale, that whole type of thing. You never know how. You never know.
D1,
What up, Jab? What's up, girl?
What's going on, baby? I wanted to kind of go back because I actually, Dub, I'm glad you're here because the clip that I played of Bud saying that he was shrinking himself down.
Can I just say something about the Zuffa real quick?
Yeah, sure.
Like I'm like Dub. It's more boxing is what it ultimately boils down to. Yeah, we got to see how Dana White's going to treat these fighters and what kind of pay they're going to get. But the sad reality of this sport is 90% of boxing is unemployed at all times. Only the top guys at the very, very top get the kind of paydays us fans talk about. And you know what I'm saying? So I'm all for opportunity for the fighters. If they're signing up for it, it's got to mean something, right? So I'm all about opportunity for the fighters. So I'm just gonna
Well,
try
like
to
you
play
said,
this by ear.
if I'm going 9 months with
That's
no
it.
money, I can sign
No
up over
doubt.
here and make 20, 30 grand a fight.
They're
It's a
fighters, bro.
no-brainer, am I right?
Yeah, it's a no-brainer. They're fighters. They want to fight. Whether they're getting paid millions of dollars or they can only get paid 30 grand. 30 grand is more than what they're getting now. So I don't know. I'm excited for more boxing, and let's see. If you guys think you can change the game and really make an impact, show me. That's where I'm at with it. Show me. So it
Um,
is what it is.
Let me piggyback that, Jab Queen.
hold on. Let
Okay.
me respond to D1.
Okay.
So I hear what y'all saying, right? But y'all don't think that for whatever reason, my okay, so my antennas went up when you went down to Congress and you tried to make some alterations to the Muhammad Ali Act,
For
right?
sure.
That already tells me that you're not really looking to benefit any of the boxers. Now, you made a comment that the UFC is successful. The company itself, depending on what you consider successful, you may say that. But the people that are fighting under the UFC, I don't think that they share in that, you know what I'm saying, conclusion of the
I
company being.
didn't say that. Dub maybe said that, but I don't care about the UFC. I don't even pay attention to the shit. But yeah, I hear you. I do. I should raise my antennas too, Jack. Like I don't know how to take this guy, but if the like it for me, it's always the fighters. If the fighters sign up for it and they want to do it, who the fuck am I to tell them no and we shouldn't be doing this? You know what I
That's
mean? So
y'all make sure y'all smash the like up
how
button, guys.
yeah.
Y'all make sure
Yeah,
y'all
hit the like button, man.
What up, Cam?
go.
D1, Shelton, Too Rich, Dub,
What's
right
going
side.
on?
What's popping, brothers?
Hold on.
Sis, what's popping?
Damn, Jay, my man.
Make sure that y'all smash the like button. Y'all make sure that y'all are donating to the channel via Cash App or Super Chat to make sure we continue to grow the channel and keep the channel moving. Too Rich, you said you have something to say, babe, and then we're going to you, brother.
All right. I'm gonna say this, man. I think it's good because if they want to do their own thing, like I said, you're not forced to go sign with Zuffa, but it's gonna be some fighters that go over there just like they go to the UFC. People are gonna always complain about pay at the end of the day. Boxers complain about pay. But what Zuffa does when we look at the boxing landscape now, it's political, right? You could be as good as you want to, but if you don't sell no tickets, people diminish your value, right? What Zuffa gonna allow the boxers to do? All I got to do is focus on boxing, becoming the best boxer possible. They're gonna handle the promotion. They're gonna handle the tickets. I won't be minimized for being a good athlete that don't sell. Now I could just be a great athlete, and then that's going to lead into us getting the best, fighting the best, because it's not dependent on boxers selling tickets. The company will handle that. And by the way, UFC made $1.4 billion last year. They spent 800 million, so that's 400 million profit. So I mean, that's damn good, man. But I think it's going to take about 5 years. It's going to take about 5 years, so it's not going to be a quick thing. They're going to take about 5 years for them to get it off the ground.
Yeah,
I
he knows.
just wish they would take some of them profits and pay it to the fighters. The top of the
Yeah,
top guys, they definitely
yeah.
get perks and pay-per-view points, but it's just not enough. Like when their guys are successful as hell and they help the company, you should be taking care of them handsomely. And that's the only thing I don't like about Dana. You know, it's about the boardroom more than it is the fighters.
But I will say, and I agree with you, D1. I agree,
What up, bro?
but I do think that the UFC also like I think that was that Richard Cam. I don't know who, but it also gives you that opportunity that
Rich.
you get the opportunity to fight as long as you keep winning, then it ain't about the numbers
Well,
or
you don't
anything
even
like
got to
that.
keep winning. In the UFC, that you lose, you're still good.
Right.
So
And so it gives that opportunity that we get the best seeing the best fighting the best. You know what I'm saying? And guys don't have to worry about
the
protecting
best
the
that they
O
got.
or doing any of that stuff.
Yeah,
And they
but
just go
guys,
out there and fight. And if you win, then you get paid handsome. Well, I
no,
ain't gonna
the
say
fuck you
handsomely, but
don't. No, you don't, Dub. That's the whole point, bruh. They're trying to reduce stars so they don't have to pay them. What are you talking
do you
about?
do you know what guys got paid? Do you know what they get paid? What regular level box? I ain't talking about the stars of the sport. They get a lot of times these guys they go in the fights and they're getting $1,000. They're not even getting, and I'm not talking about the stars. I'm talking about the regular level boxer, the journeyman, that type of fighter. So with the pay scale that they have, you're still going to get paid more over there than you would fighting on rinky-dink cards, respectfully. So I mean, I literally heard fighters talk about if you can't make weight, then pay me $500, and then you can fight at whatever weight you want to. $500,
That doesn't even
literally.
sound structured,
Did
bruh.
you hear? Did you hear DC? DC versus John Jones one was a big ass
Yeah,
fight in the UFC. Am I right?
DC said he got taken care of.
You know what DC made for that fight before he got taken care of? You know what he made for that fight?
No,
What's that?
For that big ass fight, he made $80,000 to show up, and another $80,000 if he won.
Jesus, that ain't nothing.
Hey, okay, but look, check this out now. At the same time, just a year ago, people was dogging Brian Norman about the Boots fight, right? And they say, well,
Right.
you just fought for $100,000. You just defended your belt for $100,000. Well, under the Zuffa, he would have made $750,000 for that defense. So it kind
Right.
of worked both ways.
It works both ways. And like Norman said, that's fine. But yesterday's price ain't today's price.
But the problem
Yesterday's
with
price
that
ain't
is,
today's price.
the problem with that is, Rich, when you go over there, you're not a star. So all that shit that you work for in regular boxing is going to be null and void over there.
Yeah, that's true. You're right. You're definitely
I
two
don't
things
know
can
if
be
that.
true, and you're definitely right. But think about the guy that's broke right now. He gets to
Yeah.
see a pay scale where he can come up. He sees what he can do. He knows the pay scale. He knows, hey, if I go out here and win 4 championship fights, I
Thank
just
you,
made $2 or $3 million.
Thank you, Desmond.
And think
Thank you.
about this: the guys
Yeah,
that
because
we
if you're a
don't even
star in
know that are
boxing,
shelved, the guys that are sitting on the shelf will never get opportunities. Now we get to see who them guys are.
But
Bob
how?
Arum doesn't
right.
get
That's what
to
y'all
cut
think.
them out.
Because if you're a
Is
star
that what
now in
y'all
boxing,
realize?
Jab Queen, you're not
Look
even
at
going over there. If you're a
Look
star
at
now, you're not even going over there.
this may be
Yeah,
true,
but
but look at Desmond's comment. Even some of the UFC fighters are not fighting over there because they want more money. So you expect me to believe that Dana White, he's already doing his own baby like that, right? Because the UFC is his baby, a company that he really has no ties to or hasn't grown from the ground up, and really he's just coming over here. He doesn't want to make boxing better. He sees a gold mine where he can rape boxers the same way he's raping the UFC fighters. Like, let's be real.
If the UFC fighters is having it so bad, why don't they quit?
How do we know most of them haven't?
Real
Because well,
shit.
there's no other. There's no
It ain't been
league.
on the news.
There's
And
no
I watch
league that they're
MMA
gonna
and
go make.
boxing news all the time. Ain't
But
nothing
there's
in the
no.
news, and there's
There's.
other organizations they can go to. If they don't
But
like the UFC, they can go to another organization.
but they're not gonna get paid going to those other organizations. Just
They ain't
so
getting paid now, dog.
Well,
they get.
according to Jab Queen, they're not getting paid now. So what's the
No,
difference?
hey, hold on. It's not according to Jab Queen, baby. It's according to the news. It's according to the lawsuit.
I'm
Facts.
just saying, if you're reporting that they're not getting paid now, then why would they stay and not go to another organization? If they're not getting paid now, what's the difference?
Jesus Christ.
that's a real shit, bro.
So anyway, let's move the conversation. Elder, Dub, I know you heard the clip that I played about Bud admitting that he was shrinking himself down at 147. I know me and you have had this conversation on the phone, on panels, regarding this, but let me see. Which one is it? I think.
Time to get real about this shit.
I love this
You
conversation.
know, I'm staying active. You constantly tearing down your body.
Yeah.
So when they say, oh, well, Terrence, he fights one time a year, you know, that's cool. You know what I mean? For me, if I fight twice a year, that'd be great. But one time a year, you know, hey, I'm giving my body the proper time it needs to recover, you know, because as I got older, that's just as important as anything else is recovery. You know, so when you listening to your body and your body telling you, oh, my knees hurting from all this running, my ankles hurting from all this running, my elbows is hurting, my hands, my wrists, you know, my neck, you know, things like that. You gotta listen to your body and just say, all right, decompress. I'm gonna just chill out and let my body just do what it do.
I know you had a great camp, but brother, you finna be 38 soon, like in a day or two, couple days, right? How was that last camp you just had?
It was great.
I know it was great. Well, did you feel different at 37?
A little bit, yeah.
You had no bumps and bruises?
Man, we always got bumps and bruises.
I'm saying bumps and bruises at 37.
Man, I had bumps and bruises at 27. You know what I mean?
Like different at 37.
Nah, man, it's all the same.
Yeah.
You're not never gonna go into camp and come out, you know, 100% healthy. You know, and a lot of people is asking me, you know, how did I feel? You know, I had a lot going on in camp. This fight, the last fight, the fight before.
Life stuff and the pressure of the fight.
Yeah, but like injuries too. Injuries too. Like,
so you didn't go into that fight 100%, you think? I asked for no details.
No, not at all.
So whoever that gentleman was that reported that Bud was hurt, and then they said that they were lying, that man was lying. They owe that man an apology because he just admitted that he had injuries. But I guess that was the wrong clip. I don't know if you saw the interview where he admitted that he was shrinking himself down at 147 for years. And I know, Dub, we always argue about this, going back and forth about, I told you how I feel about that, right? Like, if you need to be fighting in your regular weight class or at least close to your regular weight class, if not, then, you know, obviously that is an advantage, because if it's not an advantage, then why are you doing it? And I know you are of the belief that, you know, hey, F it. If you can make the weight, you can make the weight. So I just thought this was very interesting. And as soon as I saw it, I was like, let me talk to Dub, because I told this ninja how I feel about shit like this.
But this is the problem. Every fighter does it.
Regardless, that's not true.
Okay. All right. We won't say every. I won't say every. The majority of fighters do it. The majority. I'm not going to say every fighter. But if you also listen to that clip when he was talking about it, what did he say he had to do? I had to make sure I was constantly in the gym. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't allow myself to get at a certain weight, and even when I was cutting, I was cutting muscle at that time. That hurts a fighter. When you have to cut muscle, you're not just water weight is one thing, but when you're cutting muscle, that hurts a fighter. You're not the best that you can be, and so even when you're coming down in weight, shrinking yourself, you're technically hurting yourself.
Nah, bro, we're not going to give them the excuse of they're hurting themselves. They're doing that shit for competitive edges, nothing else. We can't start giving them grace and telling them, oh, well, technically he's putting himself at a distance. I'm not, dog. They're doing it for one reason, so they can take more punches and beat up on smaller guys. I will not take nothing else.
Amateur, Sean Porter fought at 165, right?
No doubt. Yeah. I know a lot of guys shave, bro, but they're only doing it for one reason, bro.
To get an advantage.
No debate there.
Yeah, but
an advantage.
But the point is, don't point it out like one person is only doing it. Most of them do it.
No,
if you're not a heavyweight, most of them are doing it.
I'm not.
A lot of them are. But
I have a problem with the ones who do that shit. And to me,
it's
not right, bro.
As you should. Yeah, that's your right to have a problem with it. Yeah, it's not fair. Yeah, you're right.
And advantage on another fight. Like if you feel like Devin Haney does it. I know he does it for a fact. The nigga looked like he about 200 pounds. He shrinks himself down. Now I get it. I think it was on I was on the rise a couple of nights ago, and shout out to them where Coach Calvin was talking about it, and he was saying that sometimes that's where the money fights are. But in some of these particular cases, that is not true. If Devin Haney had been at 147 a long time ago, he would have been in the mentions with the Brian Norman Jr.'s, the Boots Ennis's. He would have been up there fighting the Kieran Chikadagu or whatever. He would have already fought
Boca Chica
at 147.
Hey, well, let me say this. Now, when you say walk around weight, though, you got to think about it. This your out of shape weight. So let me give you an example. When I was in college, we had to run 3.2 miles 2 times a day, once in the morning, once in the evening. I'm going to be a totally different size running 3.2 miles a day. So you can't really say a guy's walk around weight is where he should be waiting at. He's not training. What about as soon as he start training and shedding and burning, he's going to lose weight. So you don't know what your in shape weight is until you get in shape.
Athlete, Rich? Use a track athlete? Use a track athlete?
I played baseball. I was a freshman with Steve McNair, man. We was in the same dorm, man, Alcorn State.
Alcorn State. Okay, I got you, bro.
Yeah,
I got you, bro.
But that's the whole. And my thing is it even for you to fight at those lower weight classes, even if your walk around weight, your out of shape weight is 180, right? Well, if you in the gym consistently, then you're going to be weighing closer to 150 than 180. Then hell, as a fighter to cut 10 pounds the last week of camp, this is what fighters do.
10 pounds is very understandable, bro. But once you get past 10 and you start doing more than you should, that's when it becomes a problem. That's when you're doing it to literally fucking collect belts and fake history. So many guys before have done it. To me, it's bullshit, bro.
You know
himself down to make 175.
Oh yeah,
you know what's stop all that shit?
He's shrinking himself down.
Same day weigh-in to stop all that shit. Go back to same day weigh-in, all that shit stops.
But they had to stop same day weigh-ins for the protection of the fighter. Because
they were boiling too much.
Who was that protecting though? Who was that protecting?
It was protecting when you lose that weight like that, especially the water weight, then what happens is the fluid around your brain is no longer there. So when you get hit in the head, then it's more dangerous for you. That's why they had.
He's talking about the fighters that wasn't. He's talking about the fighters that wasn't disciplined. But if you discipline, you stay around 10 to 15 pounds around your weight. So going to a 6 to 8 week camp, you have no problem making weight because you're already there.
How about these fighters fight around their natural weight so they won't have to be cutting so much weight?
That's all, bro.
There you go. Cam J, there you go, brother. That's all I'm saying.
That's all I'm asking for.
But boxing has never been that way. Boxing has never been that way.
Yeah, it has. It was in the 70s. It was close to that. Hagler that was a guy that
Okay, why
fought
did
at
Hagler
Vander's walk
always
around
stay
weight
10 to 15 pounds around his weight? Why did Hagler do
because
that?
he fought at his
He was
walk around
never
weight,
more than
bro.
15 pounds overweight.
Man,
Because
y'all name.
Never.
at his walk
Once
around weight.
again, y'all are naming one fighter. I'm talking about the
Yeah, but there's
majority.
thousands of them. You just don't know who they are, and neither does the chat. We're
Hamshaw was
saying
like
that
that.
because of
Thomas
who it
Hearns
is.
was like that. Sugar Ray Leonard was like that.
Yep, all of those
Stayed
guys,
around their
bro.
weight. They're never fat.
Yeah, bro. It's just guys take advantage of that shit, bro. And nowadays with the
Hey,
science and the nutrition, they can take even more advantage of it.
when you
UFC
see
is
the
out of
clip,
control with
when
that
you see
shit.
when you see the clip of Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford, when Terrence Crawford said, "I'm gonna
Oh,
stop you" or
bro.
whatever, Errol Spence at least 180 pounds. At least 180 pounds. They all do that. They all do that.
Well,
He was bigger than Bud. Then they all do that. They
not
all do that.
all, but a lot of them.
So y'all telling me y'all don't think right now Sebastian Fundora fight this man is what
Fundora,
6?
Fundora is probably 10 within his walk around weight. He could do same day weigh-ins.
Yeah, he's
See what
probably
y'all
about
saying? A guy need
He
to
160.
is
stay
a
in
rail,
shape.
He's
Y'all
bro.
probably
saying he
about
need to stay in
165 at
shape.
the most. That dude is skinny
Right,
as
bro?
fuck.
What are your
He ain't
times?
got no meat. No meat on him, bro. That's one of the only guys. He's just tall, bro. He ain't got no meat on his bones. He's literally skin and bones, bro. That dude, you ever see his waist, bro? It's like he's like a chick. That shit is tiny as hell.
Man,
He
so
don't. He's not.
what we're agreeing to is that you have to live the fighter's lifestyle, right?
Yeah.
For it to be a safe thing for you to be able to come down and weight. That's what we're all agreeing to, correct?
Yeah.
I would think so.
Hold
That's
on.
part of the deal of being a professional, right?
Hold on, because I feel like you're trying to word that in a way that it seems like they're fighting close to their head. That's not it.
Well,
So what he
go ahead.
actually said was that he had to stay in the gym because he knows he's a bigger guy, so he had to stay in the gym to make sure that
But
he
that's
was
living the fighter's lifestyle.
So when that, I mean, okay, I see what you're saying, but a fighter's lifestyle could be along the lines of what Floyd did. Floyd stayed within that 10-pound parameter, but he wasn't naturally a bigger guy. Like you don't see Floyd Mayweather now that he's not boxing anymore, walking around at 180 pounds. I don't mean out of shape weight. I mean your natural body physique.
But Brad said himself, he said, "I'm a naturally skinny guy, naturally skinny." But I had to start in, I believe he said February in bulking.
Yeah, he started in February getting ready for the Canelo fight, is what he said. But see, that's my point, right? So if you are a naturally skinny guy, right? But he also said, but he carries heavy or whatever the hell, however the hell he worded that. But so if you and you're able to now go up to 168, and which he said, I no longer have to cut weight. Doesn't that mean that's where he should have been all along?
No.
Yeah.
No.
His coach
Why
said
shouldn't
it,
Spence
bro.
been up there? Why shouldn't Sean Porter
His
been up
coach
there?
said that. They should have. They should have, bro. They should have too. I mean, the facts are the facts,
Danny
bro.
Garcia should have
Bomac
been up
told us
there.
that.
He walked around like
Bomac
160,
said
165. He should have been up there.
I agree with you, D1, what Bomac said when he said that I was holding Bud back, trying to keep him
making him take advantage. And that's cool.
But once again, the other thing that we're missing, because Manny Pacquiao, this man started at what?
108 pounds minimum weight.
108 minimum. Thank you. 108, and he made his way up to what? 54.
Yeah, but you see how big his head
got?
Crazy
work. That's crazy work. So
help us nutrition.
But because
what's the other guy?
But the reason a lot of these fighters do it is because they want to be multiple champion division. They want to be multiple division champion. Excuse me. And
that's what I said. Rewriting history.
That exactly. It's not man. So are you telling me you don't think that you lose something by cutting weight cutting that much weight? Do you lose something?
You do, but not in the beginning when you can actually do it and you're young. It's just when guys stick around.
Let's just look at the reality, fellas. Let's just look at the reality. You know, a 147-pound man is really, really small.
Yeah, tiny little guy. I could never make 147. Never.
Yeah, so
I don't know how these guys do it.
So it's a feat making 147 in itself. That's a fucking monumental feat. I haven't been 147 since I was like 12 years old.
Me either. Like,
that's a tiny little dude.
All these guys, boxers are tiny anyways, respectfully. They're tiny anyways. So when when I stand next to Junior, this man compared to me, I'm like, oh.
Shout out to Bert Weezy with the $10 in the super chat. How is he naturally skinny and big at the same time?
180 pounds ain't big.
Jack Queen, what do you think a 168-pound man looks like? A 168-pound man is very small. He's very small.
Depending on how tall and what his dimensions are, maybe not.
Listen, dude, if you were in shape and in fighter shape,
I don't care about how tall he is. If he weighs 168 pounds, he's a little dude.
Hey, if I
would be able to get to
168 pounds, I'd disappear, man.
No, I'd be able to get to 168 in shape. I'm 6'1", 185, so I'd be able to get to 68 in fighting shape, no doubt about it.
Man, and imagine I'm
47 now.
When I was in high school, bro, in the 9th grade, I weighed 205 in the 9th grade.
Yeah, you were heavy.
Hey, Jack Queen, let me ask you a question. Whatever you weigh right now, if you think you get in your top shape, you think you're gonna weigh the same, or are you gonna be smaller? So you can't really,
I'm gonna probably drop maybe 20, 30 in my top shape. But if I was a boxer, I would stay around that fighting weight. I wouldn't be trying to go down 3 or 4 different weight classes. Say I weigh 150, 60 pounds, right? And then obviously if I get myself in peak shape, I go down to 147. I'm not trying to go down to bantamweight.
Yeah, but listen,
no, but you might go down to where your body goes down to. You go down to where your body allows. Then when it don't allow you no more, you got to move up weight.
Hold on, too rich. What? You mean to tell me Devin Haney on that scale look healthy to you?
Huh? I mean, his body allows him to be in really good shape, though. His body allows him to be in really good shape.
This is what I'm talking about.
No, but what it is he's going down as far as he can still have a little bit of pop.
Why is he doing this shit? If there's no advantage, the nigga standing there looking like fucking extra in the Michael Jackson Thriller video.
I have never said
because
there's no advantage. We agree.
This is a very, very hard sport, guys, to compete at. The hardest.
Yeah.
So if I can go down 5 or 10 more pounds and go beat up on these little guys and start my legacy, I'm gonna do that too. I get it, but I just think they need to govern it way better. That's all I'm saying.
He went down to 35 because he had a little bit more pop down there than he did at 40 or 47. Had a little bit more pop at 35. That's why he went down there.
No, Ironheart, they weren't. But anyway, that's my point, right? And I get it. Like I said, Coach Calvin, he spoke about, obviously they're going to go where the money is and so on and so forth. But I just think that it becomes an issue when the guy that you're fighting is fighting maybe closer to his walk around weight and his rehydration isn't as steep as yours. Like you putting on 20 pounds of rehydration, they only doing maybe 5 or 10. You can't tell me that you don't have an advantage.
But no, you making an assumption that they do have an advantage. It could be a disadvantage.
I'm not disagreeing with the advantage. I'm not disagreeing with the advantage.
Hold on.
I could not be as good.
You're saying that I'm making an assumption that they have an advantage. What other reason would they do it?
Okay, well, let's look at Shiraz. He had to move up in weight because the weight cut was killing him. He didn't do good against the Dumbers because the weight cut was killing him. So he moved up. He looked a lot better.
He was trying to get a competitive edge on smaller.
But he didn't get a advantage. That's all I'm saying. It don't always work for you. It don't always work.
And then again, you got to remember too, Rich. He looked better against a way worse guy than the Adonis. Because Berlanga is way worse than Adonis.
But we have to remember
I get that.
We have to remember this one thing. Fair is a place that you judge pigs. None of this stuff is fair. You tell me if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. That's what they say. They say if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. And so,
yeah, you're right with that one. Hey, Doug, you're right with that one. A fair is a place where they judge pigs and pies and give out ribbons. Ain't no fair in this world.
So in any sport that you look at, people are looking for. Man, I was listening to, and this is kind of different, but an individual who popped for PEDs in football, he was taking Adderall. Why is he taking Adderall? So he can focus better in the game. That's why he was taking it. So it's still a competitive advantage.
Thank you all.
This is what they all
That's
do.
exactly my point.
If you're not cheating, you're not trying. Every top level athlete, and especially in fighting, is looking for an advantage. That's what they do. So if we can cut down on that, by making these guys fight at 10 pounds from their in shape weight,
D1, you know the first
we'd be
place I
winning.
heard that. You know the first place I heard that saying D1 was in high school.
Hold
If
on.
you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
Hold
Me
on.
too, dog.
Hold on. So I have a question then. Why did they stop the same day weigh-in?
Not enough time to
Because they felt
hydrate
that
that healthy.
the
That's what
guys
I
couldn't
got.
rehydrate properly because the body rehydrates faster than the fluid to the brain. So they figured to give them an extra day, the fluid to the brain would have time to come back. That's what they were worried about.
Hey,
So
but also,
doesn't that mean that they're cutting a little bit more than they should?
But
if
that's
they
what
don't
the
make the
fighters were
weight,
doing
you can't put the
anyways.
fight on. If they don't make the weight and you weigh them on the same
Losing
day,
a,
This is
losing a
absurd.
lot of money. Losing a lot of
They
money.
lost a lot of money. They lose a lot of money that way.
What's going on? I ain't heard. Can you hear? We can't hear you.
I can hear you. Oh, next to.
I ain't heard. We can't hear you, babe. Try going down and come back in. We can't. Can anyone hear him? I can't hear him.
I can't hear him.
Nah.
Hey, Jack, when you remember when Frank Martin was on the post, he couldn't hardly talk, man. He was so drained. He couldn't
That's
talk.
what I'm talking about.
But it didn't help him out. What I'm saying, it didn't help him out, though, trying to shrink himself like that. It didn't help him out.
And what
Yeah,
happens
but
after
that's
certain
past the point
some
of,
of these
of,
fights,
of taking advantage.
when they lose or after certain fights, what do they do immediately? They move up. Why?
Yeah, they've been draining themselves. I mean, you know, they know that they can't make that weight no more, and they can't be healthy at that weight. Let's say that.
That's my
Because the
point.
shit ain't working no more, right? That's why they
Yeah,
move up. The
basically,
shit
yeah.
ain't working no more.
And the
There's
thing
no
also,
way in hell. There's no way in hell. Devin Haney only had one fight at 140, and now the niggas at 147, and still look like he bigger than B. Norman Jr.
hold on. But
Wait a minute. Jacqueline, wait a minute. Did you see they did that video? Hold on. Did you see that video they did of his weight cut at 140? That shit was brutal.
That's what I'm saying. He's up there looking like goddamn an extra for the Thriller video.
But he's losing more than he's gaining by cutting the weight.
Then why does he continue to
You better hope so. You better hope so, bro. Because listen, I know a lot about fighting, and I know that kid was boiling down because them are the guys he can compete with. Now he's fucking at a much bigger weight class where the guys are doing the same shit he was doing. So now they're going to be as big, if not bigger, than him. You better hope that was fucking.
I already made my pick. I already done picked Junior to win that fight.
No doubt, dog. I forgot.
Yeah, they hit a lot more. They hit a lot harder at 47, Doug. They hit a lot harder up there.
I agree.
Life gets fucking real.
But at the same time, the reason they do it, and I understand what you're saying, Jab. I understand what you're saying, sis. My thing is they do it because they want their legacy to be something. You know what I'm saying? They want to be multiple division champions. And once again, you start at a lower weight class. When he broke down why he was holding Bud down to those, he was like, man, we want to maximize his career. And so when you're fighting at 35 and 47, these are what we call the glamour divisions. And then the other thing you have to look at is the competition that you're going to be fighting, because everybody need a dance partner for the paydays that they want these days. You have to have and there were more dance partners at 35 than there were at 40 at that current moment in time.
But you know what, Doug? So then with that being said, right, and they want to make sure that he can maximize his career by shrinking himself down and fighting guys that maybe he's bigger than. How long do you think these boxers' shelf life is going to be under Zuffa?
Oh shit, they do it in the UFC more than they do it in boxing. Like UFC, the guys are dying on the fucking scale.
With the conversation just made, right, and hold on, D1, and the conversation that we're having, right, about the longevity of a boxer's career by being able to have that advantage of shrinking themselves down, with what I told y'all about Zuffa and what Zuffa plans to do, and we heard Dana White say the best will be fighting the best, everybody will be going up against everybody. How long do you think these boxers' shelf life will be now?
About 3 years. About 3 or 4 years. Same as the NFL. Same as the NFL. You don't make the cut, you out of here. You out of here.
Absolutely not. That is complete. Who said that?
I said it.
The NFL.
Oh, okay. No. Rick said that.
No, I'm saying in the NFL, you got a 3 to 5 year for the average player. If they don't make the cut, they out of there. It's gonna be the same for boxing because it's gonna be based on the number of boxers you got. It won't be one face of boxing. It's gonna be the competition. That's what's gonna bring the crowd, the competition, not just the face of boxing. You see what I mean? So they're gonna revolve those guys. Those guys gonna revolve.
Oh yeah, a lot of shit changes. That's for sure.
We ain't really heard nothing from Cam. Cam, you tapped into high school and college sports. What's your take on this conversation?
Man, is this is wicked, man. So this is wicked business, man. This boxing is one of the. It's not even one. It is the dirtiest sport of all sports, right there, bro. In
Yeah.
so many capacities, man. And you got guys out here. They are. There's a lot of fighters out there trying to get weight advantages on fighters, and you got the whole everything with the sanctioning bodies, and now you got Zuffa and TKO boxing. Just so much interplay with so much in boxing, man. But me personally, I'm not opposed of TKO boxing and Zuffa and them. I'm not with that. With them in particular, I don't like how they moving. You know what I'm saying? I don't like them trying to change up the Ali Reform Act. I've been a big advocate on that bill not passing, and I'm gonna continue to, be on that same type of timing. But I mean, the thing is, do the fans care about the fighters or they just care about the fights? That's my question I want to pose to everybody.
We care more about the fight than the fighter.
Yeah, the fights.
I'll speak for myself. I care
Not
more
me.
about getting the fights than the fighters because the fighters signed up for it. They
I
signed
care
up for
about the fighters. Me, I care about the fighters. And if this Zuffa shit is gonna fuck the fighters over, I'm not. I'm against it. If it's good for the fighters, I'm for it. I'm for whatever the fighters want. However this goes for the fighters, that's what I'm for.
And they talking about with this if they was to pass this bill, the fighters' independency is shot. It's done. The promoters are going to own the fighters even more than they do now in some contracts that they in now. They're going to own them even more, and they're not going to be able to have no independency, not to be able to negotiate no deals, even sponsorship deals. Sponsorship deals going to be ran through the promoter. It ain't going to be, it ain't going to be a fighter like, Shakur that can be like, oh, let me go ahead and get a
No
sponsorship with
doubt.
such and such. They gonna be like, no, you that gotta run through us. Oh
Well,
no, you ain't.
well,
This
Here's the
is
flip
Zuffa
side to
boxing.
that
No,
coin.
we want you wearing Zuffa boxing. You ain't wearing Nike.
bro,
Okay,
and
but
that's the
here's the
point.
flip side to that coin.
And that's the
Boxing
point
is
that I was
dead,
trying.
bro.
Hold
It's
on. That's the
14.
point that I was
It's
trying to
number
make. Not
14
saying
in the
that they
United
don't want it
States.
to be any more stars. That's the reason why. Because they want it to be a collective where they get their hands out of everything. Because if you cut a side deal and you have a sponsorship deal, then they don't get anything. They want
But
80%.
here's the
And
deal,
that's
guys.
to the
I,
table.
I,
Here's
hold
here's
on,
the
let me
deal
just
now,
let me.
guys. Listen, the sport is dead in America. Swimming is more popular than boxing. Yeah, the top popular guy gets all the praise and he's good, and a couple other guys, but the rest of them don't get shit. It don't matter. If the sport's dead, what does it matter?
Yeah. Hey, but look, check this out now. We saying Zuffa, and Muhammad Ali Act now. The BA just outed Tom Brown for writing the letter in support of the Ali Act reform. So Tom Brown is in support of the Ali Act reform. So now this is a big deal because that means all the promoters gonna do it, not just Zuffa.
That don't mean that all the promoters are going to do it. That just means that Tom Brown did it.
You know they all gonna follow suit, just like he
That
following
that
suit.
means
That don't
they're
mean that.
getting ready for it,
Here's
just
the
like
thing,
we
though.
are.
I heard Cam say something. I heard Cam say something. Hold up. I heard Cam say something. Cam, you actually believe that dudes like Shakur and Devin and Tank and all these type dudes is gonna be involved with Zuffa boxing? I don't think they need
I don't.
Zuffa boxing.
I don't. I'm not saying that they are, but with them being tied to Turkey, because Ring Magazine is along with Zuffa too, in a sense too, because all of them is all in conjunction with each other. Zuffa's going. Zuffa, they're talking about having Dana White's talking about having the champion fight the Zuffa boxing champion fight the Ring Magazine champion. Talking about they're gonna honor the Ring Magazine rankings. They're not gonna even honor any of the sanctioning bodies. You know what I mean? So I just gotta read context to what they're doing, bro. It's just another side of the street, pretty much. You know what I mean? They adding on to boxing, pretty much.
Um,
Hold on,
um,
let's get Ironheart in here. Iron, what's up?
What's going on? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's
Chris,
going
Yeah,
on?
what's
Okay,
good,
okay.
my boy?
hey,
salute,
what's going
fam.
on, man?
Just chiming in. I'm kind of just listening to everybody say right now, man. I kind of was in and out, so I'm not exactly where y'all at in the conversation.
Well, I don't know if you were how long you've been in here, but earlier I went over basically with Zuffa Boxing what I considered it to be and how I feel like it's not really going to benefit the sport in any way. And then I kind of juggle back and forth between weight bullying and me and Dub have had a back and forth with if you can make weight, then it really doesn't matter what you really weigh. I am of a difference of opinion, and then obviously we played the clip with Bud talking about how he was shrinking himself down to make 135, 140, 147 all these years. So at 168, I'm assuming he just felt comfortable. So that's
Yeah.
pretty much where we are in the conversation. But the nature of my conversation tonight, I wanted to focus on Zuffa Boxing because I do see their deal with Paramount. I do see that they will be simulcasting with CBS, and then obviously they're just doing the new thing with the BBC. They're taking it to the UK. They're going to have the Latin and Canadian. So they're pretty much spreading out, and I just want everybody to be aware of what's about to really take place.
Right. I mean, I'll just say, man, to that, man. I mean, it just we don't know until it happens at the end of the day. You know what I mean? That's what I say to it. We make sure at the end of the day, all we can do is sit back and observe. You know what I mean? Like even in my state of mind, man, I kind of questioning one of myself where boxing going, man, today because people that don't know boxing, you know what I mean, they not tapping in. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure everybody on here tap in boxing 24/7 when they have the time at the end of the day. So
Yeah.
I just say, man, just almost like damn if you do, damn if you don't. You know, type of deal or whatever.
I gotta say this one thing, man. It ain't no such thing as no damn weight. It ain't no such
Here
thing
you
as a
go with
weight
that
bully.
bullshit, dog.
It's no
Yes,
such
it
thing
is,
as a
bro.
weight bully. It's no such thing. For y'all to use the word bully in the sport of boxing, it's the softest stuff that I've ever heard in my life.
Oh my God.
There ain't no such thing
You
as
know
no
what
weight
else
bully.
is soft? Shaving 25 pounds to go down there and beat up on little guys. That's the
Shout out
softest
to
thing
hold on,
I've
y'all.
ever seen and heard of.
Who's signing the contract, man? Like,
One second. 1 second. Shout out to ASOS name in the super chat. I appreciate you, bro. Now go ahead. Who's talking?
no, I was just saying who's signing the contract. You know, what I mean, I can see both sides, but like this dude just said, man, this is boxing. You know, like, shoot, it's your hand putting that pen to that paper at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Shoot, like that's on you if you sign that contract. Like I just think about Javante versus Ryan. Like that shit, it really was crazy. You know what I mean? Like to be honest with you, like Ryan looked drained as heck, but he put his name on that contract. You know what I
Well,
mean? He signed up for that.
yeah, but Ryan drains his damn self because nobody told you to be at 140 calling out a 135 pounder and you knew he was the face of boxing and you would have to go down to his weight class. He did it for the money. And he also thought
Right.
he could beat Javante. So if anybody weight drained Ryan, it was Ryan.
Right, but somebody
And on
also
top
I
of that,
also heard
and
somebody
on top of
mentioning
that,
that.
let me add context to that. And on top of that, Ryan was fighting at 135 his whole entire career up until that daggone tank fight where they fought at a catch weight at 136. So the joke is on Ryan on that.
And even with that being said, if you look at when Devin and Ryan fought, right? Ryan came in overweight. Devin knew he was gonna come in overweight, and Devin still accepted that. That's on you. It ain't on
Right.
nobody else.
That's
I
because
can't.
Devin knows he constantly comes in overweight. So what the hell?
That
He
ain't
ain't
got
thinking
nothing.
it's gonna be no damn difference.
It ain't got nothing to do with nothing. What
That
you
got
just said.
everything to do with
It
everything.
well, why
But like
Ryan didn't
somebody
make weight
mentioned
then?
earlier,
Why
it don't
Ryan didn't
always
make
work
weight?
out in that manner either, though. It don't always work out in their favor. Like at the end of the day, you know, just because
No,
somebody dropped down some pounds don't mean it's gonna work out in their favor.
it is a gamble that they're taking, but the point of the matter is they do it for the advantage. Whether it works out in their favor or not is all a part of rolling the dice, right? But
I think at this point in boxing, everybody kind of doing it for the dollar.
yeah, yeah. But the point of them doing it is for the advantage. Like now, whether you win or not, you know what I'm saying? Because there's been plenty of guys that went in overweight or tried some sneaky shit and still got mollywopped.
So let
You know
me
what
ask
I'm
this:
saying?
is do you think when you cut weight that way, right? When you get when you're draining yourself, cutting weight extremely, and as I think we would all say, that's what we're talking about, cutting weight extremely. You don't think that your chin is not going to be nearly as good? You don't think that your punching power is going to be it's none of that is going to be the same when you're cutting weight like that.
Yeah, because
So
you
Look
cut
at
too much,
Jaleel
man. You gonna
Hackett.
feel
Look at
every last
Jaleel
one of them
Hackett.
punches.
when
Look at
You know
Jaleel
what?
Hackett.
One at a time. Go ahead,
when
finish up. Because this is
when
this.
Virgil Ortiz sat there and continuously got rapped though for cutting extreme weight. When what's the brother name? Damn, at 60. What's the champion name at 60? He
Janabek.
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 When
Janabek.
Janabek when he damn near passed out in the locker room.
Hmm.
There are consequences. There are consequences to cutting the weight the way that they're cutting it.
Yeah, but
And
bro,
so
you play them games, you get those prizes, right?
Right.
but we agree. But this is what you signed up for. So if you're gonna cut it like that and put your life at risk, you're clearly doing it for the money. I understand that. But at the
That
same
ass.
time, you're losing more than you gain, especially when it get down to your health, those type of things. We've seen it happen.
That's a fact.
So it
I'm not
like
arguing. No.
I don't know what you like. At the end of the day, these are grown people. Can't tell
So
another grown
what do
person
y'all
what to
make
do.
of Benavidez versus Canelo? Like, would you
No,
consider
they're not even
Benavidez?
versus. They're just going to be on the same card. But hold on, because I want to get y'all take on something. Doug just mentioned Virgil Ortiz, and he actually had a response, if I'm not mistaken, to the whole duck situation that Boots was referring to. You know how now he's saying he's a draw because he fought Canelo and everyone wants to fight him. So this was
Yeah.
Virgil's response. Can y'all see
Oh,
it?
we can't hear it though. We can't hear it.
Hold on a second. Hold on. All right, hold on a second.
Really, the fans that are saying that he was offered. We were both offered the fight. I said yes. His side said no. I don't know who said no, but the only thing is the fight didn't happen. And it's getting real annoying that people are saying that I'm ducking because Eddie Hearn said that Boots signed to fight me. Like, where am I in that contract? Like, did I agree? Like, we have other things going on. We had already been offered to fight you, and we said yeah, and you guys said no. So now it's like,
That's cap.
how am I the one that's ducking? Just 'cause you said no, and we moved on to different fights. Now I'm the one ducking because you said no already. Like, it just doesn't make sense. And it's really the fans that are saying that. It's annoying.
Okay. So,
He was capping.
what do we think?
Hello?
What
Say
do
it
we
again.
think?
I'm saying he was capping. What's the problem? Accept the fight now. Fight
Yeah,
after your next fight.
Hey,
y'all
Big
come,
J, long
but
time no
yeah,
see. What's up?
I
but
think, you know what I think? Really, what I think is, this is what I think. No, I'm not going to tell you what I think. I'm going to tell you what I believe. What you have right now is a whole bunch of boxers coming out and they're saying whatever, whoever their handler is, a whole lot of whatever their handler want them to say. And when I say their handler, the person who's supposed to be their so-called manager or promoter, or should I just say the powers that be, anything and say whatever just in order so that we could go ahead and we could paint people with or other boxers with a paintbrush of our own design.
Hmm.
Real shit, dude.
So that means plain and simple, you have a whole lot of people out here who are lying their ass butts off when they come out their mouth and say the things that they say. I sat back and I listened to this same interview, and you could tell the man is lying. If you know about the seven pantomimes, you'll know that those are techniques in which are used that is taught to the FBI
Hmm.
and to psychologists came up with it,
Mm-hmm.
in which you can tell when a person is lying. Part one of that, one, for example, is eye movement. If the person can't stand there and look at you directly and speak to you,
Facts.
then it's their line. If their eyes is constantly moving or they moving their head, that's lying. If they fidgeting, they're lying. We see the fidgeting a lot when it comes to our children. They do something they're not supposed to do. You ask them who did it, they can't stand still, or they fidgeting with their hands, rubbing their hands. That's because they're lying. Another thing with the seven pantomimes you could tell is when someone's lying and they looking straight ahead, trying to focus in on you like a deer in the headlights, while blinking their eyes constantly. There are ways in which you could tell if someone's lying. And Reggie Ortiz was lying and saying whatever his handlers told him to say, just like watching Bud Crawford in his latest interview with Andre Ward. This man is the most lying ass person who lacks integrity, and you can see it a mile away. Because what's happening now, a narrative is being created around Bud Crawford to build him into being the face so that he can become a draw. But why should we even allow that to happen? Why are you trying to make him a draw? Because they want to get at least 2 or 3 more fights out of him, which means he's going to jump down to 160 and go beat up Vanacek. Where did they get some of these champions from? Number one. Number two, the reason why boxing is in a problem in the situation that it is because of the sanctioning bodies. And it's because of some of these promoters that became proprietary with what they consider their intellectual property, which is the American boxer. Bob Byrne don't want to work with, don't want to work with Al. He's a black man over there. He's got his company. He's paying his boxers so that they be comfortable because they putting their lives on the line. Meanwhile, here we got Bob over here pinching pennies, paying his boxers so poorly to long-term contracts that they signed when they first became a pro. That's why all of those guys over at Top Rank are B-side boxers who fight for free on free TV. Why? Because they're trapped in a contract that is ironclad by a lawyer, that was developed by a lawyer to hold them captive.
And you don't
But
think that's hold on, Mr. Lynch. I'm sorry to cut you off, but you don't think that that's also going to happen when they go over there to Zuffa?
uh, of course, that's what it's
Yeah.
going to happen even worse because then you don't have they get paid more at top rank than what they going to get paid at Zuffa.
No doubt about it. But the sport's dead, guys.
At
We're
Zuffa,
just talking.
at Zuffa,
Honestly.
they going to treat them the same way they treat the UFC fighters.
Hmm.
UFC fighters cannot have any logos or any sponsorships on their trunks. Sponsors help them to pay for their camps before fight so that they'll be able to take home a better portion of the purse. They have the knowledge of what was generated on pay-per-view sales when they
Three
get in the
laps.
ring. That's the reason why Bob was over there just doing TV fights.
But
So
so
he won't have to tell them what they was making.
okay, so I get it, right? Like, and then I see some of the comments, nobody knows what they want. We care about the sanction body, so on and so forth, right? But if you think that some of these guys are in shitty contracts now,
Yeah.
what
It's
do
going
y'all
to be
think is
10
really going to
times
happen under
worse.
the Zuffa? And yes, they can choose to go over there if they want to, and those who choose to, hey. But let's not forget that Turkey is the master of gotcha bitch tricks, right? Like he
Yep.
promises these guys all this money up front and then changes it on the contract, i.e., what he did to Teofimo Lopez, what he tried to do to Shakur. Let's not act like he does not do these things that traps these guys into thinking they're going to be in a better situation only to find themselves in a worse situation.
And that's why I was said, dang if you do, dang if you don't, because they already going through it now. Like you know what I mean? Like
Mm-hmm.
it's still
Hey,
the
but look,
same
check this
thing
out.
whether
Check
they
this
come
out.
in or not.
Hey, we talk like some kind of way they in such bad contract. Shakur walked away from a guaranteed 5 fight, 3 million. That's 3 million a pop. We had like there's no
Yeah.
money. That's $15 million for 5 fights. We had like there's no money. That's a lot of money that's guaranteed. That's
Yeah.
guaranteed. I ain't got to gamble on no paper. You ain't got to do nothing but show up and fight. That's
Yeah,
not a
but you,
bad deal. It's not the best deal. I get it. Some fighters gonna make more money, but just because a fighter make more money don't mean like a couple of million less is so bad. I mean,
That's true, Lou. Now, when and you know
but
what, too rich. I'm not saying necessarily him. I was just saying I was making a point about how he had an issue with the contract dispute that him and Turkey had previously this year. That's the point that I was trying to make about Shakur. But when he was at Top Rank, I was in support of him leaving Top Rank because I felt like maybe they weren't giving him the fights that he wanted. I know he wanted the Navarrete fight and then fake retired, and then he wanted the Lomachenko fight, and so on and so on. But it just appears to me that even as time went on, the fights that he claimed that he wanted, he still wasn't able to make happen. So that really didn't
Can I
matter.
can I can I ask a question just for everyone? Because I got to start a class, but I'm just curious, man. Like, what does everyone think the perfect solution for this is? What would be the solution for all of
The
this?
solution for what? Which problem?
I mean, just saying as far as like the promotion, like the promotion side of it, like we talk about these fighters obviously eventually gonna be fighting under this company. So what would be the solution? Like because obviously the fighters don't got the power. They don't have the power in their hand like they would like at the end of the day.
That's
but
the
you know
thing.
what I
They really,
believe.
the thing is, they really do, and I think that that's the problem that Oscar is having with Ryan because Ryan doesn't let Oscar forget that you work for me. Now, some of these guys aren't in a
Mm-hmm.
position to do that. However, the ones that are need to kind of start doing that if they really want big fights. See, that's another thing. To me, I think they like to play the blame big game amongst each other and kind
Yeah.
of fan out the blame. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you know what I believe what needs to be done in order to help remedy this situation is number one, what they need to do is they need to strengthen the Muhammad Ali Act instead of revise it by watering it down. They need to strengthen it. They need to strengthen it more. You're only going to see the once in a lifetime talents of a Javante Tank Davis who is electrifying and exciting to the crowd that have them drawing and
Oh, here
showing
we go.
up
Here we go.
all up. Hold up. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Y'all
Don't
love.
yo look. Don't do that because it's
I
all
ain't gonna do.
facts.
I ain't gonna do anything,
No,
dude.
no. I'm
Dude.
saying all right. The once in a lifetime talents of a Javante Davis who is electrifying to the fans that draw casuals in a drove so that he is allowed to be able to be in the position that he is and make the money that he's making.
But I
What
don't.
need to happen is hold up. What
Make
need to happen is that they need to strengthen the Muhammad Ali Act and make sure that those TV fights, the revenue also be known by the fighter. Number two, they need to make sure that they get a larger part of the line share. Now, that's preaching to the crowd because the promoters don't want to see that shit, don't want to see that at all. They don't want to see that at all. They don't want the boxers to get more money. That's why you have people like Larry Brown and his fraudulent company that's probably on the edge of teetering over is in favor of the Muhammad
Brown.
Ali Act,
Tom Brown's the lead
restructuring the
promoter for
Muhammad Ali
PBC.
Act, because he's going to end up getting more
Somebody,
money.
Tom Brown is the lead promoter for PBC and Al Haymon. That's who Tom Brown is, bro.
Tom Brown. Well, Tom Brown, what he's doing is If I look
He
at
was
it
getting out in
correctly,
front some shit.
another thing, if he going up there and he doing that, what his actions is he's trying to get ahead of the sanctioning bodies to restructure because now you have a situation, and I agree with KO on this, who put it on one of his videos that Al may be getting ready to merge PBC with Top Rank to create their own league.
Yeah, I hope so.
Not for
I
real.
hope you
Because
combat that.
if it's going to change, then Al Heyman, when he originally came up with this idea, which is the idea that they stole from him, that they took Al Heyman to court to sue him for, when he wanted to try to do it, took care of the boxes. It took care of the boxes. Their version is going to strip everything down where so the boxers are being paid less money, just like UFC fighters. And keep in mind, the UFC fighters revolted and filed lawsuit against UFC and won. What is it, like 600 million or 400 million dollars that they won against the UFC?
Yeah. Hold on, Mr. Lynch. Let's pass it around, baby, because we got some new people on the
All
panel.
right.
Enigma, thank you though. Enigma, what's up, baby? What's up, NHA? I see you. Make sure y'all smash the like button as y'all come in the building. Make sure y'all super chat and cash out to support the channel. Enigma, what's going on, baby? We're
Javante,
talking
what's going on, mama?
about shrinking yourself down, and then most recently we were talking about the Zuffa merger with Paramount and how we think it's going to affect boxing landscape right now. But originally, as you can see, we were talking about shrinking yourself down. Does it give you an advantage? Is it weight bullying? And then that conversation came about because of Bud Crawford's interview with Andre Ward, and he was saying how for years he kind of shrunk himself down to be in lower weight classes. And then I guess when he fought Canelo, he no longer had to do that. And then we kind of went into the pay structure, as he was saying, the money that he made. And that's how we kind of got into all that other stuff. But you can jump in wherever you see fit, comment on whatever it is you think you want to give us your opinion on, and then we'll move it around.
I don't think Zuffa. Where the fuck did Zuffa Boxing come from? Where that shit just came out of nowhere.
Zuffa Boxing is actually the what is it? The parent company of TKO, and they have the WWE and the UFC, and their parent company is in Denver. So the Zuffa, they had Zuffa actually for a while, but they weren't doing anything with it. And Zuffa is, if I'm not Italian, if it's
Yeah,
Italian for Let's Fight or Let's Box or some shit, they had that
yeah,
for a while. They shelved it until they grew, I guess, into something
right.
that could be
Yeah,
presentable.
Zuffa.
And now
Dana
we're
White purchased Zuffa a long time ago, years ago, and
yep,
y'all people forget that Dana White started in boxing. He started
yep.
in boxing before MMA, and he failed, and now
It
he
wasn't
got Turkey
successful.
backing him,
Yeah, he
so
wasn't
now he's
successful
trying to bring his
yet.
ass back in the game.
What's up, Night Rider? Y'all make sure y'all smash the like button. Yeah, he wasn't successful. He started it. I forget, it was 2015, wasn't it, that he bought Zuffa, and then they kind of trickled into something else, the UFC, and then they circled back around for the TKO, and now they're making Zuffa their, baby for boxing.
I heard. You remember he had that?
It's
Damn.
not Dana buying it. It's the company he works for.
Yeah,
It's the
you
guy he
remember?
works for.
Since you remember that screenshot, I forgot when we had our read the room show where I was talking where we was like listening from it was UFC fighters, former UFC fighters, literally going on the stand when they went in front of the California State Athletic Commission. They were saying that TKO and Zuffa was shelving them, like putting them on a shelf for years.
Yeah, I heard that.
Only having them fight once a year, and then they won't fight for 2 or 3 more years, being on the shelf and shit. Like, and this is from former, fighters that was fighting under Zuffa and UFC.
Yup.
I can't. I think that Dana White and the TKO and Zuffa and all that shit. I don't think any of that shit is good for boxing at all because nobody's gonna come in. and fight on that UFC pay scale that they got.
Man, you got hungry, starving boxers out here who will fight in underground fight clubs to get
Facts, bro.
better on just to get a piece of the pie.
I mean,
90%
to be fair,
unemployed.
guys,
Seriously.
we don't
So
know
they
this.
Fighters gonna have to
definitely
beat
gonna
themselves
do that.
up, man, because they ain't gonna have no matchmaking and none of that shit.
And
Well,
that's
we're gonna
where the
have
problem
you
is.
said it, but we're gonna have to wait and to see what happens. I'm just telling y'all from what I read and what I understand what I'm reading. It doesn't seem like they're interested in working with anybody. They're starting their own thing. They're making their own, like, I guess, everything. You know what I'm saying? That's why they don't want to deal with the sanctioning bodies. They don't want to deal with these other promoters. They want to isolate these boxers.
Hey, well, let's check this
But
out.
but but
Yeah,
that's what
bro.
we
Let me
gotta
say,
wait
hold on,
and
let me say
see.
that right quick. Let me say that right quick.
One at a time.
The only thing consistent is change, man, and the only thing go backwards is decay. You see what I mean? They got too much money. It's just too much money that they got. While we looking at Zuffa, y'all do know Turkey gave Eddie Hearn 1.5 billion to buy up all his shit. He started the league with
Yeah.
Tom
Yeah.
Brady. They're building a cricket stadium
Nah,
in
but guess
Atlanta
what?
for this shit that Turkey got going on. It's just too
They
much
didn't. He
money,
didn't
man.
buy it yet, though.
But
He
look,
didn't
the
buy Matchroom
boxing
yet.
going to get better. If they put out a contender series and they do all that, it ain't about us. We're going to see the change. The young people not going to know. They're not going to know any different. They're not going to know what we know. They're just going to come up and it's going to be the hottest thing going. It just is what it is. We just got to get ready for it.
It's gonna get a whole lot worse
It's not
before it
gonna
gets
work,
better.
man. That shit is not gonna work.
Seriously.
Bro, they get that
Boxing in
Hey,
IBF
UFC
America,
work.
cemented,
boxing
it's
in
gonna
UFC
work.
America
work.
is not
Bro,
dead.
but this is the thing. Like you said, the only consistent thing is change. And right
Facts.
now, what boxing has going on, I think my brother D1, he brought this out earlier. Boxing is one of the lowest ranked sports in America right now. So it
Women.
needs to be some type of change because we're not getting what we want to see. Niggas ain't they not following boxing like that. We follow boxing because we boxing heads. We love the sport, right?
Yeah,
But
we
the
gonna
But
get
casual
it, bro.
individual is not following boxing. So there has to be some type of change because if we don't have that change, we still not gonna be we gonna be shit out of luck at some point in time.
But you
That's
thing
know
what we're
is,
what?
gonna
it's
end up
not
at.
just the promoters, man. It's the boxers they sell. Boxers using motherfucking pay and every excuse to duck other fighters and shit. It ain't the
It's the
These
promoters, it's the
fighters
sanctioning
out
boxers,
here,
man.
bodies
If they
as
be
don't
well.
want to fight, they ain't
It,
gonna fight.
it's the
real shit,
sanctioning
bro.
bodies and the promoters.
A
They the
lot of these
ones
fighters out here
who
are
actively ruin boxing. Why? Because of the games they play and the payola they take on the back end from promoters in order to steer certain belts and to manipulate the
yeah,
rankings.
for monetary
That's
costs,
what
but
the
they've had
problem.
every ample
No, I
opportunity to
agree.
turn this shit into
Politics
a
is
league.
always gonna
They
be an
haven't.
issue. There's gonna be politics in the motherfucking in TKO. There's going to be politics, period. Because guess what? Dana White and Turkey, they're only gonna give those big paydays to the fighters that they like and the ones that they actually want to promote.
Yeah, that's their shit. They could do what they want to do.
Exactly.
The promoters
And that's
nowadays do that with
yeah,
their
and
guys
that's
too.
You,
exactly
you're
what they're going to do. And you're going to get a watered down Mandingo fighting style of boxing. Oh, by the way, there won't be no more hit and not get hit. They may
and
Oh,
even they talking about
they're
redesigning the ring with LED
word.
lights and all of this. They may even make the ring 18 by 18, make it
And
into
then
a small ass ring.
and Dana
something's got
White
to
talking
give,
about
man.
he's not gonna acknowledge none of the other sanctioning bodies. This shit's about to fuck boxing up.
Well, you
Bro,
know what?
boxing's already
This
fucked up. If you
the
haven't noticed,
sanctions and
bro,
bot
like
this
they ain't
yeah.
doing shit out here. They're fucking it up themselves, bro. They got all these fighters on all these different fucking promotional companies. They could be leaguing it out. They could be treating their shit like a league,
We
but they
think
don't.
boxing got problems right
Hold
now.
on,
Boxing gonna be all fucked up soon when Turkey finished with it.
hold on,
But don't
Enigma.
y'all
You
see
know
how
what,
a lot of
NHA? I
this is
shouldn't even let
happening
your
on
ass on my
purpose?
panel with that goofy ass name. I shouldn't even let y'all. I shouldn't even let you on here with that goofy ass name, NHA.
Oh, my fault, man. I forgot to change my Abby, man. You know, I
You
have different
didn't.
ones.
No, you didn't. You ain't forget.
But
Yeah.
I'm gonna say something
What
real
up,
quick, because I
MSA?
gotta jump off. I gotta what up, fam? What up, fam?
My bad, John
Um,
Queen. My bad, baby.
yeah.
No, you
So
good.
I'm gonna say some. I'm gonna say something real quick. Before I gotta hop off. This is what I'm gonna say, right? I think the networks, the big dogs. Let's just say it. Paramount. They made a choice what they want. They had the PBC. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? At one time, I think even Top Rank was, you know what I'm saying, with Showtime. They choosing a horse they want to ride on right now. I think we just gonna have to accept it
Facts.
and just see how it goes. Cause they Paramount, the same motherfuckers and kick PBC to the curb, even after that stellar 2023, year they gave
It was
us.
boxing, not PBC, bro. It wasn't like a attack against PBC. It's an attack
No, no,
on
no, no. I'm
boxing.
not.
People don't support this shit like they say they
It's
do, bro.
always been an attack
You're right.
against
You're right.
PBC.
You're right. But I'm just pointing out. You know what I'm saying.
Let him finish. Let him
I
finish.
hear you.
Let him make that.
Because the BBC was the one who had to deal with Showtime. The last promotion company had to deal with Showtime. So I think like what I'm saying to to my man's point and shit. The fans, the networks, they got sick and tired of all the politicking, that come with the, with the promotional company, with the sanctioning bodies, and the fighters themselves and shit.
Um,
So they just like, what, let's see, if we can get,
24.
get some type of fervor and some type of excitement like the UFC is getting right now. Now we could say a lot of shit about UFC, them not getting paid, but at the end of the day, and for a company, for an organization that's only been around for like, let's say what, 30 years tops at that, they right there neck and neck as far as like, they're actually more popular than
26,
boxing,
man.
in the whole. So it's like it's kind of crazy and shit, you know what I'm saying? And so I don't know. We what was
Wanting to
I
catch up.
think boxing is still gonna be okay. Like the big names, they ain't got to worry about signing with TKO, and I don't think TKO even is not even trying to entice them type of fighters. Eventually, maybe years down the later, that might be a thing and shit where where
The
somehow
upside to
boxing
this,
and it implodes and
the
shit. Is just
upside,
like
the upside to this is the other promoters and shit. They're gonna have to get to work. They're gonna have to do something to counteract this. They're gonna have to put on
facts.
more fights and best fighting the
Let me
best, and
tell you something, right?
it
Because
all breeds competition.
I
originally
believe they
somebody
working on
said,
it now.
hold on.
Hey, real quick. Hey, Jab. Hold on, real quick, sis.
We
I gotta
can't hear you,
ride, man.
Jab.
I appreciate all y'all.
Dub, be
I
All
good,
gotta
right,
bro.
ride
brother.
out.
All
But
right,
hey, man, keep doing your thing, sis, man. You got one of the man. Hey, you're popping. You're popping.
Facts.
You already know what it is. We'll chop it up
All right, brother.
all
outside of
right, babe.
boxing. Salute to everybody on the panel, man.
Be good. Be
Peace and
safe, bro.
blessings.
Salute,
Salute,
Dub.
salute.
So listen, guys, right? So I get it, right? Like whoever want to go over there goes over there, but that's my thing. Like y'all just I don't know. I guess it's like nobody sees the big picture, or maybe I'm not explaining myself correctly.
Nah,
But
I see it.
for
I
these,
see it,
for
Ty.
them to just be trying to even like, okay,
It's
let's
evil.
look at everything, right? Like let's step
It's
back
evil. It's
to
evil
look
for real.
at for Turkey to come in, like I said before, everybody thought he was just a lick, but obviously he was setting his traps and his breadcrumbs, right? So you want to change boxing, you want to change the landscape of boxing. You don't want to work with the current promoters who have been doing it and building this company and continuing to be in boxing for 30 plus years. What is Bob Arum? 93? The nigga been in
Yep.
boxing since he was what, 10? You don't want to work
50
with
Yeah.
something
you
years.
don't work with Al Heyman. Eddie Hearns is on his knees for you, but he's a patsy, so it is what it is. You go and get Dana White.
Yeah.
The man,
It's
I
fucking
don't. I
evil.
mean, some people may think he's doing a good job with the UFC. Cool. If that's your opinion, then that's your opinion. His fighters would say differently. This is the
They
man
all don't.
that you go get to help you build a separate conglomerate, right? Boom, you say, oh, you're not the Muhammad Ali Act is gonna stay intact. Maybe now because you're being met with some resistance, but originally your ass went to Congress using your friendship with Donald Trump and a lot of other
It's still
congressional
Yep.
members
it's
to
still gonna get they're
engage.
still gonna go after it,
See,
Jab. And this is the
D1,
reason I think Turkey came in here and overpaying these
hold
guys.
on,
So when
D1.
they go after the bill,
I'm getting there, D1. Let me finish. So you come in here, y'all go down to the courthouse, go down to Congress with your little buddy, the Orange Man, and y'all go down there trying to reshape the Muhammad Ali Act, right? Why? If for no other reason than to benefit yourself, because as it stands right now, the Muhammad Ali Act is structured to protect the boxers. So if you're not looking to take something away from them, why the hell are you looking to change it or remove it all the way over? Why? Nobody's thinking
Real
about that.
shit.
Nobody thinks about the fact that other than okay, so they're going to do away with all the sanctioning bodies, right? They don't want you to have anywhere basically that you can turn outside of them. Once you sign that contract, you're in for 80% of whatever it is that you get. That
Mm-hmm.
20% you have to split with your own goddamn team. That is exactly the way he uses and treats the UFC, bro.
Yeah,
Yep.
How far does it
that's
kick off
why
the panel?
Turkey came in here overpaying all these guys so when they go to Congress, they can show all this loss. Look at where we're at. We're failing. Boxing is
Yep.
failing anyways. We got to change something. That's why I think Turkey came
Exactly.
here shelling out all these fucking paydays too, so they can get that shit overturned. And the Orange Man is definitely gonna play ball. This shit,
Yep.
listen, it's gonna happen.
Yep.
And so for me, I'm just waiting to hear what the fighters got to say about this shit.
Well,
That's
they've
where I'm at
already
with it.
You're
expressed their opinion.
100% right.
They've
They just
already
showed that
expressed
they
their
showed
opinion
exhaustion.
when they went to the meeting and whatever. A lot of them expressed their opinion. It was virtual. A lot of them got up there and expressed their opinion of how they felt about the changes that they were seeking to make for the Muhammad Ali Act, and they weren't trying to change it altogether. They specifically attacked the portion that protected the boxers. Does nobody understand that, or they specifically
Yeah.
attacked the portion of the Muhammad Ali Act
Hey,
that's structured to protect the
Yep.
fighters? Why?
okay, but look at it like this, Jack. Well,
They shouldn't even
y'all
be
saying
trying to fuck with that shit at all.
hey, look, y'all saying two different things, right? On one side, y'all say he's coming in, he's overpaying the fighters, right? He using government money, right? PFI fund, whatever. He's overpaying fighters. Then he create a private company for profit where his pay scale is lower. Then y'all say he's underpaying fighters. Where's the sweet spot? If it was a sweet spot, then American promoters would already be doing it like that.
Well, Rich, that's not it, and you know it. The reason that he originally came in overpaying the boxes is to lure them in, is to relax everybody so he can rock them the fuck to sleep, so he can create his own. I guarantee you, he didn't sit down with not one of the promoters and say, "Listen, I'm looking to start my own thing." He went and did it in front of the world. When the first thing that started making them wake up and open their fucking eyes, when he said he's gonna lock all the promoters in on Alcatraz. You remember that? He's made it as a joke,
Mm-hmm.
but that was what the eye opener was. Now, I agree. The reason that any of this shit is happening is because of the promoters. Because they refuse to work together. Everybody's fighting over sanctioning body belts so they can get more fees and have more leverage. I completely understand all of that. So hopefully now this will force them to work better, more together to get better fights for the fans. But as it
Okay, oh,
stands, Turkey came in trying to rock the game to sleep. That's
okay,
the
okay.
reason
Well,
he did that. That's like a nigga coming in tossing money around to you. You know what I'm saying? A pimp showing you a cheeseburger, knowing damn well you're gonna be getting a hot dog from the hot dog stand. He get your ass under his thumb.
okay, okay. Well, check. Hey, let me. I'm gonna give y'all this last example before I leave. All right, here in Atlanta, right? You know, we were doing it like we were doing it, right, in the '90s, right? And then all of a sudden, one night, a motherfucking caravan of 30 fucking foreign cars and shit pull up and this and that. They were like, who the fuck are these niggas, right? They were like the Black Mafia family, right? The Black Mafia family. Like, who the fuck is these niggas? Blah, blah. We was offended or whatever. Next thing you know, these niggas throwing money in the club. They changed the whole landscape. They had the money. You see what I'm saying? They had the money. Okay, they eventually left, right? And they're still throwing money like they never left. Sometimes shit changed, and when they got the money, we're gonna follow the money. It's no way around it. We're gonna follow the money. But anyway, I've been in chat. I'm gonna get out of here though. Appreciate you letting me come up.
Of course,
Salute.
Rich. See you later, babe.
All right.
Salute too.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. To me personally, I just don't see this benefiting boxers in the long run. Dana White, to David's point, lie like he fucking breathed, and I don't believe a word out of his goddamn mouth. Just like he said, they're not looking to change anything. Well, what was this whole thing with Congress for? You went in a big ass circle then.
Hey,
It makes
Jab Queen.
sense. Yes.
I got one question, right?
Yeah.
What is gonna happen? What is gonna happen to the state of boxing if by chance Turkey actually gets his hands on it and monopolizes boxing and controls it and moves boxing from the U.S. to Saudi Arabia, what's going to
They could
happen there?
never do that. They could never do that. It's too
Well,
much
wait a
money
minute,
there.
D1, because let's not act like that's not what he's trying to do. Look at this fucking
That's
November
what he's
card,
trying
bro.
to do
That is a fire ass card from top to bottom. Why is it in Saudi Arabia and not in the US?
because it costs too much money to put together.
But I thought he had all the money in the world. I'm with
That's
you, but
also
this is
true.
what I'm
But the
talking about.
PF,
People are not putting the pieces together. I thought Turkey had all this fucking money. Why is he worrying about a budget all of a sudden?
he ain't got that's the country's money. They're playing with
Oh,
their
I know
people's
that.
money.
I know he. What did it say? Hold on. This article I read said that he is the
He's a
event
sports general or something.
concierge or something. Let me find that goddamn article.
Entertainment. He's like the
He's
jester
the
of the.
entertainment. Yes, he's the entertainment concierge or some shit. Then they got the
Yep.
other nigga. What's his name? Nate something or another. It's Dana White, Turkey,
Yeah, he got
Cindy
the same
Holler.
name
She's
as
the
me,
chairman
motherfucker.
of Paramount and Skydance. And then they have not how the hell you say his name? Nick Khan. He's a
Nick
TKO
Khan.
board member. Obviously, they're under the WWE umbrella. We got, of course, Dana White. We got Sella, and then we got they bringing Buffett back to the top
And
of the.
once they get this league in place, them big time paydays from Turkey, like the Canelo Crawford fight, that should have never happened again. Just so everybody knows, that shit is out of here, Jack. Like it is what it is, but there ain't nobody in this country is supporting the sport like they say they do. Like the couple thousand people that attend chats every day, yeah, we might support it, but nobody else gives a fuck. These fighters ain't got the profiles they used to have or none of that. And a lot of that's due to the NFL and the NBA and MMA. Like something's got to give. This shit's scary times for boxing, and I just hope the fighters win in the end. That's all I can do is hope
And
they
that's
win.
and that's my point, right? So it's like I guess the real question is, do y'all care about boxing or the boxers, right? And I know it's like
Or
a slippery
both.
slope. One may think, you know what I'm saying, but it's like the UFC model is damn sure the model that Turkey wants to obviously adopt because he's been losing so much money. He wants to work with Dana to recoup some of that money, and we all know that Dana White is about that money. He just ain't about paying that money.
Can I ask a
Well,
question right quick?
and Dana White treats his fighters like shit too.
Yeah, that's
He
what I'm
does.
Can I
saying. But
ask a question right quick?
go ahead, Mr. Shelton.
The question is, why does it matter where the fight is? Motherfuckers ain't gonna go to it anyway.
Oh
I
wait, wait,
go to
wait!
Half
fights.
You
motherfuckers
can't
ain't
say
gonna
that, brother.
pay
I
for it. They
hear
gonna
you,
steal
Jack.
it.
I go to fights. I go to
They
fights
gonna
and I
steal it.
purchase fights.
Yeah, me too, bro. I've been to like
So
5
do I.
MMA fights.
But that's two people.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
So do I.
I
But
listen,
that's
hear
two
you.
people.
you
Look,
That's the
when
people I
there's
Jack
talk to.
goes, I
Oh, you
go.
should
hold
do.
on.
Let's
Don't
do it.
get me
Let's
wrong,
do it.
Mr.
Don't go.
Shelton.
And
I get you. I understand what you're saying because a lot of these niggas don't go to fights or buy fights. But the people, the ones of us that do actually monetarily support the sport, then those are the people that are missing out on that November card. Because I would have damn sure went to that card. You know how many fire fights? You got Bam on that card. You got Abdullah Mason on that card. You got Devin versus Norman on that card. You got Benavidez on that card. I would have absolutely went to that fight.
You got Abdullah Mason on that card too.
Yeah, that's what I said. You got Mason
Oh,
on that card.
all
Two
right, all right, my fault.
fighters are on that card. I would have absolutely been in that fucking building.
That card is crazy, man.
That
That
card
fight
is
card
fire,
crazy.
yo.
then that
I
would have
can't
made.
wait to November.
Hey, then that would have made three of us. Hey, then that would have made three of us.
I okay. So I see what you're
Dana
saying.
was
Not a lot of people
talking more
support
than
the sport
MMA.
monetarily. They sit around and fat rap and
oh
chat
boy,
about it. I get that. But I'm talking about the ones of us who do support the sport and we don't want to see it gone from America.
That's all I like. That's my biggest concern. I want that shit here. If they're gonna do it, please do it here. Dana, keep the shit here. If you guys, there's
Well,
no stopping them.
he said that the sport of boxing is not going to leave America. I mean, the boxing is biggest in America. He said
Boxing is
that he
global.
obviously realizes that part. He wants the money from it. I mean, anybody with
Yeah.
eyes can see what the fuck Dana White is doing and what he's all about. But let's get round one in here. Round one, what's up?
What up, guys?
What
What
up,
up? How
round
y'all
one?
doing? What up, D1? What up, Jab Queen?
What's
What up,
going
Hey,
on?
Shelton?
what's going on?
yo,
I think it's hard. Look. Dana White, he was talking a lot, and I think he kind of pushed himself too much because now he's like backtracking himself, and like the way I look at it is like he has something called the Dana White contender series, right? And it's like these fighters who are up and comers, or some of them are young and stuff like that, and they're trying to get a name for themselves, trying to get signed to the UFC. So you have that, and this good fight. So he'll put 2 hours, 5 fights. So what I'm looking at Zuffa Boxing, it's gonna be nobody, like fighters we don't even know, just fighting, and then he's gonna slowly build to something like that, like for me who likes watching fights, that's just another promotion that's gonna have people get punched in the face. So
Dang,
I'm down
father,
with it.
you're
But other
tweaking.
than that, like the all he act, I mean, look, I don't know about politics or nothing. I don't even vote or nothing, but what I know is you can't just have a president sign off on a bill and shit and gonna fucking pass,
He can do a
So
lot to
that
help
shit
it.
is
He
gonna
can
take
definitely do
some
a lot to
time
help it. And dang, father,
to.
they don't let you smoke weed in Saudi. Can't do it. Can't go to
Yeah,
no
yeah,
Saudi
no, that
Arabia.
I don't think that ain't gonna because you're going through people. That's a whole different shit.
You can't
Some
even
people
drink in
really
Saudi
like.
Arabia.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm good. I
Hold
can't
on,
go to
y'all. Let
Saudi.
let let round one finish his train of
Oh
My
yeah,
thought.
yeah.
bad.
No,
When I
I
was
just feel
talking
like
to
some people think like he's gonna come in and fuck up the sport, and I mean, look, like I've seen him say that he was gonna do Zuffa Boxing, but then that's when the May and Conor McGregor and Mayweather fight was happening. He had a shirt. He was promoting like he wanted to do boxing and stuff, but he really didn't have the time or money, right? Or he was, he around that time, it was like a year before, I think he sold the UFC and shit. So there's a lot of things going on, but at the same time, we did see Oscar De La Hoya come to MMA talking shit, say he was gonna overpay fighters, but when he did MMA, he flopped. So when Dana seen that, he just said fuck boxing and he never spoke about it again. Now we're here with Turkey, and this is to him is a now or never moment right now, bro. Like for him, he had like it was like fuck it, because if Turkey wasn't there, we wouldn't be talking about this. If Turkey didn't reach out the hand to him and shit, or like he was really thinking of never doing it again, we wouldn't be talking about this. But I guess Turkey trying to do some plan, and the thing is too, trying to bring fucking the fights and shit out there to Saudi. Like, who the fuck wants to go over there? Like, fuck. I'm scared to fly on planes too, so we can't like Saudi shit. Like, it's
I
cool.
fly
Like, you
all the
got good
time.
fights like David, but that should be in America. That's an American dude, like out here and shit. So certain shit I don't like,
Yeah, me
especially
too.
with the fighters that they're gonna get and shit. I mean, these fighters that they'll get are like probably like the WBC tournament winners or shit like that, and people like that maybe. But I don't know. The pay
All the
structure
guys
is
that
looking
can't get
cool,
work
but
now.
I don't know, man. It's not gonna be big. It's not gonna like people think it's gonna be, and if it is, it's gonna take time. Like you could throw all the money in the world to
That's a
something,
fact.
but if you don't have the goal and to like really make the pieces move and shit, then really you ain't gonna get nowhere.
Well, they got to be in it for the long haul. That's a fact. Like they gotta
Oh
be
no, yeah,
ready to
well
do
that's the
this
thing.
for
I mean,
10 plus
Dana White's
years.
working on a lot of shit. Like he's not doing he's still doing the UFC. He does some the bitch slapping contest that we
Yeah,
make
I
fun
fucking
of,
hate
right?
that shit.
That shit that's just
That
weak.
shit's stupid as hell.
Look, he's doing jujitsu shit now, so he's really
Yeah.
into like. So I'm not saying he's like he likes boxing too. So he really likes like the old school way of boxing where having the fighters fight the best. He wants to take that that's just a big kind of stain in the sports, how people
It
see it,
is, bro.
especially. So there's
Boxing's what it's
certain things
supposed
he
to be.
wants to do.
Hold on, because you know what, round one, I hear what you're saying, right? But the only issue is I'm having a difficult time believing that, because if that was the case, then he'd be treating his own goddamn fighters better. He'd be paying more attention to how he treats the people in the MMA and over there doing that such thing. So I don't want to hear that he wants to
True
come into
that.
boxing and save boxing. Why don't you start at home? Save the people that you're not paying. Pay the people that you don't pay. Get them niggas off the shelf that's sitting on the shelf underneath your own umbrella before you go trying to fix somebody else's shit. Fix what's wrong in your house.
Yeah,
He
that's the
is
thing. The UFC
basically
is kind of
gaslight.
fixed already. Just the pay is fucked. Like the pay for the fighters is like, yeah, you got to be superstar status and shit like that. I guess to get, you know, even champions, you know, they're starting to make like a good pay, like millions, you know, because like 10 years ago, some of these if you weren't John Jones or Conor McGregor and shit like that, you know, you're not. You know, you gotta you
Well,
gotta be
look
a
at the
star. And there's
NFL
some
for
stars in
example,
boxing
guys.
who I mean, champs in boxing who don't get paid like some of these other champs, right? But yeah,
When there's
it's weird. That's what I hope he doesn't do.
when
He
there's
needs to pay the
leagues
fighters,
and
pay the
shit in
fighters.
place, they'll eventually start getting paid like NFL players and shit. But the league has got to make money in order to pay people the way they should. So like that's where Jab and everybody gets pissed off at Dana White because he's not paying the people like the fucking books say they should be paying. Like that's where having a monopoly on something becomes a fucking problem because they don't have to pay the
Exactly.
people that make them the money. They just fucking you either play or you don't. It is what it is. There ain't nowhere else to go and fight and become rich. So we're gonna pay you whatever the fuck we want to. That's why it's bad for in a sense because they don't have to keep up in the pay scales like the NFL. The NFL really doesn't have to because there's no other place you can go and play football and get paid, but they treat their fucking employees and the people that run the revenue, they treat them accordingly. If they would come in and say they're doing that, everybody on this panel would be all for it. 100%. Let's get this league going. They're going to get paid. You get to the top, you get $1 million. They're not even willing to do that, though. That's where it becomes a fucking problem and it seems evil. To me,
Yeah, but
anyways. You
even
know what I'm
with
saying?
the NFL, they can somewhat treat their fighters. I mean, they're their fighters. They
Yeah,
can
they're
somewhat
players.
treat them some type of way because those guys are under headgear and all that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Only the real big niggas are like known. You know, because of
Yeah,
certain
yeah.
things. It's really basketball that runs shit because it's like you see their face, you see them out there making the moves. It's like in the NFL, they can almost get away with that type of shit too because it's more of like
Technically,
a
it's
team
baseball.
sport and it's like y'all all got to kind of help one another. But it's just I don't know, man. Y'all. I don't think that this is going to be beneficial to any part of boxing. Now, if they said they want to make some separate shit, separate but equal kind of foolishness that they got going on, we're gonna see. And like we said earlier, it's gonna be C and D level fighters over there, maybe some amateurs. But the point that I'm trying to make is they're not interested in building stars because if they do build those stars and they refuse to increase their pay, those stars are going
Yeah.
to leave and come back to mainstream boxing, which means their little stable over there is going to dwindle. If they keep everybody equal, everybody at the bottom crab barreling, then maybe they'll last a little longer. And
Yeah,
that is
but
what I believe Dana White is aiming to do.
and that's
They're
what I
going to
said.
end
You
up
said it's not
locking
going to
them
do
in.
anything good for this, but that's where I think it will because it'll make our promoters fight, put on fights. These guys got to fight, or else we're just going to go out of business now. Whatever little bit of business is left in boxing, it'll be completely gone and all going to one if these guys don't start putting on the fucking fights we want to see. So maybe
You know what it?
that'll be the sunny side to this.
What's
Like
up, Dub?
they're gonna make them fight.
Yeah,
But you
Dub.
know what it?
No, I agree, and that's what it comes down to. At the end of the day, competition creates the best out of all of us, right?
Exactly.
And so you have to have some type of competition for because we don't watch for years the fights that we want to see never materialized until and I think as boxing fans we would look at it hell at the end of these guys' careers, that's when they biggest fights start to materialize. I understand it to some degree, but when you do have competition there, it brings the best out of everybody, even promoters.
Faster.
And so now you have to go and put these big fights on, or your company
Exactly.
is going to be in trouble. So I think there's a balance there, but and I think we all agree, yeah, fighters should definitely get paid their worth, absolutely. But at the
Yeah.
same time, you got to go out there and be fighting the. We want to see you in the ring with the guys we want to see you in the ring with. That's what boxing fans are going to purchase.
But
And
you know what? You know what the bottom line is when it come down to it. What we have right now is we have these billionaires sitting up here now trying to reform in that. Now they may see they don't have the votes to do it. So, okay, this is what we're going to do. They're going to make a quiet monopoly in which they're going to blur the lines between managers and promoters, whereas though you don't see it happening, but it's happening, which is breaking part of the law, of one of the laws of the Muhammad Ali Act. And at the same time, you're going to have a whole bunch of British boxers coming over, which is the reason why you have the purchase or so-called purchase. We don't know. Well, whenever it happens and it becomes completely official, the purchasing of Matchroom by Turkey Al Sheikh. But what I want to say is this has been a long time in coming because it been one of the things that was on Dana White's mind. He actually put on a boxing match or a boxing show before, down in the early days of the UFC. He had the octagon on one side and then he had the boxing ring on the other. But it didn't go nowhere. Why it didn't go nowhere? Because he couldn't get a lot of boxers to buy into it. Why? Because he wasn't paying. And boxers make more money. Boxers to this day make more money than UFC fighters. So now you have a lot of manipulation going on. Number one part of that manipulation was the downgrading of top ranked boxing when they had to leave from HBO and go to ESPN. When UFC started with ESPN, Top Rank comes over, and what happens? Every pay per view where there's a boxing pay per view going on that Top Rank would try to run, UFC would have a live pay per view on the same night. Every time boxing had a show that was on ESPN Plus, UFC was throwing an event at the same time. What you have is them manipulating those people who want to go see boxing, but at the same time, they got to pay for an ESPN Plus membership in order to see boxing on ESPN. Well, meanwhile, here's the UFC throwing a fight night just for the hell of it. The boxing
Hey,
pay
yo,
per view
Ty, I
numbers.
got a jet. I appreciate you.
Uh,
David, sorry to cut you off, man. Round one.
Okay, okay,
all
Dub.
right,
okay,
Be
all
good.
right,
Be
Ted.
safe.
brother.
Bye,
Thanks,
What's
babe.
up,
Jack,
D?
Jack, for
Hey,
having me.
shout out to my brother
Peace.
D1, man. Salute to
Peace.
hey, salute to New
Salute,
York.
bro. But what that ended up doing was devouring and drawing down, making it so that pay TV boxing wasn't getting any looks. You know what I mean? And at the same time, Showtime was getting out of the boxing business, which caused the Amazon Prime. Well, we know the rest of the history from there. I believe that Dana White was actively, because he kept hinting, hey, Dana, you getting into boxing? Hey, I might have some news soon. And he would be smiling with this cheesy ass grin on his face. You know what I mean? I believe what they was trying to do, they was trying to devalue Top Rank so that he would have been able to come along with the Fertitta brothers who started, who bought the Ultimate Fighting Championship from the Brazilian group that was running it at first. He wanted to fight. They was trying to devalue boxing so that they would be able to take it and then go ahead and have a league that they could already go ahead and go from. Later on, that's when Turkey Al Sheikh started working with Top Rank in order to pay for big fights that started to be seen over in London and then to Saudi Arabia.
Yeah. You know what, David? That's a really good point. And you know what's crazy that you say that? You know how I don't even know if y'all and it's not it's not even a real reference, but when you said that, I'm gonna tell you why it made me think of something else. I don't know if any of y'all ever watched the Boondocks with that episode of Mr. Wexler and the Chinese man, and they had like that big kickball tournament, and they tried to sell it as if it was
Yep.
like some big problem in the world, but really it was just a real bet between Mr. Wexler and the Chinese man.
Oh yeah.
When you
Yep.
was talking, David, the only thing I could think in my head was the issue that Dana White and Oscar can't stand each other. You will be surprised how many shit starts globally because two people with money simply just can't stand each other. So
That's
when
a,
you were
Yep.
But
hey,
saying
this is
that's a
what
how,
crazy
happened though.
hold on,
example.
let me finish, y'all. When
Yep.
you were saying how they were doing that purposely to fuck with the numbers and manipulate the numbers of boxing. Only thing that kept playing in my head is Dana White saying Oscar De La Hoya cocaine ain't cheap, and how Oscar goes at Dana, and it's like it's just this roundabout circle, and it's like almost like this nice nastiness with him and Eddie Hearns. It could possibly be that he just don't like them. And even in this last interview, he just said they're not competing with me. I mean, they can think they are if they want to. Probably had this in the works for years ago when you say he had
Yep.
that Zuffa Boxing T-shirt on, because he said he wore that T-shirt years ago at the Conor McGregor and Mayweather fight.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's when he
It's
started. Yeah.
something that he's been working on for quite some time. Either way, man, I want to see the best for the boxers, and I just don't think that this is going to be the best, especially if they lock them into some slave
Yeah, look.
contract.
This is why
Yep.
Oscar and them hate each other too, because it's like, yeah, we finally get in this match with Triple G and Canelo on September and shit, right? But then here comes Dana White and Floyd making a Conor McGregor Floyd fight like a month prior to that, right? Like on August. So they started throwing each other, like just started jabbing each other more on certain occasions and shit. And then it started getting worse because Oscar De La Hoya, he wanted to come into MMA. He did his Golden Boy promotion. He did one card on pay-per-view and it flopped. And the way he tried to sell it was getting a 49-year-old Chuck Liddell to fight a 46-year-old Tito Ortiz. And it was just
Yep.
trash. And he didn't even pay them like he said he would. He was getting, oh, I'm going to pay them the biggest check. They're never going to fight again or something. And they didn't get paid. So Oscar was talking all that bullshit, goes into MMA, throws a bullshit ass card, flops, and then like doesn't pay the fighters how he said. Like even some of the
Yep.
fighters were amateur fighters in the prelims and shit, so he don't have to pay them. So I don't know. The beef was started rattling around there, because Chuck Liddell hasn't fought and he retired from the UFC in like 2010, around that year, I believe. And
He got
Tito
a partial
Ortiz
brain damage.
Tito Ortiz was still active. He was still in Bellator fighting and shit. So he put him with an active Tito Ortiz, and Tito got his get back. That's crazy.
Yep. Plus, Chuck Liddell was kind of suffering from like CTE.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that's right. That's why he kind of got mad because he brought Chuck back into the fight game just to get knocked out brutally, bro. Chuck was too
Yep.
slow. He was not supposed to. Like if you look at it, bro, like that wasn't a prime Tito and Chuck fights you seen back in the days. No, this was a fucking old dude who hasn't been in the gym in over a long ass time, and clearly Oscar just tried to be like, okay, I'm gonna go into MMA and let me see if I could get these two big names.
Uh-huh. But you know what? I sit back and I look at this. When I think about it and I look at this, I was like, and I seen it coming. I was like, man, why is they sitting up here really sabotaging top
Hold on,
ranks?
David. Hold on, David. Pound for pounder. I did not know that because I guess I don't watch UFC, so I didn't know that they had that all along on that subscription, the Zuffa Boxing. But they never played any fights, right? Or did they? See, I don't know. I never watched UFC. Does anybody know that what he's talking about? If they ever premiered any like fights on there or anything? Because I'm just now hearing
Oh
about this.
well, there's something called UFC Fight Pass, and I've seen a couple of fights there. That's where Callum Walsh used to. They
Yeah,
used to push Callum Walsh there.
there
I think
was
I've
like,
seen Boachuk
yeah,
fight there once, like prior. So yeah, there's been cards he's pushing, on
yeah.
Fight Pass. That's where like the Fight Pass. That's where you watch the other MMA promotions and probably boxing promotions, like some other ones and shit like that. So yeah,
Right
they
off of their websites
Okay.
and off the UFC app. They got on the UFC app. and they got it available on their website on UFC Fight Pass. But what they would do was like other promotions, they would go ahead and allow them, just like the Zone do, allow them to go ahead and put their product on UFC Fight Pass. That way you would be able to go there and you could go and see it the same way the Zone is doing now. But I got a question. Where do y'all think
Okay.
all that money came from to play Floyd and Conor McGregor? The money that they got paid for those fights. What was it? What Floyd get? Like 700 or what he get? He got a
I
couple
was,
hundred
oh,
million.
let me look it up. 700. What you say? The fight between him and McGregor?
Yeah,
Let me look it up. Let me see.
Yeah, because that was Connor when he got 100 mil, I believe, around there, and Floyd probably like 2, 3, I believe. But
yeah.
yeah, they
Where did that money come from? That money came from over Saudi Arabia.
no, no, I
It
don't
says that
even
he
from Saudi
approximately made
Arabia.
almost 300 million,
I
but I
think
don't believe that.
Showtime had to push it out for them too, though, because that was a Showtime event as well. Like, remember,
It
Showtime was
was a
pushing that
yeah.
fight. That was a Showtime fight, so
It's a joint
it would have to
promotion.
come from the budget team right there. For what wouldn't it be like? I mean, because they know Saudi Arabia wasn't even on the boxing
I
scene yet.
seen I seen an interview when
It's
he
saying
was selling.
275, Mr. Lynch. It's saying 275 million. It's saying his guaranteed purse was 100 million. His pay-per-view shares for the A side contributed to an estimated between 150 million and 200 million. So that's what it says.
hmm But
So
see, what I was
that's
saying, I
crazy.
saw an interview that Dana did when he said Floyd came to him with it, talked to him about it. But Gregor said he wanted to do it. He said, so I went out and I got the money in order to go ahead and do this fight. You know what I mean? And then Floyd went on to negotiate Al, and Floyd negotiated his purse. You know what I mean? While Dana went on and just probably negotiated with Conor McGregor on his purse. So where did Dana get all that dough from? We talking about what? Probably like you could say like $500 million
Well,
for
it
one
was a big
fight.
pay per view too, man. I mean, the pay per view was $100, so that shit was one too. I'm like,
Yeah,
God damn, $100. I mean, I still paid
yeah,
it. I did it, but and again, it was two sides. You had MMA fans and boxing fans watching it. So
yep.
the pay per view did big. I mean, it's one of the highest. So that shit, all of that shit contribute to all some of that shit as well. But at the same time, because it was Showtime. I believe I get it had to come from them because if you're negotiating and then you have that the network backing you up with the budget and shit, then they're probably the ones that kind of like well that's what but plus pay-per-view and all that they'll get shit piece of the pie too. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Probably had to be the networks.
Mm. I think he
That's
has
interesting.
some
And I
private
just
special interest coming in because at that time, Showtime went on. I think they put their saying because soon as Floyd left, that was it. That's when they decided to go ahead and I don't know. You know what I
Yeah, I
mean?
mean, yeah, like I mean, yeah, that's what I would think. I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, hit this first time with him and, Canelo and Crawford. This was his first time, but he's seen what the numbers did in boxing with the big names over there with Floyd. I mean, Floyd, he was the face of boxing, so
Yeah,
of
but
course,
round one, if we're going to be honest, this fight was extremely misleading for him as a kickoff because it involves Canelo. You know what I'm saying? And um, we know that Buddy, although he is a good fighter, he's not a draw. So even if those numbers, which I don't believe those numbers that they're touting around are
wait,
100%
who?
correct,
No,
even
I
if
know.
those numbers are somewhat close to it, that's not going to be that may be the bottom or the ceiling that they're going to make unless they continue to put on fights that no one else wants to see and get a big ticket draw. But with them starting from where they are and their I guess their pay schedule, they're not going to be able to draw in any big draws to continue to gather a crowd this large. Or
No, no, yeah, that's it. That's what I'm saying. It's like these fights right here to me are just like I said, like the Tuesday night contender series, but in boxing. You know, this is what it is. This is what Zuffa boxing is right now to me, and it's gonna show. The only thing good about it is gonna have a better production wise, and shit like that, right? It's not gonna be on YouTube and shit. You're gonna have to get it on your Paramount Plus or some shit. So that's the only big thing because they got a deal and shit. Other than and they got the Nick Khan WWE backing them production wise as well and shit. So other than that, like yeah, that's just gonna be another platform for some fighters who we might not even know, and we'll just watch them as boxing fans. Just watch these
Hold
guys
up,
fight.
Nick Khan. Doesn't he? Isn't that Nick Khan who owned the Jacksonville Jaguars?
I don't
let's
know.
see.
I
Nick
think
Khan.
because I know he did something else before WWE.
Maybe. Yeah, I believe so, Mr. Lynch. No, it's not.
It's
His
not.
father owned the NFL team. Nick Khan works professional wrestling. That's about it.
Yeah, yeah, that's his son.
His father did.
Yeah, at TNA. I mean, not TNA, but AEW.
AEW. Yep. They
Yeah,
owned a Fulham Football Club or Fallon.
yeah,
How?
that's his. That's the same family.
Yeah, that's the
That's the
same
same
family.
family.
Yep. 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 Yep.
Mm.
Yep. That's them. So I
Yeah,
mean, he definitely has a lot of money backing this and supporting this venture or this move, whatever the hell he got going on. So there's money there. It's just all about how successful this is actually going to be. Is really the question. But to round one's point, maybe we'll just be watching it like a lower version of Pro Box or something.
that's what you know what it is. I think they said they're gonna have 12 shows, which is gonna be what, a show a month, and these they're gonna do it round like a tournament in the different weight classes, and whoever end up being the victor at the end will be on a larger card in Riyadh season.
Yeah, it's probably gonna go like like you said, like maybe like a tournament or like rounds. You know what I'm saying? I
What,
guess round one you fight this guy, and you advance, like something like that.
but what they really doing, and this is just my opinion, what they really doing, they making it kind of like college football. You know what I'm saying? Having
Yeah,
you
he
know,
mentioned that. He mentioned that.
No,
or
they doing like
or even even even
TK1.
the even the Super Six series. Y'all remember when Usyk became undisputed, when Josh Taylor became undisputed during the Super Six series. It's just the problem is I don't think the guys that's gonna be fighting, they not gonna be top name guys. So
It's
how
sort of like, it's, you know what it is. It's sort of, this is what it's like. Um, us well, one 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 MMA, before they went out of business, they would have the tournaments, and Bellator also used to have tournaments. You know what I mean, for each weight class to see who will fight at the end in order to be fight for the championship against the champion, right? So that's exactly how they're going to run this when it comes to those 12 shows. It's going to be structured as a constant tournament going all the way down with cats boxing. You know what I mean? And to ensure that they have constant action, they really, I believe they really going to have a small ring. It's going to be a small ring because they don't want to see no stick and move. They don't want to see,
but that's part of
um,
boxing. Stick and move
yeah,
is part of boxing.
I know that it is part of the sweet science, but they don't want that.
Man,
They
but
got to draw. They got to draw asses in the seat
Man,
in the
I'm saying that
seats.
I'm
to
so
me
sick
it
of.
seems like
Hold
they're
on,
trying to blend it. To me, they're trying to blend the UFC and boxing together.
I'm so sick of
Yeah.
hearing asses in seats, man. I'm sick of it.
What you
And
mean?
I'm
How
gonna
you
tell you.
think? How you
Hold on,
think they're
wait a
gonna
minute.
make money?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm gonna tell you why I'm sick of it. The reason I'm sick of it is because just because you put asses in seats, if you're not fighting the people that I want to see you fight, then I'm not watching none of that shit, bro. Like I'm not watching it. And I think all y'all we are true boxing heads up here. True boxing heads.
Well,
If
what I'm
it
saying
if it
is
go
they
ahead.
need to make a profit
Hold on, David.
straight
Let him
off the bat.
finish because I wanna hear this. I wanna hear this foolishness. Go ahead, Dub.
My thing is even if you put asses in seats because you're an exciting fighter, if you're not fighting the top level competition, how good are you really? Really, how good are you? We have no clue how good you are if you're not fighting the top level competition.
But see, Dub, that's
So,
Yeah.
the
so
thing.
just because hold on, you just because you putting asses in seats, that don't mean nothing to me. It means
Well,
nothing.
it wouldn't mean anything to you because your favorite fighter doesn't do that. But
I
here's
don't
the
care.
problem with that. This is a
Here we
sport, this
go.
is a sport, and this is a business, bro. At the end of the day, these people are in this shit to make money.
Hold on,
And what
but
makes this sport go
hold
down?
on, when you start talking about Zuffa and making money and those type of
Yeah,
things,
but
then all of a sudden, hold
the
on, wait a minute,
boxers are
you
getting
can't have
paid,
it both
bro.
ways. You can't have it both ways.
Dub, the boxers are getting paid, bro. That's
Here
the
we go.
difference.
You
With
what
this Zuffa shit, the boxers are not going to be getting no goddamn money,
they
and
gonna
that is
be?
what
They
they're
get
looking
more.
for.
They
Wait a
get
minute,
they
Jab.
get way more money than they would be getting
Hold
sitting on the
on,
couch.
Jab.
They get way more money than they would be getting sitting on the couch.
What difference does that make? Obviously, they're
See,
going to get more money than
you
sitting
see,
on the
here we
couch.
go.
That's not the point.
That's why I'm telling you what you're saying. You don't even believe.
That,
You're
I see
saying
what
this.
he.
You're
I see what
saying
he
this
doing.
because you're
yeah, I
saying
see
this
what he's doing
because
too, but it doesn't
what am
make
I
any
doing?
damn difference.
I'm telling the truth.
You trying to secretly throw that jab in that tank because your boy
I don't care.
Shakur Stevenson is a bum and his last fights at
I
135
never
has
brought up
been
Shakur.
against
I never brought up
nobody.
Shakur, Devin,
He
Tank. I didn't
hasn't
bring up
he hasn't
anybody.
fought in
I didn't
any
bring up
top
anybody. I
fighters.
didn't bring up any names. Y'all bring
All
the
right
names
then,
up
all right
and then
then.
try to put it on me.
Let's not get
Y'all bring the names up and try to put it on me. Don't put
come
the
on
names
man.
up.
No,
Come on,
I
come
no,
on,
Didn't
I
say
come
brung
none
on,
of
up
that.
the names
come
because
on,
you say
come
you're
on.
tired of hearing about asses and seats. The only reason that you would be tired of hearing about that is hearing about a boxer who puts asses in seats. That's the only reason you would be tired of hearing about that.
Earl Spence put asses in seats. Facts,
Exactly.
don't he?
Exactly.
Don't Earl Spence put asses in seats?
When the last
Exactly.
time he fought, yes.
And guess what? And guess what? When he put them asses in seats and Bud whooped his ass, hey, I picked EJ to win the fight, but EJ got his ass whooped. So I came right out that same day and gave Bud all the credit that he deserves. Canelo Alvarez put asses in seats. Bud whooped Canelo ass, and I'm not. Y'all are the ones wanted. I'm
Tank
talking.
put asses in the seats. And
Okay,
he's
that's fine.
beaten everybody that's
The
been on
nigga, the
his side
nigga,
of
the
the
nigga
street.
just had a the
He
nigga
has
just had a
beaten
the nigga just had a
everybody.
draw with
He
Lamont
has
Rowe.
Hold on,
beaten
one at a
he
time,
has
y'all. One at
beaten
a
No,
everybody
time.
on
y'all
his
want to
side of the street ass.
One at
y'all
a
want to talk about
time.
Alright.
Tank. Y'all want to
So
talk
what?
about Tank. I'm not
So
talking
what?
about him. I'm not talking about him. So don't
One at a time, y'all. If everybody's talking, nobody's listening, and the people cannot follow the conversation. One at a time. Dub,
don't.
go ahead and finish what you were saying.
I'm saying that y'all are putting these names and trying to attribute me saying these things. I just named two other fighters outside of Tank Davis because I wasn't even speaking on Tank. Y'all just took it that way. That's how y'all took it, which is fine. But at the end of the day, what I'm saying is I care more about the sport of boxing, and when we talking about making money and these type of things, when it comes to Zuffa, any other, we would all say, man, no, we want the fighters to make the money, right? But then, well, hey, we got to put asses in seats now. It ain't all it, man. I want to see the fights. The question was asked to me earlier tonight. What's more important, right? The health of a boxer or
the fight. That question was asked. I said the fight. And the reason being is because I'm a fan of the sport of boxing. It's not about one fighter. And for some reason, I understand y'all look at it one way. I look at it something totally different. I look at it totally different than y'all do. Respectfully. Go ahead.
Well, that's interesting. You just said the sport, right? Like so you don't care about the boxer.
I care about the fight.
Which includes the boxers, Dub. I don't understand what you mean.
So we were asked earlier tonight, and only reason that I brought this up is because this was a question asked to us. What's more important, the fight or the fighter? Right? I think the majority outside of D1, I believe, outside of D1, the majority said we care more about the fight than the fighter. Am I right about that?
I don't know who agreed with that because I definitely didn't. But yeah, continue.
So my whole thing is yes, I want every fighter to be healthy. I want them to do the best that they I want them to live their best lives. I want them to get paid. No worries about none of it. But at the same time, I care more about the fight. I want to see the best guys in there with each other. That's what helps grow the sport. It ain't the money that they getting paid. It's them fighting the best competition. That's what grows boxing. And we all have sat here and said we want boxing to grow.
So, okay, I see what you're saying, right? Obviously, you want a fighter fighting best competition that's going to keep them interested. But that's, I mean, it's interesting matchups all across the board, right? Everyone's saying that this exhibition, nobody cares about it, which I really don't care about either. But everybody going to watch it.
I'm not watching it.
Okay.
I'm not.
So,
when it was supposed to be in Georgia, I said, you know what? The only way I'm going to this fight is if for some reason if I can get credentials, then I'm gonna go. Why? Because I have a opportunity to interview other individuals, right? That's why I would go. But outside of that, I'm not watching the fight. Even with the undercard that's on there, I'm not watching it.
You ain't watching.
I love Antoine. I love Antoine. I love Alicia. You know what I'm saying? I think Alicia might be in trouble in this fight, in my personal opinion.
Really? You know what? I don't know. I played her little promo earlier. I don't know if you saw her. Let me play it again.
A little different over here.
The undisputed Alicia, the bomb,
I love that. I'm gonna take that and I'm gonna eat that. One thing about it, I'm gonna show up. I'm gonna do what I do and always show out because there's no limitations on me. Okay? November 14th, tune in live on Netflix. Me versus Layla. 12 rounds, 3 minutes. It's going down. Bet the knockout too.
I ain't got no problem with it.
Knockout too, honey. But anyway,
she's not getting a knockout against Boudin.
I'm so sick of her.
She's not getting a knockout, and she's gonna gas, especially 12 minutes 12 rounds, 3 minutes. She gas already. So anyway,
well,
that's a whole
maybe
other
she's
story.
building her stamina up. That was a concern, and I don't know if you saw my 3-minute video that I did about the ladies. They're all kind of standing in solidarity. I know Sharita Metcalf will be fighting 3 minutes in her fight coming up. This I think it's the 18th. Her fight is, and then a lot of women. Amanda Serrano, I believe she dropped her belt because the WC won't,
sanctions. They won't sanction the
yeah, they won't sanction the 3 minutes, and so did Alicia. That's why she dropped her belt, so she can fight 3 minutes in this particular fight. So I'm happy for them that they're making their rounds and they standing together. But to your point, she do gas a little bit. But anyways, that card is, I mean, regardless of the top of the card, that is going to be a card that brings in a lot of money to the sport because it puts asses in the seats, and they're bringing in casual eyes. Casual eyes bring the money. The money makes the sport grow.
And that undercard is going to be stacked. The undercard is going to be stacked.
It's
With
not
Alicia
really stacked.
Baumgartner
It's not
and
really
damn
stacked.
And it's
And
all the
Ellie
build
Scottney.
up boxing.
One at a time. And no, that's not Scottney. She's fighting somebody else. She ain't fighting Ellie
No,
Scottney.
Ellie Scottney's on that card as well. Ellie Scottney's on
Ellie
that card as
is
well.
on that. She is on the card. She's on that card.
Yeah.
I believe she
They're
fights
not fighting.
before. I believe it's gonna be what's my brother name? Griffin. Man, what's his first name? I can't call his first name.
He's on there too. I know who you're talking about. Yeah, he's on
I
there.
would rather see her fight that actress that whooped her ass in her last fight. That's what I want to see.
Stop it.
Fight the actress that whooped your ass in your last fight.
Ridiculous. Mr. Shelton don't know how to behave. This is
You know that actress whooped her ass. He was there watching.
This is
That
that
actress
card.
whooped her ass.
So this is the full lineup for that November card. So, and Gary's fighting is mandatory, as we know. Harwani or Hiroka. I'm sorry, Hiroka. Who, Scottney? Because I thought you mean Scottney Lee? Because I know Alicia's the
Ellie Scottney. Yeah, she's on that card. Yeah.
She fight. I think it's gonna be Avion, or is it Avion? Avion Griffin. It'll be him.
Yeah, Avion Griffin.
Then it'll be Ellie. Then it'll be Antoine. Then it'll be Alicia.
And then the main event. Yeah.
Exactly.
So Ramon, actually Dana said that they will be doing women's boxing. That's what he said. So we're gonna see. He absolutely said they will have women boxing on that on some of those cards. So we're gonna see.
They're gonna be a whole bunch of UFC girls.
All I'm saying, hey, I think Ellie. I think she gonna win. I think Griffin gonna win. I got Antoine putting hands on Hiroka, respectfully.
Yeah.
I got a stoppage in that one. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about a stoppage in the other two, but I got a stoppage with Antoine. And man, I ain't gonna lie. I got I can't say the lady name. She's from Canada. Is Bourdain?
It's Layla something. I think it is Bourdain or Bourdain.
Something like that. I can't. I'm from the country. I'm gonna mess her name up anyway. I don't like that fight for Alicia, man. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. But hey, shout out to her because I'm always gonna be a fan of Alicia. And
you don't like it because of the way she looked in her last fight.
Agreed.
Wasn't that her first fight? Hold on, because that wasn't that her first fight back after that year off or 2 years off?
Against the actress? You're supposed to do better than that.
Yeah, but it was her first fight back. I want to see how she looks when she's back. That was her first fight back. So I'm gonna give her a minute to get.
I don't like her under Derrick James.
We'll see.
Why not?
We'll see.
I'm gonna just be honest. People gave Derrick James credit for what he was able to do with EJ. I think EJ just special. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Derrick James is here. I didn't see Frank Martin fight under Derrick James, and Frank Martin don't always look that well. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of Derrick James, me personally. So, no, I think she needs to go back and continue to train with what's my boy name, man? Nigga ain't got no chin. Frank Harrison. I think Harrison is a better
Tony Harrison. She was fighting under him.
He was his team. They were training Alicia before she went to Derrick James. So
yeah, she spent a minute with the Haneys too.
Well, I mean, I think they did one camp together.
That was weird.
But that was shit. Bill ain't no damn trainer. Hell,
he ain't no damn trainer.
Well, he got one of his sons here, and it looks like he's interested in taking Sean to those higher heights as well. Because
Lord have mercy.
That boy gonna get hurt.
Don't stop.
He just started boxing.
Hold on, I'm telling the truth.
How old is he? Like what? 15, 16?
No. Sean is like 19. Ain't he like 19?
He's 19. Just started learning how to box.
The man, I'm just telling you, the man.
Oh man.
When I watch him train on the bag and all that kind of stuff, I'm like, bro, you gonna get your ass whooped in the damn ring, bro. Just saying. And no disrespect to Sean.
You ain't never lie.
Hey,
You ain't lying.
Have you seen that middleweight?
Say it again.
Have you seen that middleweight girl out of Canada?
I know who you talking about. I did just see something about her too.
Yeah, this mother might be in trouble, man. That girl's pretty good.
That black girl, right? Was it Jasmine?
Yeah, she is pretty good. Yeah, yeah.
I ain't seen her.
Hey, it's some smoke out there for you if you want it.
She's
60,
she just
68?
signed to MVP, right? Did she just sign an MVP or something like that?
Yeah. I think
Yes,
he got
ma'am.
all of the top talent from girls, from women.
I seen her, Mr. Shelton. I seen her down my timeline on IG. I seen a clip of her last night. Didn't she just fight on that Canada card he had, that MVP Canada card or some shit?
Yeah. Knocked that broad out too. Put her to sleep.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
It was one of them.
Uncle, can I be honest?
I think it was this that card. What is it?
I'm gonna just tell you, a lot of these female boxers, when I watch them, I'm watching for other reasons than boxing. I'm just being honest. I'm watching for other reasons than boxing.
Oh, I hear what you're saying. But you know how
you won't have no
we
female
football guys,
boxing
right?
season.
It's Tim. Okay,
You know,
it's another girl. Hold on, Mr. Shelton. Berweezy, it's another girl I'm thinking of too. I think her name is like Jasmine or something, but she dark skinned and she got like braids. When I saw her, she had like the set it off braids, almost not straight back, but like that how girls used to wear them.
The set it off braids, not the set it off braids.
Look, I just seen a clip of her.
She had the Queen Latifah's. She had the Queen Latifah's.
I gotta find out her name, but I seen her, but I didn't know that it's not Tam. That's not the girl I'm talking about. This girl name gotta be like it's Jasmine. It starts with a J. When I find it, I'm gonna remember, and I'm gonna tell you on Saturday. I just seen a clip of her on IG. I know exactly who y'all talking about though, because I just saw that like the other day, and I'm like,
that middleweight.
When you find this, just text me. Just text.
Okay, I will send you the picture. Matter of fact,
is she cute?
Hey, Dub, we football guys, right? So this middleweight chick, you know what she does, bro? She jumps off the screen at you. When she boxing, she jumps off the screen. It's like, oh, wait a minute, oh, yeah, she good, man. She's pretty good.
You seen what Teeth just said?
It's gonna be some bitches in trouble at 160 and 160.
Oh wow,
hold on, wait a minute, man. Teeth lying like hell right now. He said there's nothing.
Man.
Women during the fight. Man, you out of order, man.
See, this is what I'm talking about. We can't even talk about the other side of the sport.
Hey, no, you can't listen to Teach, man. Teach us on some different time, bro. You can't listen to that. Teach us some different shit. Don't listen to that dude.
Yeah, I'm not gonna entertain this.
Oh man!
If you were here in the beginning, but this officer right here, Mr. Alex El Toro Vargas, he's indicted. So he was arrested by the police, and he is the police for running somebody over with his car. He was drunk.
Wow! Why you do that?
Hold on. He was drunk when he ran him over.
Yes.
Damn.
Hey, lock his ass up.
Yeah.
Lock his motherfucking ass respectfully. Let me
go look her up right quick.
Yeah.
Lock his ass up.
That's some crazy.
Marco said teacher's tripping. Oh God. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that middleweight. What's her name? What's her name? Teach. You should know her name.
I'm telling you, it started with a J, y'all. I just saw it the other day.
I'm gonna go look her up because she's nice. She's really nice.
Hey! I'm a huge fan. What's Sugar Neeks? Sugar Neeks. I'm a huge fan. You know what I'm saying? Not about boxing.
Oh yeah, she's way down at 115. I don't care about her. Who cares about her? She's way down there, 115, 112.
You said she's from where? Canada?
She's from Canada. She's 160 pounder, middleweight.
Just saw her the other day. Gotta be. Oh no, Tamara. No, not Tibero. Or Tibel. No, she been over there.
Shout out to Brian.
Tebow, yeah, that's her. That's her. That's her.
There's another one.
That's her.
This not the
that's
one.
The light skin broad. Yeah, that's her.
I know who y'all talking about because I saw her at the what you call it, but that's not who I was talking
You can't call her a broad, bro. You can't do that.
Say what?
You can't call her a broad.
What'd you say? What she say? I can't call her a broad. What you
y'all.
You out of order.
Let's
out of
move
order.
the
You
conversation.
out of
Y'all-
order.
What are you talking about, bro?
You out of order.
What are you talking about? That's not a cuss word. She's a
All right.
bug.
All right.
That bug can fight.
All right. Enough of that foolishness. We don't need to entertain that any
Oh
further.
man.
There's a bunch of fights coming up this month. As we know, Boots fights on the 11th against Lima. On the, I believe the
Are we
25th.
wrong for being critical of Boots for fighting Lima?
You know what? I meant to tell you about your performance. We will talk. I'm gonna call you.
My
I was
performance.
actually, you know, I was on that live, right?
Which one?
The one that you hopped on.
I don't know which one you
I
talking
was
about.
in the chat. I'll talk to you about that later. You went up there, Lord Dub. You went
I
up.
was out of order.
You gotta read the room. You
Wouldn't
gotta
be the
read the
first time.
room.
Wouldn't be the first time. So.
You gotta read the room.
I know exactly what you. I know exactly.
Oh
what you
my
about.
God!
I was out of order. I'm gonna take it on the chin. I was out of order.
What did you do?
Lima top 10, 154. He got to the exact.
Shout out to my brother Greg Hackett, man. Shout out the
He
Greg.
got the IBO belt, Jab Queen. He got the IBO belt now.
He don't. Okay, he has a belt though, right?
When we start recognizing
It's the IBO belt, Jab Queen. It's the IBO. Nobody recognizes that belt.
What's the IBO?
When we start,
Oh
hold on.
man.
So we supposed to recognize the IBO belt?
Nah, man, come on. We talking about major belts. That's the
Yeah,
problem.
he got the IBO jab now. He's okay now. He's undefeated. He's a tough little guy, but Boots is gonna beat the brakes off this dude.
We finna beat the brake shoes off this man. It's not even a close fight.
See, y'all, you know what? Whatever.
You know what he is? Jab, I'm gonna tell you what he is. I watched him fight. He's Roman Villa with a little bit of pop. That's what he is.
I think Roman Villa might be better than him.
Oh my goodness. Well,
Lima?
anyway,
No, because I just saw Roman Villa get knocked out in the third round by a dude you never heard of.
Agreed.
This
We
fight
agree. We
has
agree on this.
been this fight has been canceled between Khalil Cole and Jesse Hart because Cole has been injured, so this won't be on the undercard.
Oh man, I wanted him to get that fight too.
Oh, you wanted to see that fight?
Hell yeah, I love Khalil Cole. Khalil Cole's my guy. He got beat up, he came back, stopped the guy. I like Khalil Cole.
I like Khalil Cole and Jesse Hart. I think both of them, they can box. They both can fight.
If Bruce not focused, he can get upset. See? Tell us the bad. See, that's what I'm talking about. Thank you. Thank you, Aircraft.
Man, Boots ain't getting no damn upset by no
What's
damn
going
Lima,
on?
man.
Stop it.
Hold on. Hold on, sis. So you telling me you give Lima a chance in that fight? That's what
Anybody got a chance, bro, and that's not the point. The point is he's new to 154. We need to give him an opportunity to get his feet wet, and then we can see what he's gonna make moves moving forward.
Yeah. Lima got two chances.
Hold on, Mr. Shelton. You were out of order on so many levels because first of all, you gotta read the rooms up and realize where you are. Second of all, y'all running around here acting like Virgil Ortiz is God's gift to man. That nigga not a champion, but y'all want Boots to fight him so damn bad. Why?
So you telling me that? So you telling me Virgil Ortiz ain't better than Lima?
We don't know that.
Yes, we do.
Oh my God.
Jab Queen. Lima got two chances.
Man, this is crazy,
Slim
man.
and none.
This is crazy. Hold on, sis.
He got two more chances: baseball bat or gun.
Yeah, and
he got two chances. Slim and none, and Slim has already left the building. He's in trouble.
This is outrageous. Anyway,
if you're gonna tell me that Lima got the same chance that Virgil, come on, sis. You better than this. You better than this. But you can't tell me Lima is anywhere on Virgil Ortiz level.
Well, at what level is Virgil Ortiz on? Y'all niggas acting like anyway, we have that fight on the 11th. That is our first upcoming fight. After that, we have, I believe it's the Virgil Ortiz and Lubin fight, and then we have the Fundora and Thurman fight. I forget what order that goes in, but I do know that Fundora and Thurman, and then obviously on the undercard we got Oshaki and we got Fulton. But who y'all got for Thurman and Fundora?
Fundora.
Thurman gonna get his ass whooped.
It ain't even gonna be a close fight.
You don't think so, Dub? Who you think got? Who you got? Fundora?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Look, Thurman got a shot. Everybody got to punch his chance, but let's not forget, Fedora got a habit. He can punch down, but after a while, he bends his back when he's punching down. And when he do that, that's the chance when he got a chance to get up in there and hit him like the other did do and give him that one hitter quitter. Or
Jab
he could
Queen.
go ahead and
We
chop
can
him
hear you. We can
down.
hear you typing, sis. We can hear you typing.
I was
Jab
just
Queen.
saying.
Same thing with Thurman. Slim and none. Slim to left the building. Thurman in trouble.
I thought
And
you was going to say pipe or bat.
but this the craziest thing right here. This the craziest thing. As for and I understand Brian Mendoza, he landed a good shot, a lucky shot in my personal opinion. But he landed it, stopped Fundora. Fundora was ordering fries, licking up. That nigga was ordering, hey, give me a hamburger and fries. That's what he was talking about. My thing is Fundora has continuously gotten better, and now the man is actually fighting behind his jab. He and if he break you down fighting behind the jab, and then the man has always been able to accept the inside fight. And for you to beat Fundora when you what is Keith Thurman? 5'9", 5'10"? When you
Yep.
5'9", 5'10", and you trying to get on the inside, first off, you got to get through the jab first. The second thing is on the inside, the man throw uppercut so crazy, he broke Erickson Lubin's face. Literally broke this man's face. Literally. Rearranged it. Man, it's a horrible style matchup. I think that he can get hit, but at the same and I will say this, I got to say this about Keith Thurman. I think Keith Thurman mentally in the ring, I think he processes shit in the ring mentally better than the majority of fighters.
Keith Thurman?
Yeah, Keith Thurman. I just think it's a bad style matchup. Same way Bo Mack and Bud said, we would never fight this nigga because he the cheat code. And I believe that the man, I'm 6'5". I ain't never weighed I ain't weighed 154 since, like I said earlier. Hell, when I was in ninth grade, I weighed 205. So for this man to be what, 6'7" and weighing 154 and then accepting the inside game, but still have the reach to keep the jab out there, learning how to fight behind his jab, it's a horrible style matchup. It's horrible.
I don't know. I
He
mean,
gonna beat the
I
shit
don't
out of
believe
Thurman.
that he. I don't know. Thunder, let's see what Thurman got. Y'all don't think Thurman one time can get it done one more time?
I call him sometimes Thurman.
We
Respect.
He
gonna
got
see
what?
what we gonna see. My man said that Thurman gonna show us. What Thurman gonna show us is the bottom of his shoes. He gonna get knocked out.
I ain't say he going to show us. I said the only chance he got is if Fedora started punching down while bending over. That's what I said. And every boxer
Not
always
you,
got
David. Not you,
every.
David. Somebody in the chat said Thurman gonna show
All
y'all.
right.
Yeah, he gonna show us
What
the
what
bottom
what
of his
what
shoes.
what we
Oh,
understand.
okay,
What we
okay.
understand about boxing is as you keep upgrading, right? As you get older, you become more knowledgeable about the sport. I believe Fundora is, what is he, 27? Is it? I believe he's 27. I could be
Yeah.
wrong about that. And there was a time the man didn't fight behind his jab. He's starting to fight behind his jab now. And he also still has that mindset of, okay, if you want to make an inside fight, I'll show you how to fight on the inside. All right. Here we
Man,
go.
did you see
Okay, sure.
how he beat down Tim Zoo with those uppercuts? Oh God,
My
man.
But you know what? I thought Tim Zoo was
Oh,
starting to have a little bit of success. But listen, okay. So y'all got Fundora in that fight, right? That's fine. And y'all say y'all got Boots in the other fight. Let's see what else is coming down the pike this month. What about the Joseph?
hold on. The way you hold on, sister. The way you say that, it seems like you're disappointed in us.
No, I mean y'all say what y'all want to say. Okay, who y'all got? No Shocky and Foster fight.
Man,
Shocky.
that's a
Cool boy Steph
50-50
gonna beat
fight.
his ass.
Nah, that's a
I don't
50-50
know
fight.
about that, Shelton.
That's a 50-50 fight right there. I love
Yeah.
that fight.
I
I'm
know I said the schoolboy.
I'm
You
picking
know what I
cool boy.
mean?
I'm picking cool
I
boy.
think I'm picking Oshaki. I'm picking Foster.
I'm only picking cool boy off of experience and knowledge. I think
Exactly.
since he done been fighting with Bozy, I think that the game plan will be there to beat Oshaki. But I used to criticize, and I criticized Cool Boy for a long time. He accepted the other person's fight. You know what I'm saying? When he fought Figueroa the first time, even though he won that fight, ain't no way you supposed to be trying to outbang Figueroa. You outbox him. He did that the second time. I think that being under Bozy, I think it kind of changed a Cool Boy mindset and the way that he's gonna go fight these fights. So I'm I'm picking Cool Boy, but I wouldn't be surprised if Oshaki win this fight. I wouldn't be surprised at all. It's a true 50-50 fight in my opinion.
Yeah, I think this is a really good fight. There, obviously, it's a fight for a belt. So we'll definitely see how this all pans out. And then you got the I think it's Joseph Parker versus Fabio Wardley on the 25th, the same date as the Keith Thurman and Fundora card. That's gonna be on the zone, and obviously the Thurman and Fundora card is gonna be on Prime. But who y'all got in that fight? Parker versus
Who said?
Wardley. Who you got?
Oh man.
It's for the
I hate
interim.
that
It's
fight.
for the I think this is for
Boxing.
the interim WBO heavyweight.
I hate that fight.
Look,
You
UK
do?
boxing to me is not fantastic.
Say it
Hey,
I think I'm
again.
gonna go with
that's how I feel.
I might go with Parker
UK
in this
boxing.
fight. I think I might go with Parker.
I'm taking Parker as well. Worley, I like Worley. I don't know how good he really is. Man
Yeah,
he ain't
yeah.
faced no damn body. And Joseph Parker done fought all them guys as far as heavyweights go. He done came out on the right side of things when we speak about like Deontay Wilder, being on the wrong side of things when we talk about some of those other guys. I don't know. I ain't. I just don't know what Worley. I don't think Worley that good. I don't. I think he's very overrated, and because I think he overrated, I would have to take Joseph Parker in this fight. Um, that's just my opinion. I could be wrong, and I wouldn't be mine because I don't like Joseph Parker. Respectfully to him, I don't like him. I think he'll win this fight though.
Okay. I know Frank Martin is on one of these undercards. I think it's the yeah, he's on the Fundora undercard as well. This is also on the undercard. Who y'all
I
got in
got
this fight?
Frank Martin. Frank, I give it to him. I haven't seen the other guy fight, but
Bartholomew. He's actually pretty good. I don't know when the last time he's been in the ring. I would have to check, but he's pretty good. I believe he's a southpaw. Um, so we gonna see. He's also on this undercard though. I don't know if they on the
Rancis Bartholomew. If you go back and watch when he fought Antoine Russell, he clipped Antoine multiple times in that fight. Antoine ended up winning the fight. You know what I'm saying? But I thought he had Antoine hurt multiple times in that fight.
sounds like he's not a good finisher. So
Nah, he not he old now. He old, respectfully. I think he probably like 38, 37, something
whoa.
like that. So I ain't gonna lie to you. I think this is a man. I think Rancis, he been boxing for a while. I think it's gonna be a tough ass fight for Frank Martin. I'm still not sure, and I say this respectfully to Frank Martin. I'm still not sure how good of a boxer he is, and I think Rancis is a better boxer. I'm gonna pick Frank to win the fight because I think he's younger. He's gonna be more active, but the accuracy, the understanding of the game, man, I think Francis has all of that. And man, I would ask y'all to go back and watch Rancis fight Antoine Russell. That was the
I think
first
I'm
time
gonna do that. I think I'll do that tonight because that sounds like a pretty good fight. Because Anton Russell, I know, is a dog. So
Antoine
I'm
got
definitely gonna look for that. You
he
said versus and was it Gary or was it
yeah.
all
Gary
right,
Antoine. Gary
okay,
Antoine.
all right. I'm gonna
Did
watch
you
He
that.
see
he
French
hurt.
fight?
He Francis hurt. Oh, excuse me. I said Francis. Rance Bartholomew. He hurt Antoine in that fight, and that was the first time I ever seen Antoine hurt.
Okay.
And man, the accuracy and the way that he fight. Now he lost the fight, but man, that was a close. It was a much closer fight than I expected it to be. Man,
Okay.
I'm just telling you, Francis Bartholomew can fight. He can fight.
I
Okay.
think I got
So
Frank.
but you say
I
you
got
got
Frank.
Frank winning this fight or
No,
Yeah, I got Frank.
I'm picking Frank to win off of age, activity,
but
and
you see Rance is making it tough for him.
absolutely, absolutely.
Okay. That's the same way I feel about the Lubin and Virgil Ortiz fight, honestly.
No, I agree. Hey, man, I ain't gonna lie. Lubin got you. Got to remember what Lubin nickname is, the Hammer.
Yeah.
The Hammer. He man. I thought Lubin lost against what's Jose what's the brother name? Ramos. I thought he
Yeah.
lost against Ramos, even though he got the nod in that from the judges in that fight.
Mhm.
He keep his back on the ropes too much, and he done lost the lateral movement that he used to have. He went out on the pro box card and knocked the nigga out in, I believe it was either the first or second round. You know
I
what I'm
saw
saying?
that fight. I believe it was the first round too. But speaking of Ramos, he's also on that undercard facing Shane Mosley Jr. Who y'all got in that fight?
Shane Mosley Jr. can't fight.
I know. Oh my
He can't fight.
goodness.
He
Oh,
can't
Dub.
fight.
Teeth said you hating, Dub. Teeth said you in
Who
here
am I hating
hating.
on? Who am I hating on? Who am I hating on, Teach?
Man, that's cool, yo.
He
And
can't
look,
fight.
Teeth don't be just throwing out insults. So I don't know what's going on with you, bro. I might have to hit that line. He said you in here hating. I'm a regulate him, Teeth. Don't worry about it. I got you.
I'm not. I ain't. Who am I hating on? Y'all tell me who I'm hating on.
He say he didn't get it from his daddy.
Hold on. Y'all tell me. Y'all
Behave.
tell me Shane Mosley Jr. can fight. Y'all tell me that.
I ain't say
I'm not gonna
nothing.
tell you that because I don't believe that shit my damn self. So I ain't gonna tell you that. I don't believe that at all.
That's what
But
Jesus Ramos gonna knock this nigga out.
oh my goodness, I don't know about that. But
I do.
you do?
I don't bet online no more because niggas still owe me money, so I
Oh my
don't bet
goodness.
online. But nah, I would if I'm putting a parlay together, the knockout for Jesus Ramos is not making it past 5 in my personal opinion. Shane Mosley Jr. can't fight. He's no good. How am I talking smack about Lubin?
Sugar Shane gonna pop up at your house.
All right. So okay, that's
This
that
on the
fight.
Fundora undercard?
I think that
This is on the Fundora undercard?
yeah,
This is on the Fundora undercard?
yes, honey, it's all on the Fundora undercard.
I got Rances.
All right, Mr. Shelton said he's taking
See,
Rances.
I'm just telling y'all, Rancis Bartholomew can fight, man. I just think he old. I think, like I said, I think he will. He's 37, 38 now. So that's the only reason that I'm taking Frank Martin. Rancis, that man can fight. He can box. He can fight. He understands angles. If you go back and like I said, go back and watch the Antoine fight. He hurt Antoine multiple times in that fight, and Antoine, I think Antoine a dog.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? I think he the
Hey
best.
Rick, how you doing, baby?
Shout out to my brother.
I think that was the first
shout out to
time.
shout out to the sunny side, man. Shout out to the sunny side.
I think that's the first time.
Rick, I'm throwing up the real peace sign again, my brother. I'm throwing up the real peace sign. Go ahead, Mr. Shelton.
I think that's the first time, Jazz Queen, that I saw a man afraid of another man.
In which fight?
Tank Davis and Frank Martin. That dude was scared.
Yeah, he was shaking in his
That shit was pathetic.
He was shaking in his boots in
Nigga,
that
you
fight.
scared of this dude. You
Champ,
scared
I
of a
didn't know you was
5'5"
Them
dude.
body shots.
right now. How big is Ramses? How big is Ramses?
He like
Rance is
5'9".
about 5'9", 5'10".
Yeah,
Okay, Champ said he's a
but
big guy, so it's not gonna be easy.
he
But
got reach. He probably got like a 74-inch reach or something. So
Rick said they robbed Ramses. Okay, so Ramses is obviously a formidable opponent. We're gonna definitely see what Frank Martin got at 140.
man,
We
you got to go
definitely
back.
See,
Frank
yeah.
Martin was
Hold on,
scared of a dude that's
Sid,
5'5".
you didn't see that fight?
No, I didn't.
Tank ain't
You
no
gotta go watch that
ordinary
fight.
5'5" nigga, man.
You scared of that nigga, man? Come
I'm
on, man. Get out of
gonna,
boxing.
I'm gonna,
If you
hold on,
scared of
y'all.
the nigga, get out of boxing, bro.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna go
that motherfucker
right,
jumping.
later. But I'm gonna tell you, let's see, let's finish with the rundown because I'm getting ready to shut it down. In November, we have this underneath the Lubin undercard. Obviously, this is a whole whatever he got going on. This is his card, the Lubin card on November 8th.
That's
What do
Golden
y'all
Boy.
got in this fight right here?
Man, hey, JoJo Diaz has become, and shout out to
A
JoJo because
gatekeeper.
the ultimate gatekeeper, the ultimate gatekeeper. You know what I'm saying? If you want to be anything in the sport of boxing, you fight or at those lower weight classes, you work your way through JoJo Diaz, and then we can put you in the ring with some guys. Same way I feel about Tevin Farmer. But man, Kid Austin, he gonna put hands on JoJo Diaz. He's too fast.
He gonna put him
Too
down.
strong. It's gonna be. He might stop. I don't know if he stop him because JoJo Diaz
He gonna
is
put
smart
him
enough
down.
He's gonna drop him. I definitely believe he's gonna drop him.
Oh, he
But
gonna put him down.
I think, man, JoJo Diaz is smart enough to understand how to make it through a fight. I think he'll make it through, but I think he's gonna. Hey, he's gonna be on the canvas a couple times in that fight, in my opinion.
Are you
But
talking
I
about
will say
JoJo
this.
Diaz?
Yeah, JoJo.
Okay. On the 18th of this month, we have Sharita
Hold on, wait a
Metcalf.
minute. Go back.
Why you run off the? Why you turn the page?
You know what I was about to say? I was about to say, Schofield, you need to put some round on those boots. You gotta put some rounds on those boots. Seriously. You don't want to get in the habit of getting quick knockouts. And when the first time that you go distance or get up into like the 8th, 9th round, you're
No,
not ready for it.
hold on, David. Champ Ross, babe, it's at 135.
Yeah, it's at 135. Shout out to my brother Champ
Yeah,
Ross.
that's right, because he's right behind Tank. You need to go ahead and put up his mandatory.
Well, hell,
Go
no.
ahead and put the
Tank need
option
to
up.
fight him. Tank need to fight him.
No, all he gotta do is go ahead and request to be the mandatory.
They done
Whenever
already
you want to do
requested,
it.
and the WBA ain't trying to make that happen.
He didn't
I
request
think
it.
he's going because ain't JoJo. I think he's
According
going to
according
WBC
to
route, ain't he? He's going to WBC route now.
no, but according to Schofield Senior, and now I
Oh
gotta say
man,
this.
come
Hold
on, man.
on. I gotta say
Oh,
this.
come
I
on,
never
man.
know what's true with that man because
You know, that's what I'm saying, man. Come on, man.
I'm just telling you
Man,
what he
come
said.
on. Don't tell me what Auntie said.
Hey,
The way
check
he
it
be
out.
flinging
Check
his
it out.
hair around, yo. Come on, man.
Do
This is
you
the same.
remember?
This is
Do
still
y'all
the
remember
same
the
dude.
last time you saw this dude fight a Mexican? I'm talking about Schofield Jr. You know what happened to him?
He got dropped in that fight, didn't he?
He got
But he
dropped and he
got
was
back.
gassed out, laying on the canvas.
Yeah.
He got
It
back
might
up
happen
and
But
again.
he
finished
won the
it
fight.
off,
He
though.
won the fight though.
It might happen
Oh,
again.
Nah, I don't think JoJo ain't punching like that.
He's not, and he's already been.
I
He's
am
already.
not high on this dude.
He done
I am
lost.
not high on Schofield at all. I don't think.
He's lost about 8 times already. So he's just going in there, I guess, to make Schofield look good. So
No, what's going on? Sis, what's going
No,
on?
the problem, Jab Queen Schofield's
Hold on.
not very good. That's the problem.
Well,
but what's going on is Top Rank ain't because they didn't sign this deal with Top Rank. Not Top Rank, excuse me. Golden Boy. Golden Boy ain't got nobody else. They done already served up Tevin Farmer, right? Now they serving up JoJo Diaz. They can't get him the championship fight that he's supposed to be getting. I mean, they don't have anything else for the keep Kid Austin active. They don't have nothing.
But you know what this is? This is Oscar way of trying to build him up.
Well, yeah,
You
this
know
is
what I
what he's
mean?
done. I mean, he's done this with
This
all
is
of them. And
build up.
he built up Zapata, and now Zapata's down, so he got to build back up. And this is what I feel like he's been doing to Virgil Ortiz. He been in the Golden Boy protection program for an extremely long time. I'm not even gonna lie. I don't think any of them Golden Boy niggas over there is really like that.
They built up Zerto Ramirez for what 50 fights, and then he went in and got in the ring with Bivol, and Bivol beat the shit out of his ass. Like, what are we talking? Like Golden Boy, they just don't have the fighters over there.
He
It was a
cashing
horrible
them out.
decision. It was a horrible decision to sign that deal that they signed with the Schofield signed with Oscar. It was a horrible decision.
Hold up. How much is he getting for this fight? What was it? Like, Jab, what was the deal that Auntie and Junior signed with Golden Boy for?
I think it was oh my god, what was
5
it?
years. It was a
5 years, 5 million or something like that.
Yeah, it was a 5-fight deal for $1 million a fight, I believe.
Oh man, you talking about getting somebody? He got him locked in for 5 years, man. He probably had this boy fighting once a year.
Yeah. Hey,
It seemed like all of them trying to fight once a year now.
I think he's gonna fight more than once a year because they don't really have Golden Boy really don't have any guys over there anymore outside of Zerto, outside of Schofield, and man, what's the nigga who said it's gonna take me 48 months to fight Boots? Ortiz.
Virgil?
Virgil. Outside of them guys, they ain't really got nobody.
Nah, they
So I mean that's what Golden Boy gonna be putting on.
It's gonna be once a year.
All right.
Fighting once a year.
We have coming on the 18th, we have the Sharetta Metcalf versus Rosado. This is also for 3-minute rounds. What y'all think about this fight?
Hey man,
tell the truth, I don't know neither one of them. You know what I mean?
Sharetta Metcalf is pretty good. She's very scrappy.
She's scrappy, but I don't think she's that good of a boxer. She's very scrappy. She want to fight, but as far as boxing ability goes, I think, man, I ain't gonna lie to you. I think how you say it? Y'all say it in the Spanish way. Rosario.
Hey, didn't she just put her ass whooped on the Katie Taylor card?
Who?
Absolutely.
Rosado? No, Rosado. She wasn't on that card.
Yes, she was.
I think I just saw her there like a couple weeks ago on the MVP card on the Zone. Yeah,
she got whooped. She got her ass beat in that fight. It wasn't even a close fight.
Yeah, I think that's her. The one with the braids.
Yeah. Oh, that was her.
Because my homegirl Christine in the ring with Christine was her trainer, and she got her ass whooped.
Got scrubbed up left and right.
That shit was brutal.
Well, anyway, this is her comeback. This is going to be on the MVP Prospect Champions Edition card on the 18th. Let's see. Who y'all got? Y'all got Rosado?
I got Rosado in that fight.
Oh my goodness, the disrespect.
What's the who am I disrespecting?
I'm not picking. I'm picking the one that didn't get beat up a couple weeks ago.
Who am I disrespecting?
Oh man,
I'm just calling the.
I can't be bothered with y'all. What's up, Enigma?
Hold on, wait a minute. I just gotta
This
say
is true 50-50.
No, I just
this is
gotta
a
say one
true
thing.
50-50 because you don't know either one of them.
I do. I know both of them.
So Dub is hating. So what's up, Enigma?
Man, y'all gotta stop
You know
calling
what?
me a hater,
I'm starting to believe Teach. Look, Dub. I'm starting to believe Teach. You is up here hating tonight.
How am I hating because Sharita, she got like 5 or 6 losses.
What's up, Enigma?
Man, y'all out of order, man.
Word, man. What y'all talking about?
Huh?
What y'all talking about? I fell off for a second.
It's okay.
Enigma.
We
Enigma. They
is
mad at
tripping,
me.
man.
They
we
mad at
gonna
me
do
for
the
telling
fight
the truth,
that's on
Enigma.
Dub. We going over
I'm
the fights
tripping.
that's taking place this month. That's all. We were just going through the fights. Boots and Lima. I told them about the fight that got canceled on that undercard because Cole got sick or he got an injury or something like that, so he's not going to be on that undercard. So who do you got? And then it was making fun of Lima, of course, but Cole was injured, so he's not going to be. This fight is not going to take place on the undercard anymore. But who do you got in the? Well, we know, Boots should win and look good, but we
We
don't
got
know for sure. Um, and then we went over the Fundora and Thurman undercard, and that has Frank and Rance. What's his last name? Frank. It's Rance and Bartholomew
Bartholomew.
on it, and the Oshaki Foster. So who you got for this card, Enigma?
I got Oshaki Foster over Fulton.
That's what I'm talking about.
I'm sorry to say that.
Hold
I
on,
got
break it down real quick. Break it down.
Let him finish his picks, Dub. Don't you interrupt him. Go ahead, Enigma.
Well, I can't ask him to break it down.
I got Sebastian Fundora over Keith Once Upon a Time Thurman. Who else?
Hold on. Criticize him like you. When I call him
He said once upon a time.
when I call him sometimes, it's a problem.
I
He
didn't
call
say
him
it was
once
a
upon a
problem. I
time.
just said stop it. And then we got Frank Martin on this card versus
they
Rampant
do me.
Bartholomew.
Frank Martin. Frank on dog walk that boy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, well that's different than Mr. Shelton and well no, Dub said that he should win, but Mr. Shelton said that Rancis is pretty good. A lot of people said that they robbed. What's up, GHBTV? A lot of people said that was robbed in that fight, the Gary Anton Russell fight and Bartholomew fight. He said they was robbed.
Don't matter.
Did you see the fight?
I
No,
didn't
I
see
ain't.
it.
Frank was scared. He got tanked, so
I didn't see the fight, but I'm a Frank
I got
Martin
some
fan.
weakness.
Frank on dog walk that boy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm a Frank Martin fan too, so I'm going for Frank as well in that fight. So me and Enigma. Okay, I got somebody on the panel.
But it ain't about being a fan of him. I'm talking about what we seen from Rancis in the Antoine fight. I think we would all agree that Antoine is better than Frank Martin is. I think we all agree on that. Would we not?
I wouldn't say that. I don't think he is.
Oh my God! All right.
I'm sorry. I don't agree with you.
So you think Frank Martin? You think he a better boxer than Antoine Russell is?
Yep. I do.
Most folks don't know shit about boxing anyway, so it's okay.
You could talk that talk like that to somebody who ain't never been in the ring before. Because I done boxed before. So you don't tell me I don't know what I'm
I
talking
ain't got no problem. Hey, you can box every day of the week. I ain't got no problem with what you saying. All I'm telling you is
you just said most people don't know shit about boxing.
Man, if you telling me that Antoine is not a better boxer than
I'm not,
Frank Martin,
bro. Everybody is entitled to their opinion, right? Now, I can tell you why.
Tell me why.
I feel like Frank Martin is a better boxer
Tell me why.
than Antoine Russell.
Tell me why.
One, Frank is steady on his jab. He keep the stick out. He has better footwork than him. Better footwork. And he ain't sloppy like motherfucking Gary Anton Russell. Gary can get really sloppy in the ring and try to dog you. And and when it don't go the way that he wanted to go, he don't really make the adjustment. That's just my personal opinion.
I would disagree 100% with you.
That's interesting. That's interesting.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you why I say that.
He do get kind of sloppy in the ring at times.
Look, I'm gonna tell you exactly why I said that, right?
Okay.
I had to go back. At first, I said I was on the record saying this. I felt like Gary Anton Russell got robbed against Pollo. But then when I went back and I looked at that fight with the fucking sound off, I looked at that fight. It wasn't close. Gary was doing his thing a little bit, but he was wild, and a lot of that shit wasn't connecting. A lot of it wasn't connecting. And he was bull rushing, trying to catch the knockout, man. It ain't work for him. When his brother, when motherfucking Gary Jr. was telling him to use his fucking jab,
he wasn't going in behind the jab like that, man. He wasn't making the adjustments that the corner was telling him, bro.
We can agree there. And I in my opinion, I thought Pollo won the fight as well. We agree there. I thought Pollo boxed better, but at the same time, my thing is this. I done watched Antoine grow from that. So the Antoine that we see today is not the Antoine we seen in yesteryear. And hold on, let me finish. And so when you're talking about him not utilizing his jab now, he utilizes it much more than he did in that fight. And once again, we agree.
That was on that was on Amazon Prime. I'm looking for it now. That fight.
Yeah, that was on Prime. It was on Prime.
And Playo?
Yeah, that was on Prime. That was on Tank Undercard.
Antoine, no. Go
watch. When he fought Rayo, I thought he was pretty good.
Oh yeah, he did his. Don't get me wrong. He did his thing against Rayo Vallecano. He dog walked that boy, man. He made that look bad.
What did Antoine do against? You said you didn't see the fight. Never mind. I can't answer.
No, I'm talking about against
Rancis. Against Rancis.
I didn't see it. I'm gonna watch it though. I'm gonna look for that shit. As soon as we get off, I'm gonna go look for that shit.
That was the first time I ain't never seen Antoine hurt, and he was hurt in that fight. In my opinion, I believe at least twice, maybe 3 times. But man, Rancis is sharp. Well, he was sharp then. I think the age difference, right? I think that Rancis, like I said, I think he 38, 37, somewhere in there. I think Antoine is gonna be too active for him.
Right. Not for nothing, man. I'm a Tank fan through and through. But Frank Martin was piecing Tank the fuck up, man. He was piecing him up. Even though Tank was walking through that shit because he couldn't hurt him, he was piecing Tank, man. That was part of Tank's plan to let him gas himself out. Now,
and to break him down with some body shots.
Imagine if Frank fights like that again, but this time he's not afraid. He ain't fighting scary. He ain't rushing. He's motherfucking poised, under control, and he ain't gassing himself out. Frank Martin is a beautiful fucking boxer, man.
Y'all literally just said that this man is. Imagine if he ain't afraid. You tell me a boxer that gets into the ring that's afraid, like, bro, you're not gonna win being scared.
No, listen to what I'm saying. He went in the ring, right? Frank was more when he fought Gervonta Davis. He was more worried about what was coming back at him. He was worried about Tank's power, like everybody is. Everybody worries about Tank power. That's why a lot of jokers are scared to get in the ring with him, because they don't want to feel that, and they ain't trying to be on a highlight reel or be a meme. See what I'm saying? That's what I mean by Frank was fighting scared. That's all.
What I'm trying to tell you is never mind. I'm not thinking.
All right.
I understand what you're saying. All I'm saying is in this Rancis Bartholomew fight, right? I think Rancis is the sharper puncher.
Right.
And once again, the only problem I have is the age. I don't know what, because I don't think Rancis done fought. I don't think he done fought in the last year and a half.
He's been out of the ring for like a year, but you know what? That puts him on an even playing field because Frank hasn't fought since his last fight with Gervonta either.
Yep.
So, but I think Rancis is the sharper puncher. I think he's more accurate, the longer guy. I think it's going to be a tough task. I'm picking Frank Martin to win the fight. I think he win on the scorecards. But man,
I'm gonna go back and look at the dude fight because I don't know him. So I'm speaking from a fan perspective. I'm not speaking through boxing knowledge right now. I'm speaking from a fan perspective because I've never seen this dude fight. So I gotta go back and look at him.
I seen Rancis last probably 4 fights, respectfully. And man, Rancis, bro, like I said, he's sharp. he understands boxing, in my opinion, way better than Frank Martin does. He knows what his.
Are you saying that because he just started boxing later in life, or do you just feel like he's not that good? Like, because I feel like you keep disrespecting him, and I don't really like that.
How?
I think it's later in life because he didn't start off
I haven't disrespected
younger.
Frank Martin at all.
It's a lot he missed out.
I'm just like,
All I said is
But
I think Francis is a better boxer. That's it.
I do agree
I'm
with
not
y'all though.
disrespecting Frank.
Pollo did win that fight. I'm looking at it now. I do remember this fight.
Bro, when I look back at that fight, I'm
definitely
like,
won that
yo,
fight.
Pollo
He
was
definitely won that fight.
bro. Pollo boxed,
He was
bro,
piecing him up.
and he boxed beautiful, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
Beautiful.
did.
So, I mean, because I think that Gary Antoine is a pretty good boxer, and he's scrappy on top of that. I think, like I said, the game plan that he had for the Rayo Valenzuela fight was absolutely executed perfectly. But you know, he could be one of those hit or miss type of guys. But
Like
we
you said though, styles make fights. Styles
absolutely.
make.
But the thing is, I think the best thing that happened to Antoine was the Rancis fight and the Pollo fight, because he went in there against boxers and he wanted to. His footwork was trash. He smothered his own work. And
Yeah, he definitely did that.
If you go back and listen to Mr. Gary in as far as training goes, he didn't utilize any of it. I think that's the best thing that happened to him, because even though he won the Rancis fight, he lost the Pollo fight.
Right.
It also gave him, because when you go back and look at the Rayo fight, he was much more or he utilized the information given to him by his corner. He utilized it much better. He stayed at range. He boxed better. He utilized his power, right? But at the same time, he didn't smother himself. He didn't just, because there was a time I looked at him, I was like, man, this nigga gonna be just like Sean Porter, right? He gonna be the running back that rush your ass. And that's what he wanted to do early in his career. But I think he's getting a better understanding of how to box now. And I think he's more powerful. The Russell family have beautiful boxing anyways, right? Mr. Gary is one of the, man, I love watching that man fight. He ain't as powerful as Antoine, but the skill set alone, he
could box his ass off, man. Gary Russell Jr. could box his ass off.
Facts.
He can box his ass off, man. He's a dog.
Because Antoine has power, or more power than any of these other guys, respectfully to them. But because he has that power, now he's understanding how to utilize his boxing ability, and his taking the coaching that he's getting from his brother. He's starting to take that into consideration, and it makes him that much better. I think he's going to be the best of the Russells, me personally.
Yep.
But at the same time, I've watched the time where, he would do things that you'll be like, bro, what are you doing? But he's getting better, and man, I think that man is special. I'm just telling you, I think Antoine is special. Me personally,
Gary's a beast. Don't get me wrong, man. He's a beast. But at the same time, I don't feel like, well, at least in that motherfucking Pollo fight, he didn't follow the instructions that Gary was giving him. He wasn't following those instructions, man.
Yeah, that's what the problem was.
We agree.
Yeah.
Gary, he was giving him pinpoint instructions, man. If he would have followed him, he probably could have knocked Pollo out if he would have fucking listened to Gary.
But we also have to take into consideration the boxing ability of Pollo. I think Pollo, he's a hell of. I thought he beat Sabril Matias. Me personally, I had him winning that fight.
I thought he did too. I thought he beat him too. I ain't gonna lie.
I did too, yo. So like Matias though, that nigga fight remind me like Jason Voorhees, just because that nigga just will not stop coming at you, yo. So
I thought that could have
used a rematch. I definitely thought that could have used a rematch.
He a fighter. Yeah, he a fighter. Matias is a fighter, right? He a dog. He one of them guys that, hey, if you want to just sit there and box, nigga, I ain't finna let you box. I'm finna make this ugly, and I'm finna bang on your ass.
So with that being said, do y'all think he would have whooped on Tio? Because I do.
Hell, man, Tio couldn't have took that pressure.
Honestly, yo, I'm gonna give it to y'all straight, for real. Tiafimo, I can't stand the dude because he talk too much and he say a lot of shit that don't make no sense. But at the same time,
he can fight.
I can't knock his boxing acumen, bro. The boy can fucking box. When he's on his game, he can box, man. He a bad motherfucker when he really in there and he in that zone. He a bad motherfucker. He can box his ass off and he's slick.
So
yeah, that's the thing, yo. You never know what you're gonna get with Tio, and that's my problem with him. Like,
well, we do. Hold on, I just we do know what we're gonna get, and hear me out on this one. So when I take a step back and I can't stand Teofimo Lopez. Me personally, I can't.
Me neither, dog. Me neither.
But I do think, and when you break it down the way you just kind of broke it down, Enigma, I do that. He is right. I think he loses the Puello. I think he and the key to Teofimo Lopez is you got to make him be first. If you can make him be first, you know what I'm saying, instead of just sitting there and you trying to come forward and walk him down, that type of thing, that's where he's going to shine. He shines being a counterpuncher. What he doesn't shine at is, and if you go back and watch, when he fought Sandor Martin, it was a horrible fight. I thought Sandor Martin won. I thought that what's the brother name? I can't call his name right now. Damn, I can't call his name. What's the other nigga? I think Bill Haney was training him at the damn time.
Oh, you talking about Joseph, not Claggett, right? Or was
not Claggett, not Claggett.
I know he's talking about.
I can't call his name.
I know who you're talking about though, and he was training them. He was training them because they had that like little back and forth at the not the weigh-in, but when they sat down on that rooftop shit, he was talking about that. Right. Yeah, he trained him to get him ready for Devin because he wanted to see how he would work in that ring with him. I know
what is the nigga name, man.
It's not quite yet. It's not
I'll look it up. Give me a second. I'll look it up.
Well,
but
he's great, yo. Tio is definitely iffy. He iffy.
Yeah.
But the thing is the key to being Tio is making sure that he's first. You got to make him be first. If you can make him be first and you can counter punch off of him, he doesn't know how to. He doesn't have the ability. Jermaine Ortiz. There you go, Jermaine Ortiz. He Tio beat that. I thought Jermaine Ortiz won the fight. You know what I'm saying? Me personally. Y'all could. I thought Sandor Martin won. I thought Jermaine Ortiz won. Everybody else, I think, and even in the Josh Taylor fight, people were saying, "Man, Josh Taylor for the dog walk this dude." I was like, "Bruh, Josh Taylor is tailor made for Tio. Why? Because Josh Taylor, he want to come forward. He gonna walk to you, and if you walk to Tio gonna pick you apart. You got to make that man box. You got to make him be first instead of allowing him to sit there and counterpunch you.
Who do you think will win in this fight?
I got Shakur because Shakur not gonna walk to him.
That's going to be. I think that's a boring fight. That is a boring fucking fight because both of them are counterpunchers.
It's a boring fight to people who don't know what they're looking at.
Just like that Spawn match. Remember they sparred?
It's going to be a
looking in the mirror.
Something right, and I don't really subscribe to that whole. You know, you got to know what you're looking at and all this other shit. I know what my eyes can see. And if I'm looking at a fight and I see these niggas is playing a high class game of tag, you know what I'm saying? To me, that's not really necessarily. I mean, I get it. Some boxers are more or less the arts. They don't really want to engage in the fisticuffing of boxing, right? But it's like if I have to be extra, if I got to take a quiz to figure out what it is you're doing in the ring, the less interested I am.
There are certain times in fights where I love to see folks bang. I love inside fighting. My thing is when it comes to boxers, there are times where it's a high level chess match. And,
I think
and hold on real quick. In a high level chess match, there are times where it may not look interesting, but what's interesting to me how are you utilizing your foot feints? How
Right.
Yeah.
the feints that you're using, you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Stepping to somebody, taking that half step back, returning, like all of that is interesting to me. And so it may look boring to individuals, but to me, I think that high level chess match is very beautiful. I love that more than I love a inside fight where they just slugging with each other. Me personally,
I figured that, Dub. I see what you like, man. I see.
I'm a fan of a boxer. Like I love a boxer over a come forward fighter. I ain't got no problem with it, and I love to see that as well. But the
You like the
technique,
science of this shit.
I
I dig
love
it.
it, man. Like that's the
That
footwork.
just be
Like
science.
that's what that's what I love. I love it. It's funny. Shout out to my brother Knockout. Knockout. He
Boy,
always tell me. My brother Knockout always tell me. He say, why you pick boxers over punchers? You love boxers, huh? Absolutely.
Nah, you know
I
what though,
love
Dub?
them.
You know what, Dub? On some real shit, I believe, honestly, I believe a boxer can beat a puncher any day.
Agreed.
I really believe. I believe that a boxer
Agreed.
because Floyd Mayweather, when he lost his hands and from being brittle and fucked up, and he had to switch his shit up. Because remember, Floyd used to go in there and bang. He'd go in there,
Yeah,
he motherfucking
pretty
bang.
boy.
He switched that shit up and he started focusing on his defense, slowing that shit down, and just out thinking niggas. And he said that shit. You can't outthink me, bro.
But see, that's the thing. Mayweather, although he did a lot of the sweet science, Mayweather's fights were still entertaining.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
entertaining is subjective. What's entertaining to me may not be entertaining to you, right? And I remember there was a time where when Floyd, when he'll just go out there and Floyd,
Pitch shutout.
the most beautiful thing about watching Floyd, in my opinion, was his defense. It wasn't his output. It was the defense the way he would catch punches, roll with shots, the
Mm-hmm.
way he
And his
like that.
catch
Mm-hmm.
That
and
was
shoot.
so that
But
was
see,
so
that's the
interesting
thing,
to me.
Dub. It's a catch and shoot. Shakur doesn't shoot.
No,
And
Shakur did that shit. Shakur did that. He did that against William Zepeda. He did it against, and when he did it, that shit looked so motherfucking pretty. It looked so pretty when he did that shit on them ropes, man. He rolled and caught him with that shit. That shit was pretty as hell, man.
so that, well, okay.
That
Okay.
was that was a beautiful. In my opinion, that was the
That
best
was
fight
one of
I've
the
ever
best
seen. I've,
highlights.
I've ever seen from Shakur. That was
That
Yeah.
shit was
That
fucking
was one
pretty.
of
him
his more
standing there
entertaining
catching.
fights. I will say that. Definitely one of his more entertaining fights. But okay,
But
so
it was entertaining because he was getting hit and he was letting his hands go. But for me, it was entertaining because the defense he showed in the pocket, the defense that he showed, it was special. It was special in my opinion. Correct me if I'm wrong.
You know what?
Well,
The reason
he
why I
got
love
hit
Floyd
way too much.
because Floyd made you do what he wanted you to do.
yep.
He fucking made you do what he wanted you to do, not what you
That
wanted to
footwork.
do. You did what he wanted you to do and what he allowed you to do. It was a thing of beauty, man. But the Keyshawn Davis, I think Keyshawn and Tio would be a great fight.
I'm glad that you mentioned that, Enigma, because I was actually going to say something along those lines. Who do we think would be a more entertaining fight? Would it be Keyshawn and Tio, or more but Shakur and Tio? Only reason I asked that question is because obviously, as I mentioned during the news portion of last week's show, that Keyshawn's, he requested to be number one in the WBO or whatever underneath TO sanctioning body. So he is now like the number one contender or whatever you want to call it, which obviously doesn't mean that he will get a fight. I just found it very interesting that he petitioned in the sanctioning body that TO holds all the belts in to be number one. And since they are both currently at top rank, I figured that fight would be easily made.
I
Because you know
think
what?
that was all top
Keyshawn
rank
playing chess.
because
Keyshawn
top rank
playing chess.
like to do that with the sanctioning bodies. Put their boxes right where they want them. You know what I mean? If I'm not mistaken, isn't this the last fight under Teal's contract with Top Rank?
It depends. If he's gonna fight it, Teal should have been done with this contract 2 goddamn years ago. But when you turn down fights,
Turn
He
down
re up.
all them
Remember,
fights.
Black
yeah.
King.
But also you got to remember when you win a belt,
That
and
automatically extends it. Yeah.
with these contracts that these folks have out there, hey, if we get you in title contention, you know what I'm saying? He was in title contention at 35, moved up to 40 in title contention. When you get these title shots, then it extends your contract. So I don't think any of us know the actual what's the word I want to use here? We don't know the stipulations behind him winning belts and how that contract will ever play out. I don't think any of us know that.
Well, no, but I did read that about the contract extension around the time where he tried to sue Top Rank to get out of his contract. He didn't actually fulfill the contract because he ducked out of the fight with, I believe it was Subriel Matias at the time that he was supposed to fight, and that maybe would have ended it. But since he won the belt fighting, I believe it was Sandor Martin when he was supposed to be fighting what's that nigga name that Tank fought? The one that Keyshawn ended up fighting. He was supposed to be fighting him, but he pulled out, and then Pedraza. And then he ended up fighting, I believe, Sandor Martin, and he won. So that extended the contract. And then what is it, like 3 fights or something like that? He's still, I mean, people tell me he's no longer signed to Top Rank, but he owes them, I guess, fees. So I really don't know.
I think
He's still with Top Rank.
I think he owed Tio. I believe Tio still owed at least 2 fights to Top Rank. The only thing that he can hope for is for him to make quote unquote big fights, and for Top Rank to allow him to go over and fight under Turkey. And the only reason that'll happen is because they're gonna pick up a piece of their profit. You know what I'm saying? So
unless somebody fund him the money to buy his way out of his contract, that's one way he could do it.
Hold on.
Somebody fund him that money.
What you say?
Get out that contract.
Yeah. What you say?
That's gonna cripple Tio right there. He's not gonna go over there and fight under Turkey because you know why? If he goes over there to fight under Turkey, Turkey gonna make him fight them fights that he ducked out on.
Well, he already did fight under Turkey. Wasn't that card that they fought in March under Turkey?
Yeah, but he another one who said he don't want to go back to Saudi Arabia.
But that was a Turkey fight. That was a Turkey promotion, whatever we want to call it, when it was him, Devin, Ryan.
Riyadh season, yeah.
When they put it in Times Square, that was definitely him fighting under Turkey. That's a fact.
Yeah. But see, and that's the thing, because didn't he turn down the offer from Turkey to fight Devin?
He turned down
he been ducking Devin. He don't want
he's been ducking Devin for quite some time. But so that's that fight. And then obviously we know the other fights that we have coming. I think Enigma, you say you got Oshaki, I got Oshaki. And Dub, you politely said Shane Mosley Jr. can't fight, so it's him versus Jose.
Yeah. Real quick, before y'all say that, I'm taking Cool Boy. I'm taking Cool Boy over Oshaki.
Yeah, you did mention that, and then you said the Shane Mosley Jr. can't fight, so you're taking Jose Ramos Jr. right in that fight.
Who you taking?
Oh, I am too. I don't think Shane Mosley can work with him. But I'm just I think he can work with him.
He can't fight.
Hold on.
Is he worse than
Go ahead.
Is he worse than which we call him son? Not Emilio, but the other one.
Vargas.
Not Emilio Vargas, but yeah.
You talking about Fernando?
Yeah, Fernando Vargas Jr. I wouldn't put him under. I don't think Fernando Vargas Jr. Shout out to Emilio. I think Emilio is the one that's going to be. He the best of all them guys, but
yeah, I think Emilio is definitely the best Vargas there is. But I think, if we're being honest, I don't really know what happened to Fernando unless it was like he wasn't fighting a tomato can this particular time, because he usually shows better footwork than that. And he usually does better than what he did to me. Maybe I got excited with that last little knockout he got, and the one before that, the one on the zone card, but I thought he was better than that. I was like, "Oh, you off your game tonight." But yeah, I definitely agree. Emiliano is the best Vargas. Out of that little whole 3 sons, it's definitely Emiliano. for sure.
Fernandez, and even though that man he was undefeated, and correct me if I'm wrong, I believe he lost that last fight. Me
Yeah, he
personally,
did.
um,
Walsh whooped his ass, man.
hey,
Yeah, he
and
did.
I picked Callum Walsh in that fight, and me personally, I'm not a big UK guy. I don't really like those. That's just me, but the man can box better than you. I don't
Yeah,
think that
he definitely boxed him.
but I do think that Emiliano, I think Emiliano has the best of his brothers and his father. I think he's the best guy out there, man.
He,
I think Emiliano, I think he's gonna be very dangerous. I'm looking forward to seeing Emiliano versus
Abdullah.
say it.
Abdullah.
Yeah, me
Absolutely.
too. I'm looking for that too, boy. I
Yeah,
swear.
I want to see that.
Yeah, I definitely. So let me ask y'all this then. So do y'all think because they're all, and I don't know why people put them in the same boat because I really don't like the Abdullahs and the Carmels and the Schofield Jr. I just don't see none of them on, I guess, Abdullah's level. Maybe because they're all just being marketed differently. But who do you think would win? Abdullah Mason? I mean, not Abdullah Mason. Emiliano Vargas or Schofield?
Vargas.
I got Emiliano.
Me too. I got Miliano,
Yeah, I
man.
got
Yeah,
Emiliano
Thank
too.
you, man.
I love and I'm a fan. I'm gonna just be honest. I'm a fan of Schofield, right? I done been a Kid Austin fan for shit 3 years now. When I first seen that brother working, fan of him. My problem is he too straightforward. He too like Emiliano is a better boxer,
Yep.
and
He's
just
more
too
natural with his movement. His
exactly.
movement around the ring is so natural.
Mm-hmm.
Watching Floyd Schofield Jr. at times is like he's like a robot.
But
You know what I mean? He's like in that
it's
straight
hard
up.
to watch sometimes. It's hard to watch sometimes.
You know what it is?
Mm-hmm.
And Floyd Schofield is defensively irresponsible. He is reckless.
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 That's the main thing he got to tighten up is his defense.
If you were to put today, if you put Floyd in there, Floyd Schofield Jr., if you put him in there with Rancis Bartholomew, I got Rancis. I think Rancis Bartholomew would beat the shit. He'll beat the shit out of him. Absolutely. Absolutely.
I like Kid Austin. Don't get me wrong. He do some nice things in the ring, but he just it's like he's a little bit unstable in it.
So I always like to play this game. And I gotta ask my sister first. Sis, can we play a quick game?
Yeah, we about to shut it down. So go ahead. Let's do it.
All right, who beats who? Does Floyd Schofield and we're going with Kid Austin, right? Does he beat Muratalla?
Does Kid Austin beat Muratalla?
That's a good point.
I don't think so.
Not yet.
Not yet.
I don't think he beat him, but I think it's a good fight though.
Does Floyd Austin or Kid Austin, excuse me, does Kid Austin, does he beat what's the Cuban brother name, man? Y'all know
Andy Cruz.
Andy Cruz. The Kid Austin beat Andy Cruz?
Nah,
How good are you then? Really? How good are you?
You can't
well,
beat
hold
Andy
on,
Cruz,
because you
yo.
said that like other niggas trash. I don't consider Andy Cruz trash. I think he's been getting better since he's been with Bozy.
I'm not saying he trash. I'm not saying he trash. What I'm saying is it's speaking on to the effect of how good is Kid Austin. I'm not saying that any of these guys are trash. Any of these guys are the greats, right?
Yeah.
I'm just asking who beats who. And correct me if I'm wrong, y'all don't have Kid Austin being either one of those guys, correct?
Correct.
He's not ready for that yet. You know what
If
I mean?
he,
That's the
if he had
reason
to
why
fight Abdullah Mason.
Say
he
what?
ain't ready for that. He ain't ready for that.
Abdullah will put Floyd Schofield on his ass.
Abdullah Mason is too patient, too technically sound, and he has great foot movement, and he has great defense in the pocket.
The boy Abdullah's special, man. The boy's special.
Yeah, he is.
It's no criticism to the kid Austin. It's no criticism because I think we all agree that the fighters that I'm naming, right? These are great, man. These guys, they could be great fighters.
You know what though?
Uh-huh.
I think Kid Austin would beat Carmel Moulton.
I don't know how good
No.
Carmel Moulton is. I don't even know.
No.
I
I'm gonna tell you why.
don't think he's that good. I don't think he's that good.
I don't know, Enigma. You might be right.
I'm gonna tell you why.
They both like to bang.
Exactly. They both like to bang, and they both reckless. And they're both defensively irresponsible. Is that fight? It would be who land the cleaner shot first. Who lands the cleaner shot first? They both want to throw bombs. They both throwing bombs.
It's going to be who can take whose shot, and Carmel Moulton can take a shot.
Floyd,
and
Floyd
he got better defense.
Yeah, you're right.
No,
we don't know that.
I'm saying he can take a shot.
Who has he took a shot from?
Yeah, he ain't been tested yet.
Hold up. Let me go ahead and pull this up. His last fight that he fought on that he fought when he fought against, I forgot what that guy's name was. It was some Mexican guy. Who was in his corner? I think it was Santa Cruz. Santa Cruz guy. Hey Jab, you know who I'm talking about?
Say that again?
He's Leo Santa Cruz protege. His last fight.
Don't agree to this, Jab. Hey, shout out to my sister. Don't agree to this one.
His last fight. Hold up.
The one to agree to.
Hold up. Let me see. Hold up. Let me find this.
Nah, David Lynch, brother Lynch.
Let me find this. I think he was on the prelim card. He fought on the prelim card. It wasn't Tank. It wasn't hold up.
They were scrapping though.
Yeah. They were scrapping.
But
they were scrapping. And he showed a lot of improvement.
But the dude,
that guy wasn't a puncher. That guy wasn't he nobody that we know. Anyway, go ahead. I apologize.
He don't hit his hard as Carmel Moulton. That dude don't hit as hard as Carmel Moulton though.
I know he don't hit as hard as him.
He doesn't hit as hard as Floyd Schofield.
Boxing, man, we got to understand something. When we're talking about boxers, especially when they're coming up.
Anthony Cuba. Cam just said it. Anthony Cuba.
Okay. When we're talking about boxers and they're coming up, ain't nobody on this panel, and I say this respectfully to all of y'all. I watch boxing on a regular basis. I can't tell you nothing about Anthony Cuba. I can't tell you nothing about him. Nothing.
You gotta watch the boy. Is a good. Boy is a good fighter. He's a good fighter. He's a good boxer. He's a good boxer.
So what you're telling me is that
I saw that fight with Carmel Moulton though.
But we're gonna give Carmel Moulton extra juice because he fought an individual that nobody don't know.
Look,
well, hold on, because that's how all of them start their careers, though. None of these niggas
exactly.
They come out the gate.
All of them still prospects.
You know what I'm saying?
Jab, what you y'all hold on, wait a minute. And I don't mean to be disrespectful. Y'all ain't say shit about Francis Bartholomew. Y'all ain't even watched that man fight. And he not even a prospect, and he gonna be fighting Frank Martin. So what I'm saying is that there are levels to the sport of boxing. It's levels.
Definitely is.
Francis Bartholomew, even though I think that Frank Martin will beat him, it's still levels to it. Francis has gotten to that level because of, and go look at his box rec. Francis Bartholomew is at that level. we don't know who that nigga is. Well, I ain't gonna say I don't. Respectfully, I say that respectfully.
Word,
But
bro. You right, bro. You right.
so how are
That's
we gonna
crazy.
give Pramel Moulton? How are we gonna give him more credit than a fighter or fighting against a nigga that I don't know versus a fighter like Francis Bartholomew? I don't understand it.
What I'm saying is, that boy was a good boxer, for real. He was
I'm
a
not,
good boxer. It was a good fight.
brother
You know what I
Lynch.
mean? And
Brother
he
Lynch.
came out on top. But for
Can
what
we?
I seen of Schofield in the ring, boxing, he has still a lot of holes in that defense.
Well, I think we can all agree to that,
Carmel
and
does
hopefully
too.
on the whatever date they fight, this will be on the 8th. I'm sorry, on the undercard of Virgil and Lubin. Hopefully, we'll be able to see what JoJo Diaz can bring to the table. Although, I think that Schofield is being moved decently because JoJo Diaz already has 8 losses on his record, and he will just be nothing more to me than a good name for you know this young man to have on his resume after the Tevin Farmer fight. So it's definitely going to be a good name on his resume. Jojo Diaz, hopefully he's going to come to fight. He didn't look terrible in the Regis Prograis fight. You know what I'm saying? Some might even say he won.
He
You know
looked
what I'm
good in the
saying?
fight.
So yeah, some might even say he won. So this will definitely be a good scrap. But as far as him talking with Abdullah Mason and all of that, I'm not really sure because to Enigma's point, the boy is wild. I still don't think that he's skilled enough to get in there with any of the top bulls. He hasn't really gone that many rounds. We saw what happened when they changed his 10 round to a 12 round at the last minute. He done fell off the damn stool up against Gadon.
You remember that shit? He was dazed like a motherfucker, boy.
We gonna see. We gonna see. He didn't really get to show his skill level because he didn't get to fight Shakur. You know what I'm saying, to see how he can fare with somebody who's very defensively
Right,
sound.
Shakur,
So,
because the nigga some type of way, he came up with the biggest excuses, or I ain't gonna say him, his father came up with the biggest excuses we've ever heard in the sport of boxing. We ain't never heard nothing like this.
They tried to poison my son.
Hold on, they didn't have
Exactly.
puzzle. They put the draw, they put
all
the
of that
drawers in.
now.
Hold on, they put their drawers in the car, and the only reason he didn't have to go to jail is because the tow truck driver.
Stop it, Dub.
Telling the truth. Am I lying? Am I lying?
Anyway,
Here we go. Here we go. Y'all ain't gonna
Ironheart, what's
listen
up?
to the truth.
Oh man.
We know you try your best to tell the truth. We get it.
I've seen what Ironheart said. I
No,
agree with you, bro.
I try my best to tell the truth. People don't like my style, my
We
talk.
get
How
it.
they don't like it, but you ain't catching me in half truths and lies.
Oh my
Oh
goodness.
man, yo.
What's
I
up?
Oh
agree with
man.
I agree with what he said, man. Ironheart Boxing hit it on the head.
What?
Hit it
I
on
didn't
the head.
hear it.
What he put in the super chat, in the chat.
Oh. I missed it. What's up, Iron?
I'm just stepping back in with y'all, man. I kind of came in on the end of it, man. Y'all talking about boy Schofield, man. I think y'all kind of sleeping on him a little bit, but hey, it
Now
is
I
what it is.
want. Hold on. Okay, well, talk to us. I was just going over. Yeah, we can ready to wrap it up. I was just going over the fights that are ending out the year, and
No,
obviously.
I like his heart, man. I just like his heart. I like his desire on the cool tip. You know what I mean? I think that means a lot, for a fighter. You know what I mean? Like
Oh yeah,
I can't remember who that fight was. But that dude was kind of dirty. I think he might have headbutted him or something. You know what I mean? Dude seen blood. I was scared off to see blood. He went to work. You know what I mean? So I just like his demeanor. At the end of the day, I don't think he's the best out there. I definitely pick Abdullah Mason over him, but dang sure. I think everybody was talking about Abdullah Mason too, but I definitely got Abdullah Mason. But there's definitely a fight I still would like to see too at the same time.
Yeah,
Me too.
definitely. Let's get Scooter on here. What's going on, Scooter? Welcome to the panel, babe.
Yo, what's good? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we
My
can hear you.
man.
Shout
My
out to
man
my
Scooter.
job hold on.
Yeah.
Hold up. My brother sent the super chat, $10 on the super chat. We gotta definitely hit him with the thank you. I appreciate you.
Shit, we about to make a little change up in here.
Yeah, yo, that's what's up.
Stop.
That's what's up. Yo,
Stop that.
Shit, we about to make a little change.
Nah.
Stop, Dab.
Hey man, we gonna show love, man. We gonna show love where
Well,
love
what's
is
going
due.
on, Scooter? What's up?
Nah, I just wanted to pull up. I heard y'all having a cool ass conversation. I just wanted to pull up real quick. I'm on the road and shit, you know.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, we were just going over actually the fights that are coming up at the end of the year, and these gentlemen just won't let me get through it because they so ratchet. But we were talking about the Thurman card. We talked about the Boots card that's coming up. He's obviously the next card on the 11th. And then we had the Fundora versus Thurman card. That card has Oshaki Foster and Cool Boy on it, as well as Jose Jr. and Shane Mosley Jr. So who you got winning those fights? You all right?
Yeah, I'm good. That ain't me.
Oh, okay.
Man, you better
They
not be
going in the other
riding dirty.
direction. Yeah,
Y'all
they
chill
going in
out.
the other direction. But
So
yo, yeah,
we
it's some
we
pretty lit fights coming up though. It's some pretty lit
What?
fights. I got Cool Boy over Oshaki Foster, even though that's gonna be a lit fight.
oh my goodness.
I got Fondora beating the shit out of Thurman.
Oh my
I,
goodness. Okay.
yeah, I do. I really do. I got him knocking Thurman out.
Oh
Like
my.
all
Okay.
facts. I got him knocking
Okay.
because Thurman been out the game too long. Just in my
Mm.
opinion. And
But
like,
wait a
yo,
minute,
if
he had a fight earlier this year. Y'all got to stop sleeping on one time. He might could come back and do it one more time. He
Wait a
had a
minute,
fight when
man.
what was it, February in Australia?
Sometimes he fought what Brock. He fought Brock.
Yeah.
Jarvis.
Yeah.
Brock Jarvis. But we gotta stop calling this man sometimes. Or
You
excuse me,
called
one
him
time.
that.
Once
You
No.
upon a
We gotta
time,
stop calling him
man.
one time.
started
The
that
man
call.
is sometimes, man.
It's Chief
Sometimes,
once upon a time Thurman.
All right, y'all,
sometimes
stop it,
Thurman, man.
stop it, stop
Sometimes.
but
it.
yo,
Scooter, let
if
Scooter
Slender
finish
Man
giving
using
his
that jab though,
assessments, please. Y'all are so
now the
ratchet.
Slender
Mm-hmm.
Man using that jab, Thurman in trouble. Cause I saw that boy using a jab in his last fight. And he
Yeah.
really
Mm-hmm.
tried to
Mm-hmm.
bang with you. You feel me? And he
Okay.
was using it
Mm-hmm.
correctly too. He was coming in behind that joint. So I'm like, damn, if
Hey
he gonna
Jab,
fight
tell
like
me I
that,
ain't
he a
say this.
problem.
Tell me I ain't say this, Jab.
Yeah. Yeah. But you don't have to call him once upon a time or all of that other kind of
Sometimes
stuff.
we call him
My bad,
sometimes.
Queen. I ain't mean to hurt your feelings, mama.
No, that's okay. I don't care nothing about it. I'm just saying, get a man a chance. Good God. Okay, so that's that. And what did you said you had Fulton over Foster?
Yeah, I got Cool Boy over that, but that's a toss up. That's a 50-50 fight in my opinion.
I think so too, but I'm gonna edge it over to Foster. I like Foster. Okay. And what about the Jose and Shane Mosley Jr. fight?
That one I can't call because I ain't seen enough of Shane Jr. yet.
You ain't
He
missing
can't
nothing.
fight.
Stop it.
Shane
Ramos
Jr.
gonna
can't
beat that
fight.
boy ass, man.
Oh my goodness.
I ain't seen
Ramos gonna
enough
beat
of him.
that boy ass.
Shane Mosley Jr., the man can't fight.
I'm gonna have to take y'all word on that. I'm gonna have to take y'all because I ain't seen Youngin. I don't like to speak on it if I ain't seen him fight.
Okay, I can respect that. I can definitely
True
respect
that.
that. Okay. So
And,
what
and,
about
and, and never take our word. Never take our word because I'll say some crazy shit up here.
please don't.
Respectfully.
That's especially
Yeah,
not
you
him.
know we all
But
do. I know I be saying
do
some
you watch
crazy ass shit.
Scooter,
What about
do you
Baumgartner?
watch female boxing?
Yeah, I watch the girls bang. Yeah.
Okay, so
Who
Sharita
fighting?
Metcalf, she has a fight coming up with Crystal Rosado on the 18th. Who you got in this fight? Y'all be
You got to,
quiet.
y'all got to tell me who good on that one. Like I
Oh
don't
my
know.
I can't,
god.
hold on. I can't say nothing.
Rosado could box, man.
Zato could box. I heard the
Yeah,
name.
man.
I ain't really seen her fight though.
Man, Metcalf getting her ass whooped, man.
Oh
It
my
is what it
goodness.
is.
This is
It is what it
ridiculous. Y'all
Well,
have to
it
stop
is what
this.
it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. Hey, sis. Hey, what you want to bet on it? No. I'm not begging you.
Anyway,
I'm not begging you. I can't
she's
beg
on the
you.
Hey,
18th.
yo,
We
Jab
also
Queen, I got a question for you though. Who you
yeah.
got with Abdullah Mason versus Noakes?
Yeah, we was gonna get to that. I'm going with Abdullah Mason. It's Abdullah Mason all day, every day for me.
It's
All
not
day.
even.
I think
It's not even going to be close.
Well, wait a
I
minute. I'm
think
gonna
this gonna be
say
his
that.
first real test though. I think this gonna be
It
his first
is.
real
It
test.
is. We went over that last week because I don't know if you saw his father, not his father, but Schofield's daddy was saying that Jojo Diaz is going to be a harder test than Abdullah would be. So I posed the question. Obviously, as we can see, Jojo Diaz got 8 goddamn losses, and Sam Noakes has 0. When you break down their resume, it also reads similar of the same. Obviously, he's fighting out of the UK, so his competition is a little bit different. But this young man, he got a little bit of power with that punch. You know what I'm saying? They're pretty much on the same playing field. So I think that they match this fight up good. This is for a world title, and I'm looking for Abdullah to go in there and really show us he belong on this world stage. Now, as far as
I want to see that because you know they've been pulling up 126 pounders for Youngin. They've been making them look real good. And like I want Youngin to be nice, but I don't want him to get rushed into it before it's time. You
um,
feel me?
no, I completely understand, and I appreciate that because that's what I feel like happened to Berlanga. I feel like he was fighting cans for too long. Like so, that was another question that I posed. Like, how long is too long before they start stepping it up in competition? Because you don't want their first step up fight to be at 30 and 40 fights, and then they get their ass whooped. You know what I'm saying?
What?
Hold on, hold
I
on.
think,
Well,
I
you
think
tell me when Berlanga was a champion.
He's
never.
never been a champion, but that's not the point I'm trying to make. You
No,
remember
no,
he knocking niggas
I
out.
understand. I understand what you're saying. What I'm trying to tell you is in this situation with Abdullah Mason, hey, I'm trying to become a champion, right? So I got to take the Sam Noakes fight. I got to take it, man. Sam Noakes, and I done watched this man fight. I done seen shit, probably 6, 7 of his fights. Sam Noakes ain't got shit for Abdullah. He ain't got shit for him. It's
Okay.
not. It's not gonna be a close fight. Sam Noakes getting knocked out in that damn fight, and I'll take any bets. And once again, no, I'm not taking none of y'all bet. I don't bet online, so I don't want no bets. I don't want no smoke. Man, Sam Noakes, the man ain't talented enough to beat Abdullah Mason. He's not talented
Nope.
enough.
He finna get obliterated.
This is still
I'm
this is
sorry.
Screw that.
I don't know about that. I think this is still a step up fight for Abdullah Mason.
No, it's not.
You know
I
what
think it
though?
is.
I
think
don't
it
know
is.
about
I
that.
think he about to
I
get
don't
tested
know.
for real though.
I think.
We about to see where Abdullah at though. We about to see where he at. If he
Nah, you
do
know
what
what though?
y'all saying,
Exactly.
he
Hey,
that nigga.
Scoop.
If he do what y'all saying, what's up?
You remember when Abdullah Mason fought that old boy who knocked him down twice, right?
Yeah, the haircut.
The
What
Yeah,
nigga
y'all
with
call
the
that nigga? The
pigtail or
haircut.
something?
yeah. We
The nigga
seen how he responded when he got hurt. We seen how he responded when he got up,
He
and he
got that
went.
dog
He
in him.
worked.
He got
He,
that
he got
dog.
that
Yeah.
dog. He got that dog.
Yeah, for
That boy
sure.
he's special, man. Him, bro. Abdullah Mason and goddamn Emilio Vargas. Them two right there, they special, man.
Now
Them
that's
boys
gonna
are
be a
special.
fight. That's
Them
definitely a
boys are fucking special, man.
They
Yeah,
the
yo,
cream of the
I ain't gonna
crop out
argue
of
that.
top
I ain't
rank.
gonna argue that, but I'm just saying, like I was saying, he's stepping up the competition finally, because I know what they was doing for Young in the top rank, right?
Right.
I know they was giving them like featherweights. They was giving them featherweights. It was pulling up featherweights for him to make them look good. So I want to see him fight dudes who naturally lightweights, cause he a
Right.
big youngin. You know what
He
I'm saying?
definitely
So
did.
I just want to see
Hold on,
that.
because what weight class was Nakatili when he fought him?
Good question. I
He
don't
was
know.
he was in the weight class. Nakatila was in the weight class.
He was at 135, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was. He looked good against Nakatilia too. He did. He
Yeah,
did.
so I
So
mean,
so
he been moved. He's been moved correctly. I mean, if you can't find nobody because outside of the 135 division wasn't as stacked as people would like make you think, and then we had everybody running around holding on the belts like they was their children. So it was like who's he really gonna fight? But so I get what you're saying, but I feel like that Nakathila fight was right on time. You know what I'm saying? He got the headliner card through no fault of his own. But he stepped up and he showed out. So I think he ready. I think he ready for that big stage. But
yeah,
that's in
yeah.
November. Before then, we
I
got
want Youngin to
like
shine. I want Youngin to shine for real. I
True
think he
that.
got star potential.
I
yeah. Oh
think
yeah, he definitely
every
do. He
fight should be a
definitely
step
do.
up fight. I think every fight should be a step up fight. You fight
Yep.
somebody a tier below you, then you fight another person a tier up. Like I think every fight should be a progression.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't think you should
Yep.
fight
I disagree with that. I disagree with that.
back to
And I'm gonna
back.
tell you what. I'm gonna tell you why. Real quick. Yeah, go ahead. Go get a belt and a title against Sam Noakes. Right. The nigga is 21 years old. We all understand as fans of the sport of boxing. We all understand nigga, you ain't even close to your prime right now. You know what I'm saying? Do we want to see you fight? Absolutely, we want to see you fight. But for you to go up and challenge the top level guys, nah, bro. Like, and I don't know what y'all think. Y'all can tell me whatever y'all want, but Sam Noakes ain't a top level guy. He's not that. He ain't even cut like that. It's gonna be an easy win for, in my opinion. And if I'm wrong, I'm gonna pull up on this show and be like, bro, I was wrong about this shit. What I'm
Yo,
telling you is,
let me ask you
hold
this
on, hold
then,
on, let
bro.
me
Let me
finish.
ask you this.
Let me just finish this one point.
Yeah, y'all, come on. We gotta wrap it up because I want to get to the rest of these fights so we can wrap it up. But
Go
go
ahead,
ahead.
go ahead, sis. Go ahead, wrap it up. It's
No,
on
no,
you.
no. Go ahead and finish what you were saying, and then I want Scooter to go so we can
No.
get through these cards.
You know I'm long with it anyway. So yeah,
Okay, go ahead, Scooter.
I'll be
So
out of
so
order.
so
I'll be out of
so
order on a regular basis.
so when Keyshawn Davis was up on stage crashing out on Youngin and had Youngin scared, right? And we know Keyshawn got less professional fights. Who you got in that? Keyshawn versus Abdullah at 35. Cause Youngin was
Hold up,
shook.
Scooter. I got to retort against that right there, homeboy. Because Youngin definitely wasn't scared.
He was
Abdullah
scared as
definitely wasn't
shit. That
scared.
nigga was
Mm-hmm.
scared as shit.
He
Fuck that
Nah, he
nigga
definitely
was
wasn't.
wasn't
He
shook.
wasn't at
scared.
all.
That
Nah.
young
He
nigga was
definitely
shook.
wasn't
He
scared.
was
Don't
shook,
mistake.
nigga. Yeah, yeah, he
Don't
was.
mistake.
Nah, man, cut
Don't
it
Yeah, he
out.
mistake
was.
Man,
somebody
hold on.
being
Abdullah
calm
was
Was
and
not
nervous.
poised for
scared.
being
Youngin was
scared,
Man,
nervous.
brother.
Youngin was
hey, you out
sweating.
of
Youngin
order,
was
nigga.
nervous
You
as
He
out of
shit.
was
order.
not
Hold on,
scared,
wait a
brother.
minute. We
Youngin
gonna
was
have to call it.
shook.
All right. We gonna answer. We gonna.
We're gonna calm it down, and we're gonna go one by one. Now, you want to rebut what he said, Enigma? Then go ahead.
You don't mistake somebody being quiet and poised for being
Yeah.
scared, man.
Yeah.
Don't mistake that for
I
being
agree.
scared, brother. Because snakes are quiet before they strike.
Well, you out of order. I'm
Let's
gonna just
just
tell
keep
you.
that in mind, man.
I'm gonna tell you out of order right
We
Abdullah
now.
can,
wasn't scared. What did he say? Abdullah simply said he said he letting his hands do the talking.
Exactly.
He letting his
Well,
hands do the talking.
I'm telling you out of order. And the
I
reason you out of
disagree
order
with
is
you
if
on that one,
I'm gonna tell
Scooter.
you why. I'm gonna
You
tell
my
you why.
man 150 grams, but I disagree with you on that. Abdullah wasn't shook at all. He was
Word is
poised.
bond.
He was looking at him. He was like,
Nah.
we can get it. We can get
Yo,
it.
he has Abdullah Mason has the same temperament as Javante Davis. They both quiet, brother.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
want to know. I
Yeah.
want to know who y'all would have in that fight though if they fought. That's what I want to know.
That's a good bang out, man.
Man.
I got
I
Keyshawn
think
all day.
Abdullah Davis is a better
I got
boxer than
Abdullah
Keith.
Mason. I
I
got
don't know. Well, oh no, you switched your name back. Okay, I'm about to say I
I
don't
think
know that name.
Abdullah's a better boxer than Keyshawn, bro.
Yeah, he is.
I'm gonna have to disagree. I had to disagree with y'all, man. I'm gonna have to disagree with y'all. I think Keyshawn got
Um,
that dog for
I
real,
don't know.
bro.
I think that Keyshawn may be a little bit more technical only because of experience. But I tell you what, if he didn't get him now and he wait maybe another year or two,
Yeah, it'd be a problem.
Keyshawn ain't winning that fight.
Nah.
Man, Abdullah Mason put hands on Keyshawn Davis every day of the week and twice on Sundays.
I won't be. I won't be surprised if
Hold
that
on,
fight
let
we
me.
see down the line.
Yeah, if
Yeah,
that
that's gonna
fight
be a
gets
good
ready,
one.
Nah, Dub,
I
you out of
won't be
order,
surprised.
Dub.
we get ready
I,
to finish the rest of these
well,
cards. It
I
ain't
can't
Tay,
even
what you
finish
got
my
on it?
point. I can't even
Respectfully.
finish.
These
I can't
cards
Hey,
finish
out.
what.
Jackson, let me ask you this: Who you got
Hold
in a
on.
fight with
Can I
Emilio
finish saying what
Vargas
I'm about
and
to say?
Keyshawn Davis?
Who is
Let
that?
Dub cook. Let Dub cook.
Who was that asking me a question? Who was that just asked me that?
Me,
Enigma?
yes.
What'd you say, babe? What?
Who you got in the fight? Emilio Vargas, Keyshawn Davis.
Ooh.
That's a
Ooh.
good
Keyshawn
one.
all day. That's easy work.
Okay,
I don't know about that. I don't know about no
I
I
don't
don't know,
either.
yo.
I don't know.
Emilio, he's special. He's
Emilio.
special too.
Emilio is really like that, and I know that they went back and forth online, so that's good because they was having a little back and forth. Emiliano was going back and forth because they were supposed to be Vargas versus Davis brothers. I don't know if y'all remember that or knew about that.
Yep, I remember that.
Some little shit that was going on. It's supposed to be the Vargas versus the Davis brothers, and Abdullah kept getting thrown in it. But that would be a good ass fight if I'm being honest. And I really don't know who would win. Now the rest of the brothers, Fernando, I don't know. I think he might wash Kelvin because Kelvin ain't really like that. As we saw. So I don't really know. But Emiliano and Keyshawn, that's a good little banger right there. I don't know who will win.
That's a good fight, boy, because Emilio ain't scared, man. That nigga stepping to you. He's
Yeah.
stepping to you.
He
Hey,
don't flinch at
I'm gonna
all.
keep it real with y'all. I got Keyshawn as the best out of that class. Out of all these up and coming youngins, I think Keyshawn washes the table with all them youngins. That's
Not
just my
even.
opinion,
Well,
though.
when you say youngins, who you throwing in there with them?
He
So
talking
I'm
about all
looking
the
at
new breed.
the Abdullah Masons, the Floyd Schofields, like all these people who coming up, who behind Shakur Stevenson, Emiliano
Um,
Vargas.
I believe he washes. I believe he could beat Schofield. I don't know about Wash. I believe he could beat him though. I don't think he got anything for Abdullah. It might be a good fight, but in the end, I think Abdullah gonna come out victorious.
You
Like I
got
said,
Andy Cruz
if
problems.
he didn't catch him, if he didn't, if he didn't
Andy
catch him,
Cruz is like that. Andy Cruz is like that.
Amateurs?
hold on.
You
If he
talking
didn't catch him
amateurs?
already, if he didn't catch him already, if he waits 2 or 3 years for Abdullah Mason, he ain't got no chance.
But remember, they both gonna be getting better, Jab Queen. So
Well,
because
Keyshawn
they
is
two
currently
youngins.
sitting down playing with himself right now. I don't know what the hell he got going on. But to your point, if he decides to stay disciplined and stay in the gym, then possibly. But I don't know, man. Abdullah Mason, to me, I don't know. I don't know. I just see something in Abdullah. I think that he got a little bit more dog, maybe. Keyshawn, now he's definitely the best out of his brothers, that's for sure. You know what I'm saying? And Keyshawn definitely got dog in him, but I don't know if he could beat Abdullah. That would be a good fight. If they fought right now today, I still don't know who will win, let alone 2 years from now. If Abdullah keep on the trajectory he's on, fighting multiple times a year, getting better with every fight, nah, Keyshawn ain't fucking with him.
Well, if they put Keyshawn on them mental meds, he might lose his edge. But I think Youngin got that. It's something he got that they ain't got. It's just something I see in him as a fighter. I'm just talking as a
Keyshawn?
fighter.
Keyshawn?
Yeah, Keyshawn.
Yeah, now he is the best out of that little group he run with. I'll give you that for sure. But as far as beating Abdullah, I just don't know. Now, does he beat Schofield? Yeah. But you know who I don't think he could beat, and I don't even know if they're in the same weight class. I don't think he's fucking with what's my
Don't
name?
say Mercado. Please don't say Mercado.
No, I wasn't gonna say no damn no
Okay.
goddamn Mikado. I was gonna say make America shark again. Davis.
Who that?
Scooter Davis.
Oh, Scooter Dave, man. Scooter just getting started though.
Yeah,
Scooter still
you
got to get
That
his
boy
Yeah,
pep up.
Scooter a problem, man.
Yeah, he is though.
yeah.
That boy
Yeah, I mean
more
Scooter's
he
than
a
nice.
green
problem.
though.
He nice.
Yeah,
That
He
he's
boy
cool
good.
DMV. Yeah, I fuck with him. I'm
Still
just saying he just
green.
getting started though.
all right. So okay, let's keep it moving. So NHA, what you hopped up here for, boy? When I told you I was getting ready to shut it down, who you got on these fights so we can
I
get to the rest of them?
I just jumped on. I was literally lost. Yeah, I was even on
Okay,
YouTube
so
for a while.
since you hopped your ass up here, go ahead and tell us who you got on these fights. The first one is obviously we know Boots is up next. He on the 11th. His
I
undercard,
mean, shit.
well, one of the fights in his
That's
undercard got canceled because what you call it is hurt. So this fight is done. Khalil Coe and Jesse Hart. Khalil got hurt, so this fight is off. But as far as the main card, I'm sure you're probably going with Boots, correct?
yeah. I'm going with Boost, man. But if you go to 12 with them and shit, I'm canceling them for good.
Oh my God! All right, this y'all
I'm
ridiculous.
just saying. I mean,
Sharita Metcalf is up next on the 18th versus Rosado. Who you got?
say that again.
Sharita Metcalf versus Crystal Rosado on the 18th. Who you got?
Yeah, I ain't even paying attention. None of them.
Oh
To be
my
honest
goodness.
with you.
Terrible. Shame on
Yeah.
you. All
Mm.
right. So now we got the 25th card. Fundora and Thurman. And you know the undercard got Jose Ramos versus Shane Mosley Jr. on there. And it also got Oshaki Foster on there. So who you got?
I got shock over Fulton. I fucks with I
Yeah,
fuck with Fulton more. I
so
fuck with Hoover more, but I just think Shock gonna get him. And as far as who the fuck else is in the goddamn card?
the Shane Mosley Jr., versus Jose Ramos Jr. And then the main event.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't believe in Moses Jr. and shit. I got Ramos on that, and
Yeah.
yeah, he's just I don't
All
know,
right. So who you
man.
got for the main event? You going with Slender Man or you going with Ponytail or Once Upon a Ponytail?
If if Slender Man, if Slender Man fight like he fought his last fight, he's actually able to use his goddamn height
Jab.
and reach to his
Yeah.
advantage.
Yeah.
He could be a problem. But if he don't, he goes back to that same shit, fighting small and shit. I think shit, that might pull the upset.
Oh, okay. All right. So you
But
thinking Ponytail might got one more win in him? All right. All right.
Ponytail, I mean, shit, he only lost to the great Manny Pacquiao and shit. So you still
Okay.
gotta put a
Okay.
little bit of respect in his name.
All right. So that's fine. I'm cool with that. So that's for November, but that's for October. Now we already know the mega card coming up, but we have the Lubin and Virgil Ortiz card that has Frank Martin and Resenda. What's his name? Bartholomew on. Oh, actually no. I'm sorry. This is on the Thurman undercard. This is also on the Thurman undercard, the Fundora and Thurman undercard. Who you got in this fight?
Yeah, I mean, I don't even like Frank Martin, but you know what I'm saying. But Bobby's like fucking 72 years old and shit. And
Oh
it's
my
like,
God. No, he's not.
but come
That
on,
nigga terrible,
Lance
yo.
is beyond
That
washed.
man is
This nigga
73.
terrible. You hear him, Enigma? This nigga terrible.
hmm
Yeah, I got Martin. I got Frank on that one and shit easily.
All right.
It's a nice.
Okay. Lubin versus Virgil. Who you got?
I got my boy Lubin, man.
Lubin?
I'm rocking with
Okay.
Nah,
Lubin.
it's a tough fight. It's a tough fight for Ortiz, but you know what I'm saying. I think Ortiz gonna pull it off.
Okay.
Lubin,
And then we got, as you know, we got Schofield versus Jojo Diaz. Who you got in this fight?
Jojo fucking battering Ram, punching back Diaz. Come on, that's a kick. That's a walk in the park for Schofield. This is basically a showcase fight.
That's
I got Schofield battering and bruising him. I don't know. I'm not gonna say he's gonna stop him because Mexicans are hard to stop, but he gonna
yeah,
beat the shit
Jojo
out of
Diaz is
fucking.
durable. I mean, as we saw in that last fight, but okay. Smoker said he puts him in the dirt. Virgil puts him in the dirt. I don't know, man. Lubin is tough, yo. Lubin is tough.
Lubin's no walk in the park for nobody.
All
Did
right,
we
so
go
that's
over the Boots undercard? Did we
huh?
go on the? Did we check out who was on Boots card
Well, I told y'all all
undercard?
the fights under Boots card got canceled. I don't really know. Matter of fact, I got to see who the hell else is on the rest of this card. But I know this fight is canceled. This card was on the Boots undercard. This
All
fight
right.
got canceled. Y'all know
Well,
as the
Cole,
fight gets closer, we're gonna go over the whole card. But I'm just for now, we're doing the landscape of what's
I'm
coming.
I'm mad at that too, because I had Khalil Cole on that fight, man.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, man.
Okay. And then
that
y'all
was
know the
Who
low
y'all?
big
key.
card.
Hey yo,
Y'all know the
who
big
y'all got with
card
Haney
in
versus
November.
B? Who y'all
Huh?
got? Haney versus Brian Norman Jr. Who
That's what
y'all got?
I was getting to because I saw Brian Norman had put this out. So who y'all got in this fight?
I got Brian Norman Jr.
Who is that, David? Okay, Enigma, who you got?
Yeah.
I got B Norman, but I want Devin to win. I ain't gonna lie.
We gonna circle back to an explanation for that. Scooter, who you got, babe?
I got B only because Devin gonna run.
Oh,
I got B in
okay.
that. I got B by decision.
Oh my goodness. NHA.
I mean, consensus will tell you Brian Norman, but I'm gonna have to see the first couple of rounds and shit before I even put a prediction. Because I bet on shit, so
Okay, I can respect that.
I think Dev could pull it off
Because
if you know what I'm saying.
Dev is a
If he
better
fight, if he
boxer than Brian
boxes,
Norman, man.
he
A lot of
he
people are
definitely
saying
better
that
boxer.
lately. A lot of people are saying that lately. What about you, Iron? Who you think winning this fight? Iron?
Sir,
Okay. Well, Enigma, let's go
I ain't
back to you.
sleeping.
If you saying you say you think B Norman, but you want Devin to win. Explain that.
Yeah, man. Because I feel like Devin is a way better. I think he's a better boxer than Brian Norman, man. The only thing Brian Norman got on Devin is fucking power. That's it. Everything else, Devin Haney surpasses Brian Norman, man. Footwork, jab, like everything, man. He only got him in power.
I don't know if I
I
agree with
want Dev
that.
to win. I want him to win because I want him to get back. I want him to get back at Ryan Garcia. I want them to fight again.
See, that's my thing, right? Like, I really don't feel like one thing got any damn thing to do with the other, right? They both should have fought to me coming off that long ass layoff that both of them had because they both was out of that ring the same amount of time. It was like
I
Ryan, it
agree.
was like Devin was suspended too. You know what I'm
I
saying?
agree.
That fucking big ass commercial, that stupid cheesy ass commercial for the rematch, and then never did the shit. So, you know, they should have never had a fight in between their rematch, in my opinion. But nevertheless, I mean, if he does win, that would make the rematch look a little better, I guess, on his part. Because what about Ryan? Ryan ain't had no fight since that he could come back and say he looked better. You know what I'm saying? So I mean,
Right.
it's just
Hey,
getting a little too far
speaking of that,
gone.
But
though,
Ryan got Rolly Romero problems too. Because
Yep,
Rolly
that's
was
what I'm
whooped
about to
his ass.
say.
yo,
That's why.
but see with
That's
that
low key
though,
why the fight never
Roy
took
schooled him on
place.
how to take that look away.
Huh?
Devin could have beat Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, he could have.
Bill gave him a dumbass game plan. He
Yeah, he
tried to
did.
go in there and go toe to toe with this nigga.
Which was
That was a
stupid.
stupid ass game plan.
Yeah.
Bill got him fucked up. Bill got him fucked up against Lomachenko too.
Oh my
Like
goodness.
straight up.
Yeah.
Straight
Yep.
up.
Yo, hey
We
Scooter,
can't. We can't put it
I'm
all
happy
on Bill.
somebody else said this shit. I'm happy you said that shit, Scooter. Word is wrong because I was thinking the same shit.
I'm telling you, fam. I'm telling you. But yo, but Bill a retarded ass trainer, bro. He a good promoter though.
But,
Yeah,
I'm
he the
telling
but
Don
you.
we
King of
can't.
this promotion
Hold on,
shit.
hold on. We can't put it all
He
on
the
Bill.
Rook is
Bill,
Don
Bill
King.
that
Hold on.
was
No, hold on.
Dev
Don't
has a propensity. I was gonna say Dev has a propensity when he throw that fucking jab and shit. You know what I'm saying? To drop that right hand and shit. And
Born that
kudos to
way.
Ryan. Kudos to Ryan and motherfucking Derrick James and shit. You know what I'm saying? For you know what I'm saying for preparing for that. Because every time you know what I'm saying, Devin's getting caught. You know what I'm saying? When he's it's not necessarily Devin employed the wrong fight game plan. He just fuck. You know what I'm saying? He just has a bad habit. But when he throws a lazy jab and shit, and he drops that right hand, and Ryan was just capitalizing on it every time he did that. That
Yo,
was about
hey,
the
And
let me
only
that's
add
fucking
all.
thing
let
Ryan
me
But
did.
add to
well,
that,
hold
King.
on,
Could
because
I
even if
add
it
to that?
wasn't a bad game plan, that's how he normally fights, which means anybody can, you know what I'm saying, take that little bow and arrow jab away from his ass. You know what I'm saying? Devin, he definitely is a good boxer and probably a slightly better boxer than Brian Norman Jr. But Brian Norman Jr. is going to have the reach advantage in this fight, and his footwork is not as bad as a lot of people may think it is. So this will definitely be a good fight. I am curious to see what kind of plan Bill Haney comes up with for this particular fight.
I
Ron
don't think
Norman
Bill
got that
coaching on
one
this
hitter
one though.
quitter.
That's
What to
it,
do?
man. If it go to the cards, Devin gonna beat him, bro. If that shit go to the cards, Devin gonna win.
Let me add to that
I
then,
agree
right?
with that.
Because remember that Ramirez fight, his last fight, right? Look for more of that shit. He gonna touch all four corners of that ring, right? He gonna run around, and they not gonna give it to him in Saudi Arabia for fighting like that. That's why I got him surviving the 12 rounds, but they gonna
Hmm.
give that to B on the cards. That's what I'm betting on at least. I'm betting on B by decision, and I bet you that's the best odds too.
Well, you know what? That's interesting because um you're right. They don't like that type of shit over there in Saudi Arabia. They like action. They want you to punch each other heads off or whatever the case may be. But you can't tell somebody how to move in the ring. You know what I'm saying? You can't tell somebody how to fight. You can tell them how you would like them to fight, but Devin gonna fight his fight regardless. You know what I'm saying? And they're gonna fight whatever fight that they think will make them victorious in that particular fight. He know Brian got power. You know what I'm saying? So he's gonna be cautious of that as he was in the Ramirez fight, and I don't know why, because Ramirez ain't had no damn power. So we're gonna see how he moves around. But to your point, I can see him using every inch of that ring for sure.
Yeah, he gonna run all around that mug. Watch.
Look,
And,
I'm
and, and
telling y'all, and I'm telling y'all now, Devin is still punchy. One good knock, and the next, and Brian Norman got two hands of power. One good knock, Devin gonna revert back to that fight or flight scenario. Watch.
Yeah, he gonna flight. He
Lynch,
gonna
you
flight.
might be
That's what he
right.
gonna do.
It
That
takes
nigga gonna flight.
Too rich.
2 to 3 fights to get over what Brian Garcia did with him.
Well, this ain't gonna be the fight for him to be trying to get over shit. What's up, Too Rich?
Hey, what's going on, Jay? I was just listening to y'all cook, man. I was just gonna speak on the Haney Norman. Right now, I don't have a pick. I think it's a 50-50 fight. I think Devin should be the favorite. You know what I'm saying? But I think it's the Brian Norman show. I think that's where the questions lie. You know, if Devin just come beat Devin, not the Ramirez Devin, but say that he starts off where he left off with the Progrades Devin. If that Devin come in the ring, um, I think he should be favored. But I'm gonna say this: people think it's a big deal that he took this fight, right? And I'm saying, P, y'all got to realize he was gonna fight Ryan Garcia. He was gonna have to be prepared for a left hook, either way it go. So I don't think the game plan changes that much. You said, what was you gonna do to beat Ryan Garcia? You know, how was you gonna defend the left hook then? I don't
Long
think
guard.
he's gonna. I don't think he's gonna do all that running because Dale don't really run. Sometimes boxing can be simple. Get behind the jab. Get behind the jab. Just get behind the jab. That's his best weapon. Get behind the jab and set everything up off the jab. I think Norman can be in a situation where he's looking to land power, but he's looking to land it on a moving target. He gonna look up in the 5th round, and it's gonna be 4 rounds to 1. He's gonna be down, and then he's
Shout
gonna
out,
press for a knockout.
hold on, Too Rich. I'm sorry, baby. Shout out to
Mhm.
Sin in the Cap. I appreciate you, bro. What you say, Too Rich? You say he gonna look for the knockout. Who you talking about? B
I said,
Norman?
I'm talking about Norman. If he comes out there just looking for the knockout, he's going to look up in the 5th round and he's going to be down 4 rounds to 1. And then he's going to have to press for the knockout. So what Norman got to do is every time Devin land 2 or 3 points, you get 2 of them back. Like keep the fight close so you can be comfortable to land your knockout. But you don't want to be in there pressing for the knockout. And you're not going to outbox Haney. You got to set him up.
And
Devin
if you
is
try
not
to
gonna
trap
go in
Devin, if
that
you try to
box.
trap him, it's
Yeah.
not easy to trap Devin, man. It's
No, it's
not
not.
easy
Devin
to
It's
trap
not.
him in
Haney.
the
It's
corner
not.
because
It's
he
not.
pivots and turns out very well.
Yep.
Yeah.
Devin
Like
Haney
he
is
Yeah.
not
did, like
gonna get in
nigga.
Yeah,
that
but
box with Brian Norman Jr.
he's gonna have to exchange some way somehow, right? Like I'm with Scooter. He's not gonna be able to just pity pat his way to a victory, not over there and not with Brian Norman Jr. If Brian
Right.
Norman feels that he has nothing to fear coming from Devin Haney, then he is going to press the issue. And yes, Devin Haney's footwork, he could be in that bitch like a ballerina all he wants to. But if Brian Norman cuts that ring off, there's going to be a situation in there that Devin's going to have to fight his way out of, and that is going to be the interesting part of that fight. Now
Hey,
you
That's
well,
what I'm
look.
saying, Jab. That's what I'm saying.
you're going to have
It's
to
not
respect it.
easy to cut the ring off and trap Devin, man. It ain't easy to
That's
do
a
that shit.
that's a
What
fact.
size is the ring for the fight?
We don't know that information yet. At least it hasn't been released. But I'm on it, Mr. Lynch. You can bet your bottom dollar. I'm on that shit.
Hey,
I
well, look.
And you
This what
know they're in
Brian Norman.
Saudi Arabia with Turkey too, right?
yeah.
So
Hey, this what Brian Norman got to have a plan for. When he pressed Devin Haney, Devin Haney gonna either move left, right. He got to move. He got to move his feet. So he got to go left or he got to go right. Norman got to have exit punches. Which way he exiting? What's your game plan if he exit left? What's your game plan if he exit right? So that's how
Right.
he gonna catch him. Canelo did that well, but before Crawford, he had exit punches for when guys roll out, either left or right. That's what Norman gonna have. He gonna have to set Devin up.
Hey yo, and I
Yeah,
and I heard I heard
he's
I heard
gonna
like
have
y'all
to.
mentioned I
He's
heard y'all
definitely
mention
gonna have to get
Garcia
some
twice.
traps going. He's definitely gonna have to lay some traps. He's definitely gonna have to do what he's gonna have to do. But I'm telling you right now, I mean, Brian has a longer reach. His footwork ain't as bad as y'all think it is, and he's just as athletic and just as big. So we may see. I'm not gonna say a repeat of the Ryan situation, but this will be only the second time that Devin fights somebody maybe his height, his size, and his same dimensions. So we're gonna see it. As I said, as you go up in weight, shit get a little different up there. You know what I'm saying? So
Don't
we
don't
definitely
be
have to
surprised if the stars line up for Devin, man. Don't be surprised if the stars line up for him, man. He need to
That
come in
nigga
Hey,
there in
dead,
rare
bro.
form.
That nigga dead. Ryan killed that nigga. So I'm telling you, just look for the Ramirez fight. Just remember the Ramirez fight. That's what y'all gonna see.
That's
And I'm
what
telling you. And he
That's
lose
cool.
on
That's
the
cool.
count.
That was Dev just on
That's what's in
assignment,
my
man.
head.
He knew what the assignment was, man. He survived this fucking fight so I can get my revenge against Ryan and shit.
Y'all, first of all, y'all clear out my chat, bro. Who is this keep spamming my chat with this crap? Y'all get him up out of here. What's up, Paige?
What's going on, Quinn?
What's up? What you
Yeah.
got for the show?
No, I'm just a bit to tap in with y'all for a minute. I just heard a little something about Devin or whatever, all this foot moving everybody talking about and shit. But like I said, when I think it goes to the point where if a fight break out, I don't think that's a good thing for Devin because again, we gotta think, bro. It's his dad that's in the corner. If you even go back to the Lomachenko fight, bro, Bill had no adjustments for Devin to make when Devin actually came back to the corner and told him that Loma caught on to actually what they were doing.
Bam.
Cause
That,
Bill ain't a
that part.
boxing mind. Bill is
That
Bill
not a
had
part.
boxing mind.
Bill had
Let him
no
cook. Let
Bill
him
had
cook.
he had no adjustments for Devin to make. And another one goes back to Ryan Garcia, the same situation. When Devin got in trouble, Bill had no answers for that. He had no adjustments for Devin to make. So
Thank you, my
again,
nigga. Thank
so
you.
so again though, you going I feel like Devin only way to victory right now. I don't see him outboxing Junior because Junior can box as well, bro. I think he bring out certain tools for different fights. But as far as Devin saying that he don't know who he fought, bro, it's like that don't matter, like for real, because again, anytime you get in that ring, it's a challenge. So uh yeah, I just don't I feel like Devin only way to victory is to fight how he did against Jose Ramirez.
I think
My nigga. My
everybody.
nigga.
I think everybody seems to forget, man. Like I'm not a huge Devin Haney fan, not at all. But however, using the Ryan Garcia fight and that Ramirez fight does not take away from Devin's boxing acumen. The boy can fucking box, man.
Yeah.
He can box, bro. Plain and fucking simple. We forget Devin came up under Floyd Mayweather and senior, man. The boy can box, bro. He
That's
lacks
cool.
power, yes. And he may be shot, yes. You know what I mean? He took a beating from Ryan Garcia. But if he can fight his way back to the light, man, I think he's gonna be all right, man.
The
If Bill
biggest
if Bill would
I'm
have
mistake.
had
sorry.
if Bill would have
Hold
had
on,
Devin,
hold on,
if Bill
hold
would have
on.
had
I want
Devin
to
stick
acknowledge
his
my
arm out.
hold on. Let me acknowledge my super chat, Scooter. So we got
All right.
Sin with the five. Where the hell did it go? Oh, here you go. He says, them stars gonna be lined up, all right, floating around his damn head.
Oh shit, we about to make a little change up in here. Yeah.
That's
Oh,
crazy.
you ain't lying. You ain't never lied,
Yeah,
son.
that's facts. That's facts. But yo, check it. If we talking the Ryan fight, right? I saw what Tank did, and I saw what Rolly did. And if he'd have had the Mayweathers in his corner, like my man was talking about, he would have
Yep.
had that long guard out and took away that hook. The only thing Garcia had, and Bill wasn't smart enough to do that shit.
You
Real
right.
Right.
talk.
I
Yep.
say
Real
that. I
talk,
say
brother.
Bill Haney is not a boxing mind.
Not at all. Not at all, fam.
That's why I said they need to get him out of the corner, bro. Because at the same,
He
you
do.
gonna get your son hurt, bro. Because at the end of the day, when it comes down to them crucial moments in fights, you don't get him no adjustments to make, bro. He never gives him no
Facts.
adjustments to make. So it's
He ain't
like
got
if
no
you really love
adjustments.
your son, bro, do what's best for your son, dog.
Right. And get the fuck out the way.
Okay,
Exactly,
so what is that? So that you going for B Norman then, Paige?
for sure, for
Okay.
sure.
All right. Well, who you got on the rest of the fights? We covered the Fedora fight with Thurman. Frank is coming back on the undercard with Bartholomew, y'all. I can't pronounce that last name. Yeah,
Yeah,
Bartholomew. And
yeah.
then y'all know you got Oshaki and Cool Boy, and then you got Jose Ramos Jr. versus Shane Mosley Jr. So who you got on those?
Okay, for I got Ramos for that fight. Far as the cool boy, I'm gonna be a fan that night. That's gonna be a hard pick for real. Yeah,
Okay.
that's gonna be a hard pick. Man, get the fuck away from my car with that bullshit, bro. My bad, my bad. Go
And
ahead, go ahead.
Who you got for the Thurman and Fundora fight?
I got Fundora, bro. I just think it's gonna be a tough night for Thurman, based on his age, and his time out of the ring, bro. I just don't think he. I think that's gonna be a tough fight for anybody though. Fundora is a long ass job,
Word.
so yeah, that's
Mm-hmm.
gonna be a tough fight for
Right.
anybody.
Tall drink of water to try to get up to take a
Cause you
sip of
gotta
that
punch
glass.
up. You punching up and
Yeah,
he punching down, nigga. You
and
punching up to get to
That's
that
the
head.
whole thing, though.
and you
Everybody
really got to get in
but
the
if you
inside,
around
to be
that tree
honest.
down, if you start chopping that fucking tree down, you'll be alright.
You gotta get
The
inside to do
motherfucking
that.
solar plex.
Exactly.
That
You gotta get
midsection
past the
ain't
jab. You gotta get
open.
past that stick.
Yeah, yeah, you got to get inside. But I'm saying you got to chop that fucking tree down. That long ass midsection, chop that fucking tree down.
But we forget
Mm.
though, Sebastian Fundora is a good inside fighter too.
I can't
He
Yeah,
can
stand
he
that
fight
is.
inside.
bastard. He ain't fair. He ain't fair. He
He's a
He
he
ain't
fair.
fair. He said that ain't right.
no,
No, no, he
he's not.
cheating.
Okay, so
He a
Pay,
cheat
who you
code.
got on? Yeah, he is. So what about the where's this little bastard at again? The where he go? Oh, this fight right here, the little Schofield versus Jojo Diaz. That's on the undercard of Lubin and Victor Ortiz.
Hey,
Pay.
that's you.
Hey, you still getting your toes messed with, player?
All right, well, Thomas, you give us your fight. Who you got? I mean, obviously, as the fight approaches, we'll get more into it. But just an overview because we're going over. Well, I thought we were shutting it down. The last cards of this year. Who you got for the? Well, we know you probably going with Boots over Lima. Who you got for the Thurman card?
Okay, for Thurman versus Fundora, I believe the inactivity is going to be as big as this opponent. I mean, my man Fundora, he is long. He got range. He doesn't use it. I think it's because of his sight. I don't think he sees very well, but he is tremendous inside because of it. I think if Thurman can conjure up some of that one-time energy and boxing, because we forget my man the Hammer Erickson Lubin was boxing well until he started mixing up with him, and he started fighting his fight. If he can turn him, constantly turn him, and like you said, chop that tree down, hit him with something he can't see, he could do some damage if he still got that pop in him. But I still expect Fundora to pull that one out, start to take over towards the later rounds, maybe even possibly get a stoppage by the referee. Jojo Diaz, well, I'll put it to you like this. When Jojo Diaz was fighting somebody else, my man said, "Oh, who's Jojo Diaz? Like, Jojo Diaz is really nobody." But now that he's fighting him, Jojo D is really better than that Dooley, if we being honest. And he know that shit ain't true. So Jojo, he about to get started like Scott. He gonna make a music symphony in that ring, and he gonna create a banger, and your boy gonna be up out of there. JoJo is journeyman status, gateway status, and he about to open up the gates for Floyd. So I expect him to run on through him.
Damn.
If he struggle, oh yeah, pause for the pause worthy. If he struggled, then we know that what we thought he is who we thought he was, and I'll leave it at that. Virgil Ortiz.
What about Frank and because they on the undercard too? What about Frank and
So Bartholomew is a very good fighter. He's a very good boxer. I don't know how active he's been, but when he has been in there with some tough opponents, he has showed himself favorably. I think Frank Martin will be in a weight class that is more beneficial to him. He will be a lot more stronger and a lot more fresher. And the dude got some skills, bro. I don't care what anybody say. I know he's a former opponent of another person that people love to tend to talk bad on and hate on. So he gonna get did it on too. But he gonna go over there, and I think he gonna show people that he is a problem, man. When healthy, he's a force to be dealt with. So I think Rance is gonna give him a good test, but it's gonna start. You're gonna see the levels, and pretty soon you're gonna see the separation. And I think he gets a late stoppage in that fight.
Damn, I couldn't have said it better myself.
A late stoppage.
I
Okay.
couldn't have said it better myself.
I see that. I see you.
Hey,
So I don't
and
know if you
see,
know anything about this card, but do you know anything about the Metcalf versus Rashado
I,
fight?
I know who Metcalf is. She unfortunately met her demise in the last fight. She too long and she fight too high with her chin up. Rosado got a lot of steam in her game.
Mm-hmm.
She presses and she also puts together punches. I think Metcalf in trouble. I really do.
Mm-hmm. I
Mm,
told you that Rosado could box, man.
Yeah, Rosado
okay.
is bad. Yeah, she gonna make a statement out there.
Okay. All right.
Hey, yo, Jag Queen, I got to bounce. It was a pleasure chopping it up with y'all tonight, though. I'm glad I
Yeah,
pulled
for
up.
Scooter,
sure,
I see you
Scooter.
up
All
there,
right,
man.
Scoop.
All right,
Have a
Scooter
good one,
man.
player.
Y'all be
All
easy,
right.
man. Much respect.
All right,
Thank
Peace
bro.
to
you.
everybody.
Bye.
All right, respect, bro.
Yeah,
All
for
right, bro.
sure. All right, yo. Closing arguments. NHA, what's up, baby? Talk to me.
I ain't got much to say, man. It's just
Well,
hopefully
we went
boxing
over
get better.
earlier before this whole thing spun out of control. We were going over the Zuffa and the TKO. Do you have anything on that, or you just one of those who really just don't give a damn?
No, I mean, I think I kind of chimed on it a little bit and shit. But like I said, it's we're at a point in combat sports where the majority of the casual fans and shit, as far as for combat sport, they kind of like sick and tired of boxing and the politics and all the shenanigans that go with it and shit. It's too many hands in a pot. Which at the end of the day, it deprives us of the best competition as far as the best fight and the best. So, and I think the networks, the shot callers and shit, the ones who want to put something up for the public, they recognize that too. So they 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 pick what they want. They want the motherfucking, me personally, I got a lot to say about Dana White, but at the end of the day, he does run a tight ship at UFC. It could, it is at the expense of the fighters, and you know what I'm saying, and some of them, what I'm saying, especially the bottom tier ones and shit. They're putting their lives on the line and not getting paid like what they should be. Obviously, you know, they suing for it and all that. But at the end of the day, he does run a tight ship, man. And unlike boxing and shit, UFC, you know what I'm saying? If you that motherfucker and that motherfucker's number two, you fighting him. There's no question asked. He's a dictator. That's bad and it's good. It's bad for the, you know what I'm saying, for the fighters and shit because they don't really have a choice and shit. I'm saying if they want to get paid,
Mm-hmm.
UFC is what it is. They want the exposure, UFC is what it is. There's other, mixed martial arts organization, but it ain't the same. It's like NBA and the D League. But
Do
Damn.
that.
I say from a fan standpoint, I'm not even a big UFC fan and shit. I couldn't tell you who the fuck is the top thing, but I know the people. I have a lot of friends and shit. My brother's a big UFC fan. And shit. He loves that shit because he gets to see, what I'm saying, who the fuck is really who and shit, at the top of the food chain.
Mm.
And we got to in box. We got to get that shit together. It's just like, bro, it's like it's only a matter of time for what I'm saying. The tide really shifts where UFC and other fuck dare I say bare knuckle motherfuckers start being more what I'm saying more popular than boxing and shit because we're
I
not
wonder
getting what I'm
why.
saying boxing. We're not getting it. They're leaving us. They just leaving us too. What I'm saying as at point. What I'm saying as fans and shit thirsty and craving for what I'm
But
saying this person
NHA, do you
to fight.
think that the Zuffa and the TKO is going to make that any better?
They're not. What they're gonna do with whoever signs up with them is gonna be better than what we're getting from boxing as far as like what I'm saying from a competitive standpoint. We're gonna get some good matchmaking. We're gonna get some oftentimes it's just some 50-50 fights and shit. Now if you the better if you the more skilled fighter and shit, you know what I'm saying, you might wash your opponent and shit. But we're gonna get a better product. It's not gonna be the top names, because I think the top guys and shit, you know what I'm saying, like the stars and the superstars, they're gonna stay with the sanctioning body. It's gonna be business as usual. But we also as fans, we gonna have to accept, you know what I'm saying, what comes with that. We might not get the best fight, the best, you know what I'm saying? We might not get one and two and shit. We still gonna get the politics about it. But I the point, yeah, too, I want to make is like boxing got to get their shit together and shit. Because UFC and other combat sports, you know what I'm saying, they chipping away. I mean, they coming at me hard. It's just like, I look, you know what I'm saying? You look around and shit. There's literally like mixed martial arts studios and fucking gyms and shit, and schools popping up and goddamn like liquor stores all over the place and shit. I don't see no fucking boxing gyms. You know what I mean? So that right there should tell you and shit, you know what I'm saying? What, you know what I'm saying, the younger generation are clamoring for. Boxing, you know what I'm saying, is almost looked at as a joke nowadays and shit. We still, you know what I'm saying, it still, you know what I'm saying, has its core fan bases and shit, you know what I'm saying? You know, we still got the hardcores and shit. And we still got, you know what I'm saying, a little portion of the fan, you know what I'm saying, casual and shit. But that shit's gonna go away if they don't get their shit together and shit. It has to be some type of medium and shit where we balance, you know what I'm saying, okay, the pay and the risk versus the reward, but in thinking about the fans and shit, who's actually putting you, you know what I'm saying, where you're at. But that's all I got for now. Shit, y'all have a blessed night, and
And they say, I
All right,
agree
yes
with
bro.
you
sir.
when you
Peace.
said Dana White is like a dictator,
Now
same
he
as
is.
Turkey, like a dictator. That's what they are, and they're gonna grind these fighters down to nothingness. And I don't think no fighters are going to go over there to fight under that pay structure that they have over there. They're only going to promote the fighters that they fucking like. The other fighters, the lower tier fighters trying to climb up, those guys are going to be beat to shit trying to climb. They're never going to get anywhere, bro. Like, this shit is not good, man. That's just my personal opinion on that shit. It's not good. And Dana White treats his fighters like shit too. That's why he got lawsuits going against his ass. And I wonder why Dana
Hmm.
White never stepped in the fucking octagon with Michael Jai White.
Who the fuck did Michael Jordan? I mean,
Oh, he ain't trying to fuck with no Michael Jolly
You know
White,
he not.
man.
You know he not trying to fuck with him, but
Hell
Michael
no.
Jai White wanted to fight him though.
He
Dana
a
don't want
fuck
that smoke.
man. He a
Dana ain't want that smoke.
man. You
Michael
don't
Jai
want
would have
that.
beat the brakes off of Dana White ass, boy.
All
Yeah,
right.
it would.
Listen, shit.
Yeah,
So
it
would
would.
Oscar. So would Oscar. But all right, NHA. I mean, everybody got their own opinion. I'm just of the personal belief that it's some nefarious shit going on. I mean, like y'all said, whoever want to go over there and participate in that league, they can go ahead on over there and participate. Mainly, probably like y'all said, coming out of the amateurs since they don't make any money in the amateurs anyway. That money would seem
Right?
like a lot to them, but they're not going to be building stars over there. So even if you are over there grinding and hustling and making your mark, it's not like your pay is going to increase. What do they cap them at 750? You know what I'm saying? So
Yep.
you'll end up coming over here anyway. But since they're not going to respect the sanctioning body belts, then I don't know if the sanctioning body will respect any of their belts. So you'll just be ultimately going in one big ass circle. You'll be coming back over here to start grinding and hustling from the bottom. And by then, who knows how much wear and tear you'll have on your body. This is not for the longevity of the boxer.
Exactly.
True
They
that.
don't care about the fighter.
True that.
but
And
but if
no,
I could
no
just
health care.
they do got help here. That's one thing they're going to implement. It's going they
Yeah, I
there's
can
some
see that. They
now,
do have health care.
there's some good things that's going to happen with this shit. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is, it's like we got fighters right now and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know how many professional boxers there are in the fucking world right now? It's like probably they got goddamn close to a million.
Yeah,
I
it's a
would
lot
say
of them.
80% of them, maybe even more, are not fucking even making minimum wage and shit. So if TKO could offer them, you know, something where it's more than what they're getting right now, you know what I'm saying, from the structure that it's in place right now, dealing with the promoters and managers and all this extra shit, sanctioning bodies and shit, then by all means, let's see how they judge it.
You know what though,
If the,
NHA,
you know
it's
what I
not
mean?
going to equate because guess what? You still have to pay your trainer, your manager. You still have to pay
Exactly.
people. Everybody's eating out of that one pot.
Yep.
So
But
they're
you get
still
some
going to
type
be
of
fucked.
guarantee though. Not that could very well be the case.
No, the only person with the guarantee is them. They taking 80% off the top, and you split that last 20 with your whole team. It's not like how it was before over here on this side, where you get a person, you do this. They're taking 80% of your shit off top.
And I'm going to say this too. Turkey is doing, he ain't doing shit that Al Heyman didn't try to do before they sued him. Turkey doing the same shit. But this time, he's taking it over there to motherfucking
So,
Saudi Arabia instead
so
of
what I'm
leaving it
saying
here
is,
in America.
but this is a disconnect though. So y'all say Al Hain was trying to do the exact same shit Turkey was, and I've been saying that too and shit. But
Yeah,
it's
but
like,
Al Heyman looked out for the boxer in his
He
model.
damn sure did.
What you would
so,
call this model they doing? Mm-mm.
but how you know? So this is what I'm saying. Shit, I'm saying when one person has total control of anything, 9 times out of 10, it's usually not good. So we can't
Exactly.
just say just
It's
because.
called
So
a monopoly, which is what they're trying to do. They're trying to monopolize the whole system. Dana White in the interview, he said he's not looking to compete with them. He's looking to create his own shit. You know what I'm saying? If you really want what's best for the sport, then you'll get into it and create some sort of healthy competition that will be for the betterment of the boxers. But instead, since you can't change the Ali Act, or you're not even sure if you're going to be able to get your new revival passed, you're going to curtail the whole system in general by creating your own sanctioning bodies, well, eliminating them altogether, eliminating certain things that are going to progress the boxer. You're going to eliminate all of that. And what you're going to do is you can fight for this little raggedy bubblegum Zuffa belt and the ring belt. And that's it. They're not even recognizing champions and none of that shit. So, what champion or big star would go over there anyway? So, you starting from the bottom trying to do what? You're not going to build a star because you don't want stars over there because you'll have to pay them more.
I never understood the whole ring belt thing though. Like the ring belt, the ring is a magazine, man. It was a magazine, and they say it's prestigious because Rocky Balboa is on the belt.
Nah, it's way more than that. Now,
Man,
there's more history
I'm
to
just
it than
curious
that.
because
I
Ring
just liked it
Magazine
when it was for.
is not what it was when it was first created. That's when that
Absolutely
belt
not.
meant something. It's not that anymore.
That's a fact.
So
See that?
what is the big deal about it now? Because Turkey is just using that shit for his own personal shit to motherfucking do what he want to do, lie to the people, like boost up the fighters he want to boost up, and like it's crazy, man, crazy.
Mm-hmm.
It's
But
He
all
had a
in the
magazine to
interest of
lie.
Turkey.
Yeah, yeah. That
it's
that
the
whole
nature.
shit.
It's the nature of the business. That's the nature of the business, man. If any promoter had the ability and capabilities and the funding that Turkey had, they would be
Right,
trying to do the same exact thing.
I mean,
The
right,
well,
thing,
obviously
the,
they tried to do the same thing when they wanted to sue Al Heyman. So we get that part, right? Like they sued Al Heyman for overpaying what they considered to be was the boxers, when in fact he was just giving them their fair share of their earnings, right? So I completely understand what you're saying, and don't get me wrong. That's what If I'm a shady ass business person, that's what I'm going to do. I'm gonna squeeze every penny, just like It's no different than a slum lord. You know what I'm saying? They ain't never gonna fix you, but they want their rent on the first. You know what I'm saying?
right.
It's no different than that.
Mm-hmm.
But the policies and procedures that are in place now are there to help the boxers. Now, albeit some of these promoters are still toting that damn line, tap dancing on the line or crossing them, these niggas want to do away with the whole model in general. So F protecting the boxers, F doing things y'all way. We're gonna go over here. We're gonna put together a pay structure. You know what I'm saying? And it caps them at 750. So obviously they already saying we don't want any stars over here. They're gonna
I
take the
mean, what,
lower tier guys and they're gonna just work them till they can't work them no more.
Yep.
yeah. I think, like I said, I think that what I'm saying, boxing in general, like, The status quo is not going to change. TKO is not going to change the status quo in boxing and shit. The only thing that's going to change boxing and shit is boxing imploding itself and shit, and just becoming completely, what I'm saying, irrelevant and shit over time and shit. But TKO and Turkey and Dana White and shit, you know what I'm saying, they're not gonna fucking, what I'm saying, change, boxing as it is right now. We're still gonna have a fucking million, what I'm saying. We're still gonna have the big dogs as far as promotional companies. You're still gonna have a million managers. You're still gonna have, 1,000 sanctioned bodies, a million belts and shit. That's not gonna change. So TKO, they're going, they all they're doing is creating their own little league and shit. Okay, you want to come join? You're more than welcome. This is what we got to offer you here, and this is what it is. Shit. And yet, once you join, I don't think, what I'm saying, you're automatically excluded from coming back to, what I'm saying, to what I would say regular boxing and shit. You know what I'm saying, all the other bullshit to come with it. So I think it's just a wait and see. We let the fighters decide and shit. You know what I'm saying? If it's good for them, hey, it is what it is.
Right.
If it's fucked up and shit, you know what I'm saying, we'll soon find out about it. But
Yeah.
as it stands right now, it's coming, it's here and shit. You know what I'm saying? The fucking the networks are behind it and shit because they ain't dishing out. They want to dish out $7 billion and shit. You know what I'm saying, to fund this shit if they wasn't behind it and shit. So we just gonna have to see and shit. But I think it's, what I'm saying, all it's the stars in boxing and shit. They're not really gonna be affected by TKO and shit. But I could be wrong. I mean, but
Yeah,
that's
but
just
what
my
about
opinion.
behind them? Because the stars that we have in boxing, they'll soon be on their way out. What is the landscape of boxing going to look like moving forward? Like, we can't just think about right now. We got to think about the future of the sport.
Right.
Well, shit, boxing got to think about the future of the sports. These fucking promoters need to do all the thinking and shit. It's like
No,
they
I
they they,
agree.
they actually put themselves in here. It's like,
It's their fault that the shit is the way it is. You won't get an argument from me there, NHA. But I mean, what do we do about it? Because it's obvious them niggas is ringing the bell. You know what I'm saying? Dana White and Turkey Al Sheikh have rung the bell. Ding ding,
At,
nigga. They're not looking to
at the
work with y'all. They're not looking to do none of that shit with y'all. They're looking to wipe y'all completely out. So what are y'all
Yeah,
gonna
it
do about
is.
it? It's a big question.
right. You know what? At the end of the day, these promoters, these promotional outfits, and all these people can't make a fucking dime without the fighter. These fighters need to understand that they actually have more power than they know. Like that's
hey,
that's just real shit. They got more power than they know. They just
Mhm.
like they are being manipulated and controlled by money.
Yeah.
and you know who spoke up about that shit too? Like a couple years ago,
Well,
the one and
Earl Spence.
only, but Terrence Bud motherfucking Crawford. When he put in Golden Boy and shit, he put everybody. He's like, he let the fighters know. He's like, yeah, listen, they
He
they
was
want
talking
to tell
about
us this
Bob.
shit. They want to tell us what I'm saying, we can't come to the table and shit. But you know what I'm saying, at the end of the day and shit, they need us just as more we need them and shit.
Yep,
I'm on
Well,
that's
yeah,
a
Ryan
fact.
Garcia Chandler and everything. It is
and
this
that's the
shit.
thing.
Facts.
Bud Crawford used the Ali Act to his advantage when he had Al Heyman open the books. When he requested, I didn't like that he did that, but he was with that well within his rights because that is the rights that are given to them under the Ali Act to see how much y'all niggas is making. But under
Yep.
TKO, you will not get that privilege. Don't worry about how much we making, nigga. Just cash this $20 check.
That's why they trying to do away with the Ali Act.
Mhm.
Basically, like,
They
but
trying to
anyway,
You
usurp
see,
all right.
power, baby.
but they can't
Thanks.
they could they can revise or they can fucking make revisions to the Ali Act for their organization. They can't just change the Ali Act, you know what I'm saying, to affect all the boxers that's, what I'm saying, that's not in the TKO. So if you go join that league, at least in my understanding, if you join that
Well, no,
TKO
that's
league, then
that's the
then
thing.
you're subject to whatever rules they come up with because
Yep,
it's their rules and shit. You know what I mean?
yep.
But whatever rules they set in place is not going to affect whoever's not in that league and shit. So if you're a Tank Davis and shit, if you're still fighting and shit, you're not being affected. If you're Shakur, if you're Devin Haney, if you're Boots and shit, you're not signed up to TKO. Yeah, that shit has nothing to do with you. You're not affected by none of that.
But what about the amateurs coming out? What about the niggas that's fighting on Pro Box looking to get ranked in the system? What about those niggas? I ain't talking about the niggas that's got halfway in, halfway out, on their way out any goddamn way. I'm talking about the future, bro. I'm not thinking about right now. I don't care about these niggas right now. We already know they ain't going over there. They done already got the most money they can make from Turkey. They ain't stupid. They ain't about to go backwards. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about the ones that are just coming into the sport, the amateurs, you know what I'm saying, who are coming into the sport looking to make a name for themselves, to become the next Javante, to become the next Abdullah, the guys whose whole purpose is to come into the sport to make life changing money. They will not get that opportunity.
That's where y'all come in. That's where y'all come in. You know what I'm saying? The content creators and shit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, you know what I'm saying? Get some of these young fighters on y'all panel and shit. You know what I'm saying? Educate them. I
Oh yeah,
honestly, it's on incumbent on their management and their team to try to educate them on, you know what I'm saying, how to, how to guide their careers and all that shit.
yeah.
Because oftentimes and shit in professional sports, you know what I'm saying, if you get guided the wrong way and shit, you know what I'm saying, if you got the wrong manager, you got the wrong team, they could actually, you know what I'm saying, tell you it's a good idea to go sign with TKO or vice versa with this and so I think it's all about, understanding education and shit. I mean, y'all motherfuckers can play a role in it. You're doing a
Oh,
good
young
job right now, shit.
with
Yeah,
TKO, there's no
unfortunately,
outside managers.
when I talk about stuff like this, my show doesn't get that many views. Yeah, I would much rather talk about the ignorance and foolishness. So I try to
No,
mix it up.
facts.
But this is definitely an important topic that I definitely wanted to bring to the table tonight because it is a conversation that we need to have. We can't always just have about, punching each other in the face. We got to talk about the entire sport of boxing because if we don't, that part won't exist. So we got to address some of the stuff that's not so entertaining as well sometimes. But I hear you, NHA, and actually that is going to be one of the segments of my show. I'm actually waiting for my intro to be done. I was going to announce it later. I've actually already announced it before, but I'm still waiting on my intro. It's called Next to Jab, where I am interviewing a lot of the amateurs coming out. I've already got a couple of interviews already lined up. As soon as my intro is done, we are starting to get them on the show. So that has already been in my plans for my show, as well as a bunch of other things that we will roll out as we grow. So y'all stick around. We only going up. But I did want to make sure that I address this because I do think it is important for the totality of the sport, not just whatever little section of the sport that they trying to carve out. Because we all know Dana White, he's money hungry. He get a little bit, he gonna want some more. You know what I'm saying? So we definitely got to pay attention to the entire landscape of boxing and not just what's going on in the ring because the shit that goes on outside the ring affects what's in the ring as well. So we just gotta pay a little
Yep.
bit more attention. But you did make a really good point in it, Shay, and I definitely want to acknowledge that. Not everybody though is on some old, whatever happens, just happens because some of us we think a little further down the road. You know what I'm saying? Because this is the sport
Yeah.
that we all love, right? I doubt that tomorrow we're not gonna be in love with it, or next year one of these niggas retire. How many niggas we don't see retire still being in love with this funky ass sport that don't love us back? So we gotta plan for the ones that coming into the sport now. You know what I'm saying? Who gonna be our next such and such? Who gonna be our next? You know what I mean? So we gotta keep our foot on their neck. You know what I'm saying? We gotta make sure we watch them because we all know the ones that's like a little melanin, they can't always be trusted that well. I'm just gonna say that. So we just gotta pay attention and make as much noise as we can if we see some shit that ain't right. We voice our opinion with the regular sanctioning bodies and shit. So why would these niggas be any different? I step on Eddie
True.
Toe. I'll step on Eddie Hearn Big Toe. Ever see that nigga? I think he's horrible as a promoter. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is.
The
He's what we got
snake
to
in the
deal
sheep.
with. But it's just about speaking up. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what sin has got going on over here. I know he paid them cops up the stage. Lord have mercy. But thank you, Sin, for coming up, babe. Enigma, it's on you because I told you we about to shut it down. We've been up here 5 hours, fat rapping and capping.
Yeah, boy.
Enigma,
Yeah,
But
it's
we
on
had a
you.
good
I'm about to tap out, man.
conversation.
Y'all be easy.
You
Okay,
too,
baby.
NHA on.
All right,
All right,
Enigma.
okay.
All
Yeah.
right,
God damn
NHA.
it, Sin, I can't get out of here for nothing. What's up, Sin? Let everybody know.
Let Enigma get his bars off. Enigma,
Hey,
go ahead,
what's
baby.
good?
No, yo, y'all pretty much closed it up right there, man. I agree with everything y'all said, 100%. And far as like the business aspect of what's going on in boxing, man, why you see when you talk about stuff like this, it don't get that many views is because people's minds are feeble. Like they like simple. You know what I'm saying? This shit is like complex. They don't want to think. They just want to watch shit. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
I agree with everything you said, 100%.
Nah, that's facts, Enigma. That's definitely facts, babe. I definitely appreciate y'all. And y'all know we're gonna be doing this again on Saturday. Come on, Sin, with your hate. You must be late, or you just must have clicked on when I
Uh,
was talking about blood early and saved your hate for last. But come on with it.
nah. You were I just feel like you was talking about something very grand that I wanted to touch on real quick before you
Okay.
dipped off. I actually came to kick these niggas off. You know what I'm saying because they
Oh
wouldn't
my
let your ass go. What the fuck wrong with y'all niggas, man? Saying, but while I'm here, let me get this off real quick.
Uh-huh.
Um, but nah. You said something about the new talent. You know what I'm saying, and I guess somebody had brought up the fact that we need to watch the new prospects and the new talent that's coming in the game, right? And Fanon was talking about on his channel earlier, talking about Adrian Broner. It was a lot of Adrian Broner slander, some of it rightful, and some of it, I think, was really just lost in the mix of shit because I think people like Adrian Broner, I think that boxing in general is going through an overhaul of new talent because we seen a lot of people that had that Mayweather complex. A lot of people came out that Mayweather gym and set Mayweather expectations on themselves. And the one thing that those guys never looked at was the fact that, one day you're going to be faced with the reality that you're just you. You know what I'm saying? Floyd is one anomaly that had the grace to retire with the unblemished record. Everybody else ain't going to have that same fortune. So for those fighters who did lose and did fall short, if you put a man going
Sin, you cutting in and
to
out,
let you
Sin.
know,
Yeah,
Sin,
you
you
broke
cutting
up
in and
real
out.
bad.
shit. Am I good now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But what I was saying was that a lot of these fighters are crumbling underneath the expectation of being the next Floyd Mayweather, and now we're seeing a new wave of talent in the Floyds, and the Schofields, and the Abdullah Masons, those Shockey Fosters. We're seeing a new wave of talent that doesn't have that Floyd expectation. But everybody that's coming out of that tank class, if you lost or if you looked rough in a fight and you was calling yourself the next Floyd, everybody from Adrian Broner to Devin Haney, if you called yourself the next Floyd, then you put a high expectation on yourself that don't really allow you to develop as a fighter.
True
And
that.
this is so
Nah, I definitely agree with that
I
for
think
sure.
the people dubbed AB the next Floyd Mayweather though.
Um. Okay. If I'm being honest, I think it was just him being around that whole situation all the time, and
Right.
less time in the gym and wanting to be more like too many niggas want to be Money May and not Pretty Boy.
who
I'm
ain't
telling you,
Right.
too many.
Right.
True that.
Cause Pretty Boy Floyd got in that fire, bruh. They could say
Yeah,
what they
and
want.
he earned that shit, man.
He
Floyd
earned
earned
that
that, man.
shit. He
Yeah,
earned
he
that
did.
shit for
He was
sure.
running through the division like crazy when he was Pretty Boy.
And at the end of the day, Floyd had a brilliant boxing mind. His mind for the business
himself out of his contract with Bob Arum Top Rank. He fucking
Yep.
soared to the fucking moon.
Who Beeper is going up?
What's that?
That gotta be you, Enigma. You gotta get that together, baby. But
Yeah, for sure. Um, you good now, Enigma? I don't know what you got going on. All right,
I
let's
agree
just,
with what Sim was saying. A
yeah,
lot of people got caught up in that. But the thing is, what they got to realize is that they don't have that discipline. A lot of them never had that discipline to be like Floyd. And
true.
Right.
a lot of them didn't have that. You know what I mean? And outside activity and everything else, and getting caught up in the glamour and all of that and that partiness, it'll wear you out. And it's bad. That's one thing that Floyd was real disciplined on. When he was born a gym rat. He didn't become a gym rat. He was born a gym rat. And throughout his whole career, he stayed in the gym. He had Roger there schooling him. You know what I mean? At the same time, he had his father there. They had a wild ass relationship. But that's another story. But seriously, he grew up in a boxing family. That's why he used to always pay homage to Roger coming out as the Mexican assassin. That was
Nah, you
beautiful.
keep me. That's facts. Word.
You have when you grow up with that like that, then you you definitely gonna be good. I think that him and Roger redeveloped his style when he changed the money. Floyd would pitch shutouts against everybody he boxed. I mean shutouts. 12-0, 12-0, 12-0. It was ridiculous.
Not only that, Mr. Lynch, bro, Floyd wanted to fight everybody. A lot of motherfuckers didn't want to get in the ring with him. Shane Mosley ducked the fuck out of Floyd for how many years, bro?
Yeah.
Like a lot of fighters ducked him, man. But people say Floyd ducked a lot of fighters, and I just can't agree with that shit, man.
Look,
That's just my
when
personal opinion.
Floyd just knew the economics of boxing. He knew how to play to his core fans and how to reach out and grab other fans.
Right.
And when he got on that road of grabbing any other fighter from a different region, like Pac-Man, man, them Filipinos support the hell out of Pac. So a fight with Pac-Man, of course, is going to be a big ass gate and a big ass pay-per-view.
You know what, too? The reason why it's crazy that you say that about Pac-Man and his people, how they supported him. Bro, a lot of people didn't support Floyd. They wanted to see him lose, man.
Yeah,
That's why they bought them fights, went to them fights because they wanted to see that young man lose.
and
Real shit.
I never liked that damn knock that they tried to put on Floyd and say that he was running the
All right,
ring.
guys, this is closing
He
arguments.
wasn't.
So, what's we gotta finish
All
this.
right, this the last of it. This the last, and I'm gone.
Yeah, yeah, me too. I
Floyd,
did.
when they tried to put that knock on Floyd that he would run in the ring, no, he wasn't running. This man would engage, pivot, come back in, bam, bam. Did you get yours off so he can catch, pull, counter? You know what I mean? He was techniquing the hell out of these guys, man. One of the only closest fight I think I saw Floyd had was when he was fighting Zab Judah. Cause Zab Judah was fast as shit. He is fast. And they got into I'm gonna end it on this. When that fight started out in the ring, the funniest shit I ever heard in boxing happened after the fight. He said, Floyd, I noticed that when everybody started fighting in the ring, you didn't jump in. Why you didn't jump in and fight? Floyd said, I ain't gonna let them Bushwick niggas fuck up my check.
Hey, Jab Queen. Thanks for having the brother up, man. I
Oh, for
appreciate you, mama.
sure. You already know, for sure.
All right,
Brother
Jab.
Lynch.
Yes.
All right, y'all have a good
All
night.
right,
All
all right,
right, all right,
Enigma. Peace
all
and
right.
blessings,
Hey,
y'all.
Jab Queen.
Yeah,
Where you from, mama? Where you from?
I'm from Jersey.
You from Jersey?
Yeah.
I figured that shit, man. I'm from Jersey too. I'm right here in North, man.
Okay, that's what's up.
I was gonna ask you because your last name Drakeford, man. I was
Yeah.
gonna ask you about that. But
Yeah.
all right, I dig it.
Y'all have a good night. Y'all be safe, man.
All right, you too, mama.
All right. Oh yeah, we've been going and going and going. I am so sorry. Usually, we ain't up here this long. I don't be holding my folks this long. Y'all ain't doing nothing. Nah, but I appreciate y'all staying. I really wanted to talk about that Zuffa thing. We ain't gonna be, all up on Dana White back all the time, but we will make sure we keep an eye on what he got going on and the changes that he's trying to make. So for sure we're gonna be watching that. This was a good show, a long show. So I definitely do want to thank y'all all for staying. But y'all have a good night. Y'all, if y'all not in the house, get in the house. Y'all be safe. Enjoy. Y'all know until next time, man, catch me on a panel. Mama is tired and mama is gone. So y'all enjoy.